I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
Hello, Chatto. Today, we put it all on the line. It's Europa Conference League win or resign. Will we be job hunting? Will we be player hunting? That is the question we find out today. I'm dressed like a snooker referee, minus the white gloves, but that's fine. It's boiling in here, it's far too hot, the suit's too big, but it doesn't matter, because Fulham are going home in a body bag. Who died? Fulham. In advance. I'm dressed for Fulham's funeral, which is it sounds so weird saying that shit out loud. Couldn't see the tie. Yeah, no, I've gone full waistcoat. We are waistcoated today. That's how serious I'm taking this.
Agent 47.
Adam, thank you for the 22 months. Oh, you'll love to see it. There was definitely a follow during the intro as well, wasn't there? Yes, there was. Ola Prator, thank you very much for the follow as well. He's got the wedding suit. Yeah, it's the only suit I own, basically. I haven't worn this suit for a while. It's been a while since I have no reason to wear suits most of the time. It fits a lot better than it... Well, I say that. It fits worse than it used to. Yeah, the reason I didn't have my hands up is because I was worried I wouldn't be able to get them back down again. This is the suit that made most of our curtain for the good part of 18 months as well, which is excellent news. Let me get rid of that. Some bare Wikipedia. Damn straight I am. Incredible science. Jobbo, thank you very much for the follow.
So I tell the swamp donkey.
Might be an all-timer. Terrifying premonitions there. So today, obviously, we're full matching it, naturally. The rules are simple. If we lose this game, we resign. None of this, like, if we lose on penalties, we'd have to resign. No. If we are not the team lifting the trophy, we are resigning. Them's the rules. I might have to, at half-time, I might switch and go full waistcoat. Get rid of the jacket and just go waistcoat over for a little bit, you know. Wanderous Scarlet, thank you for the 100 bits.
Conference League final. Ooh. Tenerife, the team Matto and Fleming has been building for years, versus Fulham, Matto's favourite team. It's Fleming keeping his job, or a first European crown for Fulham. Yeah. Time to see who comes out on top. And it's live. Also, hello Matto and Chatto, looking dapper in the suit.
Oh yeah, three-piece. There's a waistcoat underneath as well. This is a full suit. This is a suit that I got from Pog's work. The one good thing they actually sell years ago. Obviously, I'm not wearing like suit trousers. I'm still wearing... Although, I tell you what, you couldn't tell. I'm just wearing like dark blue jeans, but you couldn't tell. I've got my shirt untucked and everything. Like, I'm perfectly put together from like here up. But everything beneath that, it's just a bit of a disaster. I'm business goose up here, silly goose down here, as usual. I've gone full business goose. Well, not full, but as business goose as I'm capable of going today. You know, let's get off my big face and let's get cracking. That's the thing. Roy will turn full heel. Fulham win and he just joins in the celebrations. Cry about heat. Thank you very much for the 13 months. Okay. I guess we'll go back to that again. That was weird. Screen was like, no, I don't think you will stay on that screen. How dare you? Alan Pardew style dance. I like the optimisticness there, JT, of when we score. Because we will, right? So the plan really is... I've just been looking at like lineups and stuff. As in the Premier League. I probably should have turned off database lookups. Well, I mean, if people do them during the game, I'm not going to do them, basically. But I will do them here. Yeah, that was how the Premier League finished in the end. Brentford did get relegated, so it was a blessed day all round. But they did also qualify for the Conference League. Or is that the Europa League? That might be one of the weirdest set of Premier League finishes. I've just realised Everton have come 11th and qualified for the Europa League. Which means they must have won the FA Cup, right? Or the Carabao? No, it has to be the FA Cup because we didn't know about that before. So Everton won the FA Cup and came 11th. Brentford won the Carabao Cup and came 18th. Or did... Yeah, they did. Also, that means England have only got 7 teams in Europe next year. That's like a... No, they can't do. There must be something because of the... they've still got a spare slot. Spurs will probably still get into Europe because England. So Man United will get, I guess, Europa League? Or something like that. Thomas... Well, yeah. So basically, my plan is, chat, when the back seating starts in the game, inevitably, after roughly 7 or 8 minutes, here's the chant I want from you, because this will work for us. It's simply change the goalkeeper, sell the tactic. That's all you need to say. And it's just nipped in the bud right there. Because I'm not changing a thing tactically today, obviously. However, I want to make the changes in the game via personnel, via starting lineup, via bench, basically. That's where I think we can make an impact in this game. Because Fulham are probably better than us. They actually finished the season incredibly well, which is worrying. They won their last, they won their last 3 league games. Newcastle, Everton, ironically, who were probably resting teams for the FA Cup, and Leeds, who were, of course, in the Europa League final, who lost to RB Leipzig. So, yeah, there's that. But they still finished 14th. We finished 5th. I'll just catch you up on what happened with the end of our season as well while we're at it, because obviously I did 2 games off stream. We came 5th. got it on head-to-head over Valencia in the end, which is good. So that means that really it doesn't really matter, because if we win the Europa Conference League, we qualify for the Europa League, and if we come 5th in the league, which we have, we qualify for the Europa League. It might vary the round. I think we go into the group stage either way. The pot technically, but that isn't really that important. So either way, if we're staying at the club, we're going to be in the Europa League next year. That's pretty much nailed on. Skendu, thank you very much for the follow. However, we did win 6-2 on the final day. In fact, I'll show you the lineup because it's still selected. This was the lineup I played on the last day of the season to make sure pretty much everybody that was, apart from maybe Karabcheya, was, and Socorro, of course, that was going to start the final, didn't start this game, basically. Nagalo got 2 goals from right-sided wing. That's that random Ivorian dude we've got, who I just thought, screw it, we've got no one else to put there, whack him in. And he crushed it. So maybe that's a hope for the future there. Started Quinn in there as well. I think Quinn did quite well in this game too, if I recall. But yeah. So that's basically the plan. The only 2 players of this, the guys you're seeing right now that are going to start the game, probably Karabcheya, because otherwise it's him or Bilal, and obviously Socorro will start, making his 58th appearance of the season. That's mental. Our 17-year-old goalkeeper is about to make his 58th appearance this year. He has played every single minute of every single match that we have featured in this entire season, which is wild. It's big. I just hope that he has big matches, because we just simply don't know. That's the other problem with this team. Because they're so young, we simply don't know whether they've got big matches. He's going to be so good, isn't he? Like, the more I see of him, the more I love him. He is just the best. So obviously he's going to start today. Let me just get off of this screen so we can do it on the proper one, basically. I've got a couple more lookups to do first, though. Thiago Enrique's goal and assists, I'll show you the stats. He didn't play the last game, obviously. So in the end, thus far, because obviously he's starting the final, because he's fully fit, 24 goals, 16 assists. That's ridiculous. 40 goals and 40 goal contributions from Thiago Enrique this year. The most goals ever scored by a player in this save, for us, anyway. Ironically, Raul equaled that record this year, but Thiago Enrique from central midfield. I cannot stress this enough. He'd done that from CM. 24 goals from CM. I know he had a few penalties, but it wasn't that many. We don't really... Actually, how many? It's probably like 7 now that I think about it. It was 6. And he scored all of them, which means inevitably he'll miss one in the final now. Typical. Almada in there too. Obviously, we can ignore Angel. Nikolic, mate. There is a part of me that wants to start Nikolic in the final. Because it's the fact that he's got 10 goals from that spot where Pajic only has 9. And he's played literally half his minutes. There is a real debate for me whether I want to start Nikolic or Pajic in this final, honestly. That's the one part of this team I'm still on the fence about. Because... the super sub. Yeah, I mean, he is, but then also, what could he then do as a starter? It's like, would he even do better as a starter in the game? Because he's started only 8 games this season. He's got 8 goals in the league. 2 in the Europa League, none in the Cup. So his 8 goals have been scored against La Liga opposition, which is, albeit if they were against bad teams, they're still La Liga teams. So I think he's performed everywhere. Exactly. And he's got that raw pace. He's got amazing finishing ability. Compared to Pajic, who has better acceleration, worse pace. But after 28 starts, that's the only thing I'm still on the fence about. Let's just sort the rest of the team out, and then we can do a little bit of looking at that, because that's the one thing I'm on the... I don't know about entirely. The rest of them, I'm completely happy with who we want to start and where. Well, let me just do the lookups first. Alvaro Fernandez, what a guy. He's just been cooking. Oh, by the way, the reason the stats are so messed up is because basically it can only seem to show on their main stats page one... where is he? There he is. One of the leagues. So if they're playing B team games regularly, even if you start them in a load of first team games, as long as they're B team, it will only ever show that down there, basically. Can't make it click either. I wonder if it's another one of those sort of positions, a bit like the inverted wingback in this system, where it's not always going to be prolific, but it helps the other roles become prolific, basically. It's... Well, I don't know if you remember this, TSRT. I can't remember where it was. It might have been in Portugal. We did a full stream, almost like a tactical incubator, where all we did was play different roles and instructions on the right-sided winger. And nothing was better than what we already had on it. And that was like average, right? That was basically it. So yeah, that's Alvaro Fernandez. He was one of the other guys from that youth intake. He's kind of one of the missing ones. Oh, Bagpuss, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, man. That's very, very kind of you, sir. Very, very... Save your gifted subs until we do something good. Or bad, inevitably. And I have to turn heel and pretend I was a Fulham fan all along. This is awkward. There's so many things. It's like the fact that it's Fulham makes it worse. The fact that, by the way, as Bearded Child pointed this out to me yesterday, this is stream number 69 as well of this save, meaning that it would be the perfect time for everything to go wrong or catastrophically right, wouldn't it? Basically. Immense. It's just perfect timing. We got a Harrow Bishop Ultras to do as well. So let's do that first, and then we'll get into the lineup. So chat, I want you join me if you will in a little bit of Harrow Bishop Ultras so I can wipe some sweat off my face. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1. Alvaro, he really doesn't. He might be one we sell potentially.
You did.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake, and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
It's going to sound strange, but I legitimately had a nightmare last night where I could not start stream. Like, for whatever reason, everything I tried to press and start would not let me start the stream. And the weird thing was, I was in this room, but it was way less cluttered, and the desk, for some reason, was here, rather than here. So strange. And I woke up feeling like absolute shit, but then I went and ran 5 miles, and now I feel better, basically. And the best thing was, the second I got through the front door when I got home, started pissing it down. Immediately started pissing it down. It was brilliant. So, let's see. Prediction for the game. Yeah, we could do a prediction. We haven't done one of these for a while. Let me just figure out how to do it again. Forgive my idiocy. Thank you, Lavinio. It'd be better if the suit fitted. It's fine for when you can see, but it's so baggy on me. You should see the actual shirt underneath this. It looks ridiculous. I haven't worn this since I was maybe 25, 30 pounds heavier. And I thought, oh, it'll be absolutely fine. No, it will absolutely not. Right. Oh, wow. I've literally got one for who wins the Conference League. Us. And then Fulham. Right. Let's go. Start prediction. Bang. There's your prediction. You've got 2 minutes to get your points in. I imagine a lot of you have got a lot of points, so there's going to be a lot of this. So, was that all the predictions? Yes, it was. Okay, let's go into the tactical meeting. Fuck it. I've already set up the full match thing before the game. That way I won't forget and be like, how do we get 10 minutes in? So, obviously this entire team is going to be changed. I'm going to do a quick pick first just to sort out the squad and make it a little bit easier for myself, and then I'm going to change everything. Raul, Thiago, Herholt, Steinmetz. Yep, that's not happening. That is. That's not. That's interesting. He wants to start with a character. I would, but the morale. I also went through and I praised individual training before the game as well, because, you know, every little helps, literally. And obviously, Portea will not start. I think, honestly, the only thing that I'm debating... where are we? Ayo's on the bench instead. It's a shame there's no Sven. But I don't think we can put him in the team now because of the registration rules, because he's too old. That's a shame. We'll have to make sure we do that next time. Literally, the only thing I'm on the fence about is who plays right side for us. Obviously, it ain't Portea. It's whether it's Pajic or Nikolic. And the fact is, Nikolic he has more goals and nearly as many assists in half the minutes. If you are in certain countries, you might not be able to see the prediction, because I don't believe that you can access predictions in basically Benelux, essentially. There might be some other countries too, but I know it's Benelux. Nikolic sub. The thing is, though, in the UK, in that case, you should be able to see it. He's very good off the bench. Yeah, true, but like, it's one of these things where I feel like you almost punish a player for being good off the bench. If he's good off the bench, he can be good to start the game, surely, right? It's tough. The only thing that makes me think that maybe the bench for Nikolic is because he was the one player that took an injury. Where is he? Although he's absolutely fine, but he was the one guy. Maybe it's... And I swear Belgium run it as well. Ask about Heat. Can you see it? Yeah, you might have to refresh stream. It might just be that Twitch is going, hey, this guy's doing predictions? Who knows? Bagpuss, thank you for the scary Josh Allen 30 bits. I appreciate that, man. Oh. Let me actually see the prediction myself. I think it's gone now, isn't it? Oh, I can't see the numbers on it. It looked like there was like 500,000 points on it as well. So, in terms of the game logically, for me, this is like, because I was thinking, do I start Almeida? But at the end of the day, the reason I was playing Almeida in the Conference League was because I wanted to give him experience, and I didn't care if he got knocked out. Whereas I feel like Herholt is just a better player, and he's fully fresh. Like, he's completely fresh. Nobody's really lacking match fitness except for Portea, but he hasn't started the game. 1 million, holy shit! Love to see it. That might be the most we've ever had bet on it. I guess it's because we don't do predictions very often on the streams. That was more Vaughn's purview, and I've forgotten to do it a lot of the time. Hello, Flashiest. Thank you, man. So, I think that's why Herholt deserves to start, because he is just better. The thing that Herholt gives us is that passing and vision, and we know what he could do in these types of matches. And he likes big matches, whereas we don't know about Almeida. And having a bit of certainty on that is quite useful. Marquez as well loves big matches. These are all good things. Almada we don't know yet. Sakura we don't know yet. Pineda we don't know yet. Are you old enough yet? He's 23. That means he's probably got like 10 or 11, basically. Point is, most of we don't have any players that actively hate big matches that we know of. There could be some that do, but we can't see it. The only one that worries me ever so slightly is I feel like Karapchea went a bit missing in some of the bigger games. Let's just have a look. Maybe I'm just imagining this. It felt like as we got further along, he seemed to get less and less impactful, which worries me. That maybe he's not as good on the big matches, but he is a very good footballer, and I just don't know if Bilal would give us anything better because Bilal is unhappy. That's the downside. Yeah, Portera isn't actually starting the game there. I'm just, he's like a placeholder while I figure out who I actually do want to start out of the two, since we don't know either of their big matches attributes. Honestly, Scott, I wish I could tell you. Ask me again when we've lost 4-0. Saying to sack Vaughan. We could never sack Vaughan. We love Vaughan around these parts. Babasi. I think Babasi basically got carried on the fact that, didn't Babasi have like 190 CA or something at the time? It was something, he was like ridiculously good. And I don't think we've got any players that are even touching 130, 140, which is one of the other reasons I think we might struggle here, because Fulham are a Premier League side and they're going to have some goated players. I want to take you through their team a little. Fuck. Right, okay, I'm making an executive decision. Nikolic gets the start. Pajic after 65 if he's struggling. Because Pajic at least has the acceleration that might be better against tired legs. And he might be, I feel like he's more likely to score, but Nikolic is going to get them really tired. It has to be one or the other. Either way, I'm happy. So yeah, Fulham's team, Callum McKenna. Really solid goalkeeper. Real life keeper, in fact. That's kind of surprising. He's only 30. Damn, he must be like a really young regen. But you can see the quality of goalkeeper they've got on their hands here. The Scottish national team keeper. They've got David Lundsgaard. Solid centre-back. Elite centre-back. 24 years old. Ridiculously good centre-back. Noel, I like that they've got a Danish and Irish pairing there. They've also got this guy, Noel Gilroy, 26. Incredible centre-back. Great physical. His technicals, other than his heading, tackling's okay. He's not like... He's very good, though. I mean, put it this way. He'd go into our team. That's the other problem. They've got Lucas Santamaria. 4-4-2. They're playing 4-4-2. Yeah. A lot of teams play 4-4-2. Lucas Santamaria, who is probably their DM, I'm guessing. Or, wait, hang on. Are they playing a back five? Oh, no, he's their other centre-back. My apologies. Wait, hang on. Are they playing that Lundsgaard guy as a right-back? They are. Interesting. They're playing a 6'5" elite centre-back as a right-back. Which actually means our back post crosses to Marquez might well be kind of done out of the game. But he also has no crossing ability. So he's not going to be much of a forward threat, which is a good sign. His passing's okay and his vision's okay, but he isn't going to be bombing down the line, putting great crosses in for their strikers. So that's a good sign. This guy is ridiculous, if I recall, though. This is where their danger really comes from. Kali Overgore. He is insanely good. The speed on him, he's the kind of fullback I would love. Maybe inverted. Maybe, but he's a centre-back still. I think maybe they've just got an injury there, potentially. They've also got Joaquim Masqueras, who's got great agility because it's an AI player, but he's not, like, amazing. Yeah, Kali is great. This is obviously the Taiwanese guy that used to be at Man United, who, interestingly, yeah, he's very goddamn good. That left back is going to be a concern. Luckily, we have elite physicality down that right-hand side, and I think Nikolic's pace might actually help him get back and cover Karapchea a little bit. So yeah, Taiwanese guy, I just wish he would have... One day he might declare, but he's 28 now. He ain't declaring, let's be honest. They've also got Carl Holmes in the midfield, who's on a lot of money. He's one of those players that's English but never going to be good enough for England, but he's in that lovely little sweet spot where... Look at some of the... He's a Fulham youth prospect as well. That's kind of sick, actually. I don't want to like them too much. They've also got another Dutch guy here in Shagamaya Roggeveen. Amazing name. We've looked at this guy before. In fact, I believe we looked at him before he signed for Fulham, potentially. I recognise the name. 100 grand a week. Great player as well. And then up top, they've got Serbian striker, Jovan Milosevic, real player, of course, who currently, I actually don't know where he is in real life, but reasonably quick, but not elite quick. Good composure. 6'4" striker. Got to worry about that. So you've got a tall striker, but he isn't like elite speed. And I presume they've got a really fast guy next to him. Oh, interesting. They don't. They've got two real strikers, both of whom are actually not that young. Maximilian Bayer, 34-year-old. 14 pace. Sorry, not very strong either. So basically, Fulham have got a very big team, which might actually cause us some problems with set pieces. But I don't think they're as athletic across the board as we are. Outside of their left wing back, they don't feel as like pure athleticism compared to where we are. So that's intriguing. I think if they're going to score against us, it's going to be from crosses. But they've got a guy that can't cross very well. So the crosses are definitely going to be coming down this side, not this side. They'll probably beat us on rep in the end of it, yeah. But hey, if it happens, it happens. We prepare for these eventualities. It would be gut-wrenching if we lost this game because it means we do have to resign and look for another job. And after everything we've built here, goddamn. But what I would say is if we win this game, my God, is it going to be incredible. Because I think we can go... I don't think we'll end up having another job on the line type of game for many years after this if we win this. Because we'll be Champions League pretty soon, I suspect. On his weaker foot. Possibly, actually, yeah. Little instructions like that, I don't mind. Yeah, where's Skelly when we can come along a bit? Oi, our big boy's bigger than your big boy. Big boy. Can I do it from here? Or will it not let me? Lunsgård. Yeah, weaker foot on him. Has he actually got a weak foot? Oh, he does. Yeah, so pushing him onto his left foot could be... Although that might actually... Do you know what? It's so weird, but I actually wonder if actually leaving him on his right foot might be better because that'll encourage him to cross rather than pass. Sounds stupid. I actually might leave that off for the time being. I actually wouldn't mind funneling him outside and forcing him to use his stronger foot, but to cross, because he can't cross very well. Whereas I think if he's cutting inside, he's going to be passing the ball with his 12 passing rather than his 5 crosses. I'm going to just leave that as it is. I'm not going to force him on his stronger foot, because I don't think you can actually do that. But, yeah. So there we go. Yeah, we're doing full match, which is the first time in the save. Cue the music. Yeah, they've got quite an old team. Just looking around it. They've got... Oh my God, chat. You can't see because my face cam. They've got Roko Simic on the bench. That's amazing. Roko Simic is on the bench for Fulham. He of the famous own goal in the FIFA World Cup for me and Aaron. Things you'll have to see. Oh. Sorted. I could force one a specific foot. I think I'd rather just leave it blank. Cross even. Yes, but my point is he's not going to be crossing on his left foot if he's cutting inside. It's not going to work as... That's my logic to it. Let me have this. What is this stadium? Oh, by the way, chat, this is the Neville Southall Stadium in Wrexham that we're playing this game in. Because, of course, we are. Enrice, thank you very much for the 10 months.
What do you call a train carrying bubble gum?
I don't know.
A choo-choo train. Kappa Kappa.
It's like they only had enough money to do the stands and then the council wouldn't let... What? Why is it on key highlights? I literally said full match. That's weird. I specifically put it on full match before... Unless I actually... Do you know what? Knowing me, I probably went onto the screen, selected full match, and then just changed it off again to click cancel or something, because I'm like that. Come on. Yeah, I know. It's no longer a full match. That's fine. Almada getting across. That's okay. But yeah, my plan is to make an impact today with substitutions rather than tactical tweaks, because unless we're like really late in the game and winning, of course. Oh, hello. That's going to be a really fruitful opportunity, I suspect, for us. Unless Marquez is hurt inside... Oh, God. If Marquez is hurt inside 10 seconds, that would be really bad. Already on a yellow card is Lunsgård. Brilliant. Hopefully Marquez isn't hurt. I don't think he is. I think he's just milking it. Amazing. That's really, really good. Because now they're the one player that we've targeted of theirs who looks a bit out of his depth in the position he's playing. He's a great player, but not in the position he's in. Getting him on a booking straight away is going to be brilliant. Steinmetz. Raul. Back to Thiago Enrique. Go on, have a shot. Oh, great start from the boys in pink. Come on. I've even sort of coordinated my tie to them. I haven't really. This is just the only tie I have. Whew. Tuxedo t-shirt. Oh, no. I take this thing seriously, my friend. Almada. That was a low-quality chance, I would say, because there's a lot of bodies in the way and you'd expect their keeper to save it, but I'm glad we're having those chances, because if you don't shoot, you don't score, right? It's just nice to see us get an early shot. Them getting an early yellow, us getting an early shot, great news. We need Thiago Enrique to play like he did in the semi-final. That hat-trick he scored against Hoffenheim was mental. God, we've got so many youngsters in this. Look at the space on the right. Right, now pass it back to Nikolic again. He's inside. There's load. Ooh, they are leaving a lot of space out there, which we can 100% exploit. Steinmetz. Oh, I tell you what, chat. Now, Fulham could obviously be dangerous with a two-man counter-attack because they've got the 4-4-2, but that right-hand side looks intriguing. If they can't get their left-back forward, then look at this. The energy from the lads. Okay, this is exciting. It's all very well them having an incredible left back, but if he can't get forward because he's constantly being asked to do defensive work, then it doesn't really matter how good he is, does it? Right, here we go. This is the side that we were a little bit less worried about, but we'll see. And easily mucked up by Martinez. Nice. Good work, lad. Oh, playing it out the back. Nice to see. Can obviously keep an eye on player ratings just in case. Minimum cause bid. No, I don't believe it does. I think the boat clause, as it were, only cancels out transfers that you're... Actually, maybe it does. I've never tried to do it. It might do. I don't think it does, though, because it's still the clause is still in the contract. What it does do is stop your board from selling players for less than a price that you want. So say your board accept £15 million on a player, go over your head, and you think they're worth more than that, and you've already tried to protest and they've said no. If you then trigger the boat clause, it will cancel that transfer deal, but you only get to use it once. So those are your options. The other thing I would say, actually, about not having Bilal in the start of this game is at least Karakter is tall, so it kind of cancels out their chances of getting back post crosses as well. They've got the 6'5" goal throw. It's even better. He probably has quite... Oh, what a save off the line from Steinmetz. Thomas Steinmetz. Who'd have thought when he came through at Serang that he'd be making goal line clearances in Tenerife a few years later? Love to see it. That was really, really dangerous. Weird highlight, actually. You don't normally see those ones. Which doesn't mean they don't happen. It probably just means that it's not programmed to be a key highlight for whatever reason. Right, Overgård's finally got forward. That's what we don't want, but we've pushed him back. Good news. Okay, that's fine. One thing I would have a little look at is Overgård being set to trigger press. That's fine. He's good on both feet, really. Yeah, so there's no point in putting him on a weaker foot because he doesn't really have one. That's fine. You're on full match. I am indeed. Well, no, what I mean is that we wouldn't normally have seen that kind of highlight potentially if it was key highlights potentially. You see a lot of weird things in the match engine when you're on full match. Stuff that you probably aren't supposed to see because the game's not really designed to be played like this. Unless you're that guy on Twitter that's obsessed with it. Which is fair, you know? I think Marquez... Lundsgaard is going to basically have to give Marquez way more leeway for the rest of this game now. He can't press him as hard as he'd want to. I like that from Raul. I love that for you. Now, there is a part of me that also thinks that there's a chance that Raul could drop deeper to allow Jose Garcia, like what Kermre was suggesting in Discord. That's something for the future, particularly if I don't feel like Pueyo's quite ready to jump into the game yet and Raul is still looking fresh. I'd be tempted to just drop him into CM instead of, say, something happened to Thiago Enrique and go with Jose Garcia through the middle because he is raw pace, which could come against... Oh. Okay. I'm noticing we're winning the ball back off them quite a lot. Ah, that's careful, Jose. Ooh. Bad. We don't need that. Because a bigger club's lovely. Let's get that sorted there. You sign an Australian player? I mean, if we find a good one, we'll sign him. I tend to sign players... Like, you know me, I love an obscure nation, but I need to have a reason to sign them. We signed a guy called Lewis Hamilton the other day just because... Really quick. He wasn't, actually. Like, I'd love to sign a good Australian, but there just hasn't been one. Not in this... Actually, there wasn't there? Well, who was that good Australian we found in this save that we couldn't sign at the time? Oh, yeah, we got Manny Whitby. Yeah, we got Manny Whitby. Our backup goalkeeper, who you never see because I don't put goalkeepers on the bench, is actually an Australian. Lazio, the biggest club I can go to. I think Lazio are off the list. But either way, I wouldn't be going to Lazio anyway because that'd be going back to Italy. If we did somehow lose... If we lost this game, I'd want to go to either France or Germany because we've already done Italy, we've already done Spain, and I don't really want to go to England, so I think it'd be France or Germany most likely. The Netherlands, maybe, but they would have to properly be a crazy good story. The Scott Carson of Tenerife. Yeah, pretty much. He's somehow the third choice goalkeeper when there's only two goalkeepers. And that's, I mean, modern as a vet, I guess, but like, I just worry that the Italian foreign player rules would get on our tits when trying to build a squad there. 57-minute break for half time. I might just take the suit jacket off, Gazman, and have a little beverage. How about that? Well, I guess there's also Velociraptor Venlo, I suppose, but... Ooh, careful, Marquez. Don't be stomping on him. Germany would be really good because of the lack of foreign rules. However, Paris FC in France could also call me because that would be a really interesting return to a club that I have unfinished business with. A Brescia save. What about them? Sorry, I'm a bit confused as to what we're discussing now. Is this? Are you thinking of doing a Brescia save? Jenny Race, thank you very much for the follow. Which league did Brescia start in FM24 these days? Ooh. Come on. Oh, Christ. Oh, nice. He's offside. You'd love to see it. I can't remember the last time I managed. The last time I managed in Germany was Heidenheim after the last Outcast to Icon save when we did Survival Specialist. But that was only for like half a season. It's crazy. Fulham are sitting quite deep when we've got the ball at the back, which is surprising. but not inherently bad, because it's actually giving us a chance to play out every single time. Doesn't mean we, I don't mind that. So, Raul's gaining rating.
Oh,
Nobody's on a
this is where I
6.5,
crack my
which is good
car.
news. Socorro was on a good rating as well, which is nice news. Alfredim, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, go on, Raul. Show a bit of that lovely... Oh, hang on, back post? Oh, that's fine. Brentford available. I mean, they are going to be available in the sense that their job is up for grabs, I suspect. Then again, they might not have sacked their manager because they qualify for Europe while getting relegated. Oh, this is where I think Fulham could get us. These counterattacks, because they've got 2 men up at all times, that's where it could get a bit squiffy. But as long as we get bodies behind the ball like that, we should be all right. It's this that worries me ever so slightly. These set pieces. Because this team is massive. Sod's law, they'll have one of the No, they don't. I was going to say, I'm hoping they have one of the tall guys taking the corners as well, but unfortunately not. We just need big-headed clearances here. What a save from Socorro! And another big save from Socorro. Yeah, that is a... There's nothing we're going to be able to do about that because our corners are set up as best we can to defend these, but they're just going to be bigger in those areas. And we can't. One thing we can't do tactically is make our players taller. And that's another foul. Go on, give him a booking. They're doubling up. Socorro, though, earning his money. That second one, the fact that he didn't fumble that, just plucked it out of the air. Anyone on the edge of the box? There was, but that was the second phase. So when they take the corner initially, the guy on the edge of the box slots in. Let me just check. Always good to be sure. But I'm pretty certain there is. I don't know why there wouldn't be, since we literally have one set up there. But let's just check. Edge of the box guy is C3, which in this case is Raul. That's fine. I think we're good. We'll check if they get another one, though, just to make sure he's sitting in the right spot. I can always double up and add another one, but I don't want to take too many guys away from the defending part of it, just in case. But yeah, that's good. Hello, Hazard. Serie B. Fair enough, yeah. I mean, I have no interest in them in this save, unless they've got an interesting story, right? It's just, I'm super picky about the club because I feel like it has to be not just a club that's placed well for us, but there's something interesting about them that we're enjoying about it rather than just being because it's in a good position. Like Tenerife, we're in the 2nd tier, but we liked that because of the story of us taking over Las Palmas' rival after they'd wronged us, right? That's what I'm trying to look for. Paris has the story of the fact that it's a club I never got to finish that save with. Back on FM24 or whatever. Was Salford promoted? No, Salford, unfortunately, bottled promotion and then lost in the playoffs. They really kind of shat the bed towards the end, basically. Meta. No, the thing is suspect, right? I would much rather win a game playing this dumbass tactic because it's fun. And it does play some really nice football when it works, than just playing a 4-4-2 and winning or 4-2-3-1 gegenpress and winning. Because it's just not as fun for me, personally. This is literally an entirely selfish endeavour. I just don't find it as fun. Because imagine if we do go win a Champions League playing like this one day. I think that'd be way more satisfying. Come on, Cole. Oh, what a pick-up from Steiny. Oh, it's a poor touch from Nikolic, though. That was a big chance. Great pick-out, though. Steinmetz, honestly, has been excellent so far. Like, he's... Oh, that's a dangerous ball in as well. I'm liking what I'm seeing from us from an attacking standpoint. Fulham have not really offered anything outside of a set piece in the first 20 minutes of this game. Which, albeit, has accounted for quite a bit of chances there, but Socorro stands strong on that one so far. We do need to get another shot, though. It's been a bit of a... Oh, we go again. Nice. That's a poor touch from Nikolic, or is it, actually? No, it is. Pictures of Steely, yeah, absolutely. The one issue you'll have with it sometimes is randomly, in certain games, it will just... Wait. The hell? Corners, defend. Why is this not even showing anything related to the thing I'm trying to... That's what I have. I don't know what this is trying to show. This is just showing the ball in play right now, isn't it? I guess I never looked at it during the game. But yeah, I think that's just showing the team as they currently stand. And that's Fulham, not us. Pretty certain that's... No, it's not. I don't know what that's showing. How strange. It's the setup for a goal kick. That's how the AI cheats. Knew it. Now I've just spilled coffee on me. And I have no tissues in this room. It's fine. I'll dry clean it. It's all good. Herholt's been a bit... Oh, that's a bad pass again. Nice. That's better from him. And that is going to be a free kick. Who's winning the free kick battle? They've committed 7 fouls in 18 minutes. What's the... Hang on, let me just look at the possession as well. So possession's fairly even. But 7 fouls in 18 minutes is insane. That means Fulham are on for like 30-odd fouls in this game, which is surely... Which means they're playing a very aggressive style, obviously, with like essentially a get-stuck-in approach. But so are we. But only 2 fouls, which is great, because it means we've got no bookings going forward. This feels like Fulham might get a second yellow in this game, potentially, if they're not careful about their subs. Hopefully it's Lundsgaard, and hopefully it's the first half. Don't know why Socorro's dropped rating. I actually quite like us in these possession moments, because you don't get to see this normally in our normal highlights, but we're actually very composed on the ball. That was bad from Steiny. But he's going to hopefully make up for it here by... No, what are you doing? Just let it roll out play. Oh, dear. Intrigued. Oh, yeah, exactly. Like, I don't want to lose. I absolutely don't want to lose. It would be... Losing this would be the most heartbreaking loss I've ever had in FM. Because I know it's only a Conference League, but usually when you lose the final, it's like, oh, well, you go again. But we can't do that. You know? We've got a lot on the line here. Oh, that goalkeeper is very advanced, which must be playing a sweeper. Nikolic has struggled so far, which is not ideal. I'll give him a chance, though. Some of his touches have been bad. Has he got a bad first touch? I don't think he does, though, does he? It's 11. It's not great. But that's okay. It just paves the way for Pajic. I mean, if Nikolic drops a true stinker, then I can take him off at half-time. If he's on like a 6.3 going into half-time, then I won't be afraid to make that change. Raul's looking good, though. Marquez is looking good, which is great, because he's playing well, and he's up against their player who's already on booking. The defenders look just fine. Right, here we go. Show a bit of quality here, Nikolic. This is better. It's again... Just wouldn't take his man on, which is odd. So I've refunded your points. I saw the thing was so long. I'm actually staying on it today. Look at me go. It would be nice to see us have another shot, though. It's all very well us keeping them out relatively okay, but we do... There we go. Right, this is our moment. These are the chances we need to take. Please pass that ball into the centre. Oh, he just kept running. I know we play on, like, quite an aggressive dribbling style, but you've got to be looking for a pass there, bud. Nikolic again loses out. Unfortunate, but at least he's going down a blind alley there, and that should be well dealt with by Karapchea, and it is. Okay. Karapchea looks okay. Socorro looks excellent. Backline is fine. Pineda's Pineda. Like, the one player I want to see a bit more out of in this game currently is obviously Nikolic, but also Thiago Henrique. I need him to get his foot on the ball and start driving some runs forward as well, because right now, he's not. In fact, I'm not really even seeing him on the ball at all. It feels like most of our good players coming through Marquez or down that right-hand side. Raul's not really getting much of a touch, but he is at least doing stuff with it when he gets it. Right, big header needed here. That's fine. Easy for Socorro. No problem. Okay. It's been a while since I've done a full match game, like a long time. Probably since, I'm guessing, our last final with Sirens, although I don't know if we even did those on full match in the end. They became so passé. If we are going to lose this game as well, I hope it's just because Fulham are the better side, right? No nonsense. Just let the game be the game, you know? Okay, that's fine. Lock him back inside. There we go. You've got support there. That's really bad from Steinmetz again, but at least Thiago's done well. He doesn't really get any bonus for winning that, but for me, he's done pretty well there. Good. Oh, that's a... Wait, no, is it? Oh, really lovely pick out there from Thiago Henrique. He should get a little bump for that. I hope. That's definitely a key pass. But again, Marquez showing his dangerousness. Big header. Love that. It looks like Marquez has the beating of the winger in the air as well. He's never going to beat Lundsgaard in the air, so he just doesn't need to try. But he's definitely got the winger on toast, which is nice. And so far it's showing. Do you know what? We're missing a corner ourselves as well. There we go. Raul. That's what I love from him. Oh, he's done okay there, but nice from Steiny. Really, really good. Oh, go on. Slip around the side. No, that was close. Really, really close. 2 mistakes so far. We already know Steiny's big matches. Doesn't Steinmetz like big matches? Yeah, he does. He's 24. We already know his big matches attribute. So he's actually totally fine with that. I think we're just seeing things out of that role that... What? Look at this from Steinmetz. That is brilliant. It's just that normally you wouldn't see those misplaced passes because we're asking him to do things occasionally that are a little bit aggressive. Oh, go on, Steiny. Oh! You're just going to see mistakes that he makes that you wouldn't normally see. Fulham are committing a lot of fouls. Are they up to 10 now? 9. 9 fouls in 25 minutes. I think it's just an inevitable... Then again, in FM, there's no context for fouls. The game is really bad about knowing when a player's had like 6 fouls. It just doesn't tot them up in any way. It just randomly assigns them. Like, I can pretty much guarantee you that the first time our player makes any kind of foul properly, they'll get a yellow card for it because it is just random most of the time. It doesn't take any stuff into account. Great ball in, but the keeper's there. Okay, this is better. Yeah, Steiny had a goal line clearance. Bear in mind, I have much longer passing on Steiny. The idea being that if he's going to give it away, which he just will from time to time, I wanted him giving it away on longer balls rather than ones that could get us into trouble immediately. And it's one of the things that completely pretty much saved his career here. I think if we hadn't made that change... Go on, Socorro. Yes. He would have probably been dropped because he was really, really struggling. But since we made that little tweak, he has improved dramatically. This year, he's had a lot of extra games to play, but he seems to be able to handle that more as well. Peter, thank you for the 9 months. That's dangerous, but I like it. Right, give it to Steiny again. Steiny's always got a really good link to those guys. That's a really poor ball. Hello, Pog. How's it going? A totting up animation. Yeah, I would just like that to be taken into account in the match engine. So if a guy has committed 5 fouls, doesn't matter how severe they are, he should be getting a booking, right? Credit to Socorro. I think Socorro got a good rating. I think because Socorro saved the ball after it was cleared by Steinmetz, he might have got a bump for that. But he also got a ratings bump due to the double save he made, where the long range strike and then the one he just plucked out of the air as well. I think that's why he got that bump more than the other one. Ollie Carey, thank you for the follow and for the prime. You'd love to see it, friend. That's very kind of you. How's it going, Pog? How's your day? No, not much has happened in terms of chances, but that's okay. I think we have games like this. It's not all blood and thunder with us. It's more about picking our time and our moments to unleash something. The only player that's really letting us down at the moment is Nikolic, and that's on me because I started him. But if he does drop much further by half time, I'd be tempted to just drop him out for pay. That's a lovely little shoulder drop there. And it's another foul. Surely that's a yellow this time on Overgore. Is that going to be both fullbacks booked? Go on, you've got to. Yes, Callie Overgore in the book as well. Both fullbacks now for Fulham, and it's their best player who's also on a yellow. Amazing. It's their 10th foul in 29 minutes is ridiculous. Right, get across there, Steiny. Nice. Oh, very nice. Oh, even better. It's Carachea, who I don't really want in this part of the pitch, but here he goes. Come on, Pineda. Back in. It's a bit too long. That's a terrible touch from Nikolic again, but now he's got it back. Nikolic again. Nikolic! Oh, no! How's he kept that out? Brilliant from Nikolic, finally. That's deflected at the goalkeeper. I can't believe that's not gone in. Brilliant goalkeeping. Well, I say brilliant goalkeeping. If anything, if that shot follows its original trajectory, the keeper's never getting that. That's literally deflected off the defender into the path of the goalkeeper, but a great chance again. Love that. Oh, that was good from Nikolic out wide, though. I liked that from him. Like, he took the defender on. I think Nikolic's rating, little prediction, probably going to be wrong, I reckon he gains rating over the next 15 minutes of this half. Even if it's only up to a 6.6 again, he's now up against the defender on a yellow. And I think that's going to free him up a little bit, because now they can't foul him. So I wonder if it will affect... I don't know if the AI is as clever as this, but I think the AI is decently clever on that. That's why players tend not to get a lot of second yellow cards. You don't see them, like, constantly in FM. So I suspect they will reduce their threat on him slightly, which might allow him to get in behind a little bit more. A bit more joy, perhaps. It's a shame that you don't get, like, a ratings bump for having chances like that. It's like, what's he supposed to do? Right, a rare 4A for Fulham down the right-hand side. Good tackle from Herholt, and it's out for a throw-in. Lovely. Oh, yeah, Gavin McKenna doing bits. Nikolic is down to a 6.3 now. Holy shit. Hey, if nothing else, he's softened up the fullback for the second half. Oh, Christ. Okay, nice. That's fine. How's he gone down to a 6.3? He didn't do anything. Like, he wasn't even involved in the play because it was on the other wing. So one of the other things about watching games on full match is you realise how much the game punishes players for random strange acts. Socorro, big! Has Socorro got really good command of area? 12. He has got very good communication, though. And very good decisions, which is probably helping. Because it's nice to see him coming and claiming those. Because you know how often you'll be playing FM and your goalkeeper will just come for one of those and flap. And then it's just a literal tap-in header at the back post for the defender. And again, Fulham standing off of us in these positions. Unfortunately, it seems to be working for them now. Really good positioning, yeah. That's probably helping too, actually. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Ironically, the one thing he doesn't have is the command of area, but he'll get that with time. Hopefully. Ooh, careful. Really, really good. Come on, Raul. Up to speed, buddy. That's another foul. Surely that's a yellow as well. Like, this is my thing. That right there in real life football is a yellow 100% of the time. He's gone beyond him in the midfield. He's breaking up a counter-attack. That should be a yellow, but in FM, it never is. It's really annoying because he's just pulled him down. Yes, the number one goalkeeper is 17. He came through the youth academy 2.5 years ago, and he's been our first team goalkeeper for the entirety of this season. This is his 58th appearance this year. Oh, Nikolic! Now, what is that first touch, man? I get the feeling I might be pulling him at half-time. Because some of these chances, I do wonder if Pajic would have buried them, but it's hard to say. Like, who knows? Maybe he wouldn't have done any better, and it's just a question of because we're watching it on full match, but his rating would suggest otherwise. Raul is getting a good rating today, which is interesting. I don't really feel like I've seen him do a great deal, but whatever he's doing must be working for us. Training first touch. Is that ball control? Oh, that's poor. I don't think he is at the moment. That's actually quite a dangerous pass because now we've got one of the centre-backs that's going to have to come out and cover it, which means we've got one less player in the box to defend the inevitable cross, but he's brilliantly defended. Well done. Who's his feet? It's his first touch, which is 11. It's suspect. I mean, one thing I will look at, though, at half-time is whether Vinko has a better first touch. Because if he does, that could be the difference in the second half. I mean, obviously, they were both going to play in this game anyway. It was just a question of who started. Hello, Karapchea. Oh, now slide him in. And again, Overgur is just very good, isn't he? He's a real problem. If we could get him off the pitch, either through a second yellow card or Fulham having to substitute him due to the risk of a second yellow card, that could be brilliant for us. Here we go again. Raul. There are runners. He's lost it. Oh, come on, Raul. Now's your chance to foul him, please. There we go. Brilliant. Watch him get booked. So why is that a yellow card, but not all the ones that Fulham do? Like, baffling to me that that's a yellow card. I mean, it is a yellow card, 100%. But what's the difference? It's exactly the fucking same. Silly. I blame the Azeri ref. Tom, on the civil service job thing, Pog's actually got a meeting on Thursday about she's basically very likely to have a new job soon, within very soon, basically. Like, she's already been considered their top candidate, and it is in that sector, but not exactly in the ways we talked about, basically. Come on, Raul. Oh, look at this. He's just scruff of the neck, man, isn't he? Raul reminds me a bit of like a Gerard Lampard kind of character, but he's further up the pitch. But he just drops back in, and that's it. Is that not a yellow as well? It might be, you know. Nope. Oh. Yes! Come on! Tenerife 1, Fulham 0. Jose Martinez. He's 17 years old and he has scored in a European final. What? Wait, what? Yes, it's given. Why were they checking for offside? I guess because someone might have been in the way. They go, what is this? They just completely phase out. Who could have possibly been offside there? I guess him, maybe. 1-0 Tenerife. He's 17 and he scored in the European... Oh, I tell you... Oh, no, it's the other defender. There's a third Fulham defender slightly deeper there. What a header from our man. Come on. Ayose gives us the lead. Enrique is going to get a ratings bump off of taking that free kick as well. Immense. Even Nikolic has gained rating. Right, now Fulham have got to come at us a bit more. Come on. Whew. Long way to go still, but it's good signs. Ooh, lads, can you just settle in a bit? Yes, so to give you an idea, I'll just run you through this because I realise some of you haven't been able to watch streams lately. Our lineup, Karapchea is 20 years old, I think. Is it not? Yeah, 20 years old. Almada is 21. Martinez he's 17 last time I checked. He might be 18 now. He's still 17. Steiny's 23 or 24. The goalkeeper's 17. Herholt is 24. Pineda is Pineda's 19. Enrique's 23 or 24. 23. Marquez is like 28. He's the oldest player in the lineup. 27. My bad. Nikolic is 19, I think. 19. And Raul, of course, is 19 as well. Then the bench is mostly similar. I should just add an age graph here just so you can get a little idea of the age of this team. And then the bench. One sec. We've got another Ayose. 17. 29, which is Vanderlei, our backup centre-back. Bilal's only 21. He's the club captain. Vinko Pejic is 21. Opri's 21. Almeida's 21. Portea's 28. Then Bilbao's 18. Pueyo's 18. Garcia's 18. The Kraken is 20. And Carvalho's 19. All of these players, pretty much anyone that is Spanish there, has either come through our youth academy the last 2 seasons or was signed from a Spanish 4th division side when they were like 16 years old. We've just got this proper like youth vibe to this team, which is one of the other reasons I really don't want to have to leave, because they look absolutely goated for the future, potentially. Right, come on, across you come, Almada. Brilliant work. And he might be the best of the bunch, honestly, Almada. Team, I don't know. Maybe Ajax. I guess we are doing a little bit of that kind of total football-y vibe with them. Because some of the football we play, the team likes, it's very fluid. There's a lot of different positions being used. Oh. Need to drive to London. Get me on your ears, John. It's fine. I'll do my best John Motson impression. Oh. The fact that it's Martinez as well that scored. I nearly decided to start Vanderlei in this game because I thought the experience that Vanderlei has would be enough in a game like this. But then I just think that Martinez is a good enough player. And if you're good enough, you're old enough. He's got us this far and he's shown it today. He's never let us down, has he? Even when we threw him into the team, he was playing La Liga games for us when he was 15 years old. That's how good he came through, and we just wanted to throw him in. And he never looked out of his depth, even in those early games in La Liga when he was a 15-year-old playing as a centre-back against... I think he was part of that game, that team that won against Barcelona. Oh, my God. Fulham with the equaliser, and it's exactly what we were worried about. Milosevic with the back post. It's okay. Back to square one. It's fine. They've responded. We got... What happened here was this little... He just steps out, and that puts him on the wrong side of Maceras. He can't get back fast enough. I say can't, just sort of doesn't. Yeah, Pineda's really screwed the pooch there. Bad defending at the back post, though, from Almada. He should be winning that header as well. Yeah, those back post headers are really tough to compete against when you've got such tall players against you. Oh, unfortunate, but it is what it is. Pineda just didn't get near enough to him. He sort of steps out to try to intercept the ball and then immediately realizes he can't get to it. And by then, it's already too late. It's okay, though. Like, it's all right. We managed to take the lead once. We can do it again. Oh, I would almost hope... I'd actually hate it even worse if we lost from here. If we're going to lose, I'd rather it had just been like 3-0. You know, you just know what's coming the entire time. But so far today, we've actually... We've been as good as them in this game, if not ever so slightly better. Like, we've had some good... Ironically, the chance we actually scored wasn't low XG because it was so close to the goal, but like we've had better chances in this game than that. Early days, though. Chrysabian, thank you very much for the prime as well. You'd love to see it. Reasonable release clauses? No. That's the other thing as well. We'd have no chance of picking those guys up, unfortunately. Well, Svenny, obviously. But Steiny, no chance. Socorro, 150 million. Like, if we do have to leave, Tenerife are going to be set for life, pretty much. Oh, yes. It's her fault. Not who you really want on the ball here, but... Oh, shit. He just kind of fumbled it there a little bit too much. He just overdid it. Just one less touch. Fire that ball into the channel. There's a player running there. Right, come on, lads. Get back into position. That's kind of nice. Right, get out to him this time. It's Milosevic, actually. It's not really who Fulham would want on the ball there. Great defending from Martinez, of all people. Win the Europa League. Hey, if they do, they do, right? Oh, a 3-2 special. Hey. As long as it's us that's winning 3-2, I'm not asked. Right, there's Lundgaard and Socorro doing... That's what I mean. Lundgaard's having to cut back on his left-hand side. That was a cross, to be fair. But it wasn't a particularly good cross. So, that's relatively easy. But like, you'd expect Socorro to be plucking that out pretty much every single time. The Kraken... We've got options off the bench, too. That's... Oh, my God. What are these touches, man? That's a proper, like, you've got higher rep than us, isn't it? Because I don't feel like Fulham are doing that as much as we are. Concerningly. Right, that's a long ball down to the line. That's going to go straight out of play, or Socorro will collect it. No issue whatsoever. Pineda struggled a little bit. So we do have options there. Obviously, I don't want to run the changes at half-time unless we have to. Nikolic is the one player that might well be pulled at half-time. But everybody else, I think, will get to like 65 minutes or so, depending on how the game's shaping up. There we go. Bit better from Pineda now. That's what he needs to be doing more of. He's just taking them on a little bit. They've allowed him to do it. Enrique, big tackle from Santamaria. Good tackle. Oh... He's just staring at him like, are you going to do something? I guess if we're going to have one player booked, it may as well be Raul, because what a pass. Holy shit, look at these little pick-outs. Oh, that's an aggressive tackle. Some lovely little, oh, what a ball in as well. Go on, keep the pressure on him. Nice. Okay, they've played through the press a little bit well there, but that's okay. Everybody get back behind the ball. I do like the fact that with the shadow striker, like the strikerless system, it's really easy to get everybody behind the ball because that's their default position. So it does give you quite a big defensive block of players to play through. And it means Raul can do a lot of business from deep. Come on. Yes, Herholt. God, he's getting through some work. Martinez again. They're leaving him a lot of space here. That's fine. Because now Martin... Oh, he's in. Look at the space for Thiago. And the overlap. Use the overlap, please. No, Damien. Oh, Karachev made the perfect run there. And he's not made the pass. That's better. Yeah, Pineda loves a little bit of a commit, which is good sometimes. Oh, that's a shocker. That's a shocker. Carl Holmes has just absolutely murdered Thiago Enrique. It's another booking for Fulham. They're third of the game already. How many fouls are they on now? 13 fouls. 13-4 on fouls. Good damn. But we scored from a free kick before. We can do it again. Only, yeah, that was a nasty one. I actually thought he was going to get more. Oh, really? Well played, Steiny, but what on earth was that free kick? What was he doing? I guess we just really wanted possession in our own half or something? I guess we just wanted everybody... This is probably where we get counter-attacked on our own free kick there. The one thing I'm pleased with is that we're seeing good ratings for a lot of players. It's not like one of those finals where there's a couple of players playing badly and everybody else is just like doing nothing. We've got a lot of guys that have gained rating in this first half, which is a good sign. Shows that good things are happening for us at least. Nikolic just can't seem to get a break here. Oh, careful, lads. Really? That's unfortunate. Oh. like, possession is actually starting to go more our way now, which is good signs. Because that, if anything, the more possession we have, the more likely they are going to be to try to get in on us. Because they're going to try and get frustrated and get that ball back. So the more of the ball we can keep, the better. It'll tire them out. It'll create attacking chances for us. That's better. Oh, what a... That's got to be a yellow. That has to be a yellow. Thank you. 4th yellow card of the first half of Fulham. Brilliant from Raul again. Trying to reach... you should just be able to download it, Satvikin. I believe it's actually in my tactics pack. I think. Oh, just slide it down the line. They really are Foulham FC, aren't they? Where's this one going? Ah, that's all right. Or actually, is it? Oh, wait. Oh, mate. Ooh. Hello, Kieran. It won't be the exact one we're using, as there is a slight tweak to the tactic that we're currently doing, but I'll explain that after the game if you want. It's just basically a slight tweak to one of the roles where it now, basically our left wing-back is now as a bigger wing-back. He's the more advanced positioning of the wing-back. Because for whatever reason, it seems to unleash our winger more. Hence why Martinez... Marquez has dropped off a little bit in this game. That's gone under the radar a little bit. Right, come on, speed. Keep the pressure on, though, Damien. That's fine. That's better. That's what I want to see. Just do something. Nikolic is also weirdly struggling for match... Not fitness, but, like, condition as well. And I wonder if that's because of that injury. So I think he's probably going to get yanked at half-time, but everything else will be the same. Like, I can't really complain about the performance. It's actually been pretty stellar. And again with the first touches. I just can't abide that. Vinco in the second half against a booked Overgore. Now, Fulham might make half-time subs, potentially, to get some of these players off that have got bookings. Like, it's 4-1 on bookings. Come on, keeper. Oh. Worrying. Right, come on, Damien. Bit of energy now, buddy. Win us a foul, at least. That's better. That's a dreadful touch from Marquez now. It could also be... Come from Partizan. I don't... Did he come from Partizan? I swear he came from, the Bosnian side. FK Sarajevo. I think that's who we signed him from. I might be wrong. But I think he was from FK Sarajevo. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Look at the space. What on earth was that? Literally, what was that? Why are we still playing, by the way? This is the 95th minute. No, 95th. 45th. Oh, fuck off. What was that? Keeper's never getting that. That is very annoying. We were already into nearly the 5th minute of 3 minutes of stoppage time. Amazing. Come on, FM. Just have a day off. Just one day off. That's all I ask of you. Just... Oh, mate. We've been the better team. But hey, plenty of time. Plenty of time. But that is not optimal. Nikolic is definitely coming off at half-time, unless there's some massive issue with Pajic. Let's just have a little look. First touch is 15 on Pajic. That would definitely would make sense. Everybody else, though... Actually, to be fair, Pineda's been kind of shite as well, but we don't really have an obvious one there, and I don't want to make 2 at half-time. Marquez has really fallen off weirdly. Nikolic we're going to get off for Pajic, and then we're going to leave the rest. But I'm also going to take this off. Oh. I'm rolling up my sleeves. We mean business now. Just for once, it'd be nice if it wasn't just, hey, they've got higher rep than you. Come on now. That was such a weird goal as well. It's like they just switched off from the throw-in, or it's one of those lovely sort of, it's essentially a set piece, and it doesn't, they just don't defend properly. Real shame. But shit happens. We move. Let me just get these sleeves rolled up. A throw jacket in it. Yeah. I've already used the hairdryer once today. I'm going full sleeves rolled up. That's how much we mean business now. Roman Bepp is coming your way. Oh, don't do this to us. Like I said, I would have rather we just lost the game 2-0 than having us go in front as well. It just makes it hurt so much more. What do you reckon? It gives them a dodgy penalty in the second half. Okay. Take off the Fulham cufflinks in it, yeah. What if they make subs? They might do. They've got 4 yellow cards. Let's see what he's saying about him. Hang on. If you're saying that, it's always important to trigger press when a ball is played into Noel Gilroy, then why is that not an instruction then? Weirdly. Let's just see what else he has to say. Trigger press, which... Hang on, we said to never press Overgore. What? Mark Joachim tightly. Do I want to mark a right winger tightly? I mean, you know what, at this point, right? Houston Chang, as long as it's not hard but fair. That's fine, we're on hard. Carl Holmes. Oh, did that say never? That says trigger a press. Never, you're right, absolutely, you're spot on. He's actually listened to that one. I think he's changed his mind, but... So that one's fine. Going hard, that's fine. Carl Holmes, sensible to go in hard but fair, which we're not doing, but we can do. I think we just got to be more aggressive, going hard but fair. These are all going to be hard but fair, aren't they? Mark tightly. All right. Just want to make sure I've got that correct. Mark tightly, and you... Mark tightly. Ooh, okay. We are definitely going to need to be more aggressive. Because we've got the... You know, I might actually just go aggressive on everybody except for Overgore. And I'm going to trigger press Lundsgaard more because he just needs to be done. We want to aggressively go after him. Because I don't want them going after Overgore too much because he'll just slip past them. He's got the agility to make that happen. The others don't. But the rest of them, we've got the advantage of having only one yellow card compared to Fulham's 4. So we can afford to grab a yellow or two. Lundsgaard has been appalling, which is what we want. But I'm worried that they'll replace him. Then again, if they've started him, it means whoever they wanted isn't good enough. Goalkeeper from bad marking. Yeah, so maybe... Yeah, no, it did, didn't it? Maybe if they get a bit tighter on that guy, it'll make a difference. But all we can do is yell at them and go again. Hopefully we get some good responses out of them at half-time. Yeah, they're back 4 being on yellows. The problem is, that means they will probably substitute them. But it might affect the substitutes they make. So they might bring on players that they wouldn't have wanted to bring on unless... Because usually you don't make too many defensive substitutes, right? So there's always a risk. So we've got Pajic on for the second half. Hope for the best, eh, lads? I think we're unlucky to be a goal down. Hopefully we can get a bit of luck in the second half and at least like... Are we... What? Nikolic got substituted at half-time. Pajic is now on fit. Ooh, game's being a bit weird. Like, if we lose, we lose, right? We've done all we can. We're even playing well in the night, so... Sorry, sorry, chat. Game's being weird. Last thing we need is a bit of that nonsense. FM? There we go. That should be okay. There we go. Is there a random stop in that song for no reason? Karabakh is not... We've also got Bilal to come in, which I definitely want to do. I think Bilal for Karabakh is another substitute I want to make. We can't really take off Marquez because I just don't trust Jose Carvalho enough to bring him into this game. I think we'd just lose too much by bringing him in. I might bring in Portela for Pineda, though. I think both fullbacks could do with a swap around about 65. Freshen them up, keep the wings firing nice and fresh. Then, obviously, Pajic substitution's already happened. Raul will keep playing because... Oh, that's another foul! Come on now. God damn it, man. Somebody just have a word. Like, how many times are they going to get away with this? That being said, chat, the problem is, even if Fulham did get back post headers, yeah, but, you know, it's a risk we've got to take. We already got done with the back post header without Bilal in the team, so if we bring him in, sure, it's more likely to happen, but we also get other stuff from him too. Wait. No! Oh, these are the sort of things that annoy the shit out of me. It's these, like, they're just getting blocked. They're just that little bit better that they're getting those blocks in on us. We need, like, an Almada header or something. Oh, we're going short, even though our instructions are not to play short. Amazing. Love that. Cool when you ignore the instructions, isn't it? Our instructions are not short corners. We don't have a short corner. Immense. Right, big header needed. That's fine. He's won it anyway. And we should be able to keep that in play. But yeah, so I think Portela and Pineda... Sorry, Portela and Bilal on. Bilal's captain too, which helps. And then... The other subs will just be like as and whens. That's another shocker on Enrique there. Luckily, with it being full match, we have plenty of time. That's the one benefit. Maybe we'll catch them cold as well from one of these random set pieces in the middle of the park. Or we'll just lump the ball to nobody. What are we doing? What is that about? Now they're getting a bit more space in the midfield, but we should be able to get in on Holmes a little bit more. Ooh, right, get back in position. That's okay. I think 60 minutes is probably my pull the trigger point. Enrique is getting kicked to shit, but he's taking it like a baller. He's not complaining. He's just getting on with his game. Although he has kind of struggled a little bit. Note that Pajic is already on a 7.0. So he's definitely had the impact we wanted off the bench and created us an opportunity already. It's just a question of whether he can continue to do it or whether that's just going to be like a flash in the pan kind of moment. That's a great touch. Oh, love the idea. Execution wasn't quite there, but I like the idea. Raul made the right run as well. Makes you think that I wouldn't be opposed to Jose Garcia for like 15 minutes towards the end, perhaps. Particularly if we're still losing. Because his extra pace could maybe get on the end of some of those runs a little bit easier. Nice! Well played. That's great work. Right, slide him in. Come on, Page. You've got support. Use it. Or just keep running. Either's fine. Win us a foul or something. Carachea blocked. Oh, better. Immediately, he's making an impact. Like, he's actually causing problems for Fulham's fullbacks. Ah, careful. Don't get pushed up the pitch. Have facial foul in it just. It's so typical, isn't it? Particularly with the goals that they've scored in this game as well. But we've got to be better. That's nice. One of the problems as well is Thiago Enrique is often getting the ball with his back to goal, which sometimes he can roll the man, but not always. I think he's going to threaten, though. I like us so far. Second half, I'm enjoying what I'm seeing out of us currently. The first 5 minutes, we've been much the better side, but it only takes a moment for these things to go horribly wrong for you, you know? Good tackle again. Oh. We must resign. Hang on, sorry, what's this about the rules? That's really funny. Oh, no, we have to resign. If that was to happen, we would have to resign. That's just the rules, right? Oh, God. Come on, Socorro. Yes. Where was this, by the way, for Fulham's first goal? I do have a horrible feeling that this game might just finish 2-1, with us creating like a little glut of chances in the second period, but just can't quite break through. Again, he didn't really have an obvious passing option there, in fairness to him. But I'm pleased with Pajic. Pineda's dropping off even further. Carapchea's also starting to drop off a little bit now. I might actually... Oh, I'll see how we're playing, but there is a temptation in me to actually pull those subs a little earlier. But the longer we can go without, if we're still looking good, would be decent for us, just because it would give them more time against tired legs. But thank God Pajic has actually looked good. Watch that be the only thing he does, though, and he just spends the rest of the game slowly hemorrhaging rating. He's handled it, it's fine. Wait, did he not get booked earlier? I mean, Fulham are probably going to get like 30,000 this game. If they somehow get 30,000, don't get a second yellow. Not that it would make a difference, because the thing is, you know how the 10 men thing works. They'll just shut everything down, and it's just impossible to break them down half the time. Oh, Raul, buddy. The pass was on, but he just played it too late. Right, come on, Cole. That's the pass. That's the one. Okay, that's fine too. Ah. It's a great tackle from the fullback, to be fair. I thought he'd got ahead of Lund, scored there. Because if he gets ahead of him, they're toast. Marquez is getting a shot away. But that is just a brilliant last-ditch tackle from, I'm presuming, Lundsgaard. Or it might have been their winger coming back. Oh, that could be a one. Yes, nice. Oh, that's... Wait, is that not even a foul? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Is he going to get booked for that? Finally, it's a 5th yellow card for Fulham, so their entire right side is now on a booking. Marquez, I feel like, has got pretty much the entire Fulham squad booked at this point. They're so aggressive, it's ridiculous. I just don't think it's going to matter. I don't think it's going to matter. It does help that we dribble at them a lot, and we have a lot of very dribbly players, so that's probably helping. But it is meaning that they're breaking up all of our plays, so we're not getting the chances because they're just bringing us down every single time. Now, if they could commit a yellow card foul in the box or something, that would be the dream. And now Raul's been pushed in the back. Like just foul after foul after foul, but it's working for him. You can't really combat that. Oh, go on. Who is that? Marquez on the wrong side, but that's okay. He's got his left foot to whip one in, perhaps. What a pick out. Ah. Keep the pressure on. That's fine. The defender should be across. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I was worried. He was really, like, kind of laboured there. So to dribble more. Yeah. Every player that can has dribble more on them, basically. One of the things I love about FM24 is how good dribbling players are. And every little... Put shining on pens just in case. I think it'd be better to have Thiago Enrique on pens. Given that he's got a 100% record from... I'm sorry. He can't stay on the pitch like that. It's just not possible. He's now conceding touches like that. Oh. I was going to make the subs anyway, but my God, that's just sped up the process. See what the new lads can do. See what they've got up their sleeves, potentially. Like, Porteo was the whole reason we moved to this style of play in the first place. So maybe his aggressive attacking output, he's not going to be as good defensively, but he might be better going forward for us. And we kind of need that at this point. Oh, hello. Wait. Whoa. I thought we were going to get a penalty there. But we immediately look more aggressive. Wow, that's a... I love the idea. If only the pass was better. Hurt Herholt's been much better in the second half. Raoul's just sort of there, but I don't want to make any more subs anytime soon because we've used 3 already in 2 different slots, so we've actually only got 1 more slot left. I think I'll wait till like final 10 to make 2 more, depending on injuries and fitness levels and various things. And obviously we should get like a random red card, which would be very us in a game like this, wouldn't it? Well played, Bilal. Really good work, lad. A fully fresh side as well for us here. Oh, that's great. But unfortunately, the touches, man. We are so losing this game. Now Herhut will get booked. There you go. Does it not count as a sub at half time? Even better then. I actually didn't realise that. I mean, that probably is a yellow card, but it's just like, where are the rest of them? There's no way that this game should be 5-2 on yellow cards. Actually, proportionally, it kind of is. It feels like when we're committing fouls, they're proper like game-breaking fouls that are like properly breaking the play up, and it's useful ones. That does mean that Herholt could be a substitute, though. Oh yeah, we'll 100% get a random red card. It'll be... Oh, who do you reckon? Almada will just 2-foot someone out of nowhere. Kraken is an option as well for Steinmetz, I'm thinking. Because the Kraken does just do weird things. He's a bit of a match engine chaos merchant. Oh, go on, Vinko. Right. That's actually really good defending, unfortunately. But at least Vinko against Overgore is going to cause him some problems. That's fine. Just don't... Yeah, I was going to say, I was hoping he wasn't going to header that. I actually think Steiny off at maybe 65-70 potentially for the Kraken. Give him 20 minutes to make an impact rather than just throwing it in there. Yeah, we're... that's poor actually from Pajic. We're doing fine. We're doing as much as we physically can in this game, right? I don't think I can sit here and be like, hey, if we'd have done X and Y at the end of the day, if we'd have just scored chances. I mean, whatever. I don't think it really matters anymore. That, unfortunately, was on Martinez. He got absolutely done there. I actually thought that ball was gone out of play. It's just such a simple goal. Like, an incredible cross. Martinez just completely doesn't jump for it. Oh. Cheers, FM. Just, you had one job. Just have a normal day. Maybe just once. Wouldn't it be nice, eh? We kind of all knew this was going to happen, sadly, didn't we? When you play against a higher-up team in a final. Right, okay. In that case, we're going to roll the changes on that particular tweak anyway. For the Kraken. And hope for the best. Pretty much. What is it? Is it dead even on XG now? No, not even that, unfortunately. Too much too soon. Honestly, we won the group stage. We won every game bar 1 in the knockouts as well. There's not much more you can do, but unfortunately, when you come up against an English side, you're just going to lose, sadly. Hey, we're not dead yet. We've got half an hour. But 3-1 down now, it looks pretty bleak, I would say. It's just the usual stuff. Our goal was kind of weird as well, actually. It's a shame. But these guys are going to go on to big things, I suspect. The only, regret will be that we won't be the ones managing them for that big shit. Oh, well, at least we get a chance to reset. Go back down. Hang on, no, we're not dead yet. I'm not going to give up on these guys just yet. Herholt's going to bang one. I can feel it. Oh, dear. Oh, come on! It's watching that is infuriating, man. Oh, yeah, no, it's interesting, for sure. I've never been in this. We've never actually had to trigger this option in one of these saves before, which is fascinating. These guys are going to be a menace to play against in Europe in the future, though. I can just assure you of that. Oh, dear. Brentford Las Palmas? No, I couldn't bring myself to do that. We've got time. There's still time to turn this around. And I do think we will get a goal. But it will be like 89th minute absolute screamer. But we'll miss a couple of absolute wonder chances in the meantime, I suspect. I might switch it to attacking on 70 minutes, unsure. If we were to get another goal back, I'd potentially do it, depending on when we scored the goal. I think perhaps Jose Garcia for a little bit as well. Just to see if that speed he can offer us make a difference in this kind of game. Come on, spread it out wide. That's better. Right, come on. Use those run back as well. They win the Europa League next year by bringing Ron back and playing him as a striker. That would be unbelievable. And at that point, they deserve it. They've got so many good players. Oh, go on, Raul. That's a good pass. We've got not a lot of options, though. Unless Pajic can win this header, which he can't. But at least we're going to get a corner out of it. Oh. Don't see it. No, neither do I. Unless we get a random corner goal. To be fair, the goal we scored was a pretty weird chance in itself. Is that only just made that substitution? The best chances we had were that Nikolic one in the first half where he cut inside. And there was another one, I think, from Nikolic as well, actually, wasn't there? Although they pay each one at the start of the second half. Those are the best chances, but they just deflected and went straight to the goalkeeper because that's just how those things go. What is with these, man? Unfortunately, Fulham are just not doing that. And we are. And now we're going to get caught out on the right-hand side because the inverted winger has inverted, in fairness. Right, come on. Good, that's fine. Bring it away. That's it, just keep running. What are you doing? Okay, that's fine. Somehow he's got away with it. And Fulham are a bit Yeah, you can usually tell when the touches go like that, unfortunately. I thought it was just a Nikolic thing in the first half because he doesn't have amazing first touches. But sadly now that the rest of the team are doing it too, it is just a bit of a shame. Dear. Yeah, who are Napoli buying off of them in the summer is the question. Massacre team. There will be, but it's worth pointing out that the release clauses we've got on this team are ridiculous. So they might just sell them below the release clauses, honestly. Whoever don't want to. I think, for all we know, we've got a lot of players that don't like big matches, but we can't see their big match attribute because they're too young. That could genuinely be a huge factor in this. That's a great pass. That's a great pass. Marquez. Oh. Hello, Holbrook. Now to Aldi. Ooh, huge upgrade. I hear Aldi is actually quite a good place to work, to be fair. Pogba was even looking at a management role there at one point. She didn't get it, but she did apply for it. Oh. Didn't pass the bus after you scored first because we scored in the 36th minute. I don't think I really need to say anything else. Also, what does that mean? Park the bus. Change the goalkeeper, sell the tactic, innit? I don't think that would have really prevented any of the goals we conceded, really, sadly. Oh, go on, get across. Nice, good stuff, good stuff. Doesn't go as voice in it, yeah. I think it's because we're so conditioned to seeing the same types of highlights quite frequently, so we just assume that a big chance is coming. But in actuality, that same highlight probably happens in the background like 15 times a game on the full match settings. And so only on a small percentage of those does it actually lead to a big goal-scoring opportunity, which we're obviously seeing here. We've got one more sub. I think I'll wait till about... Yeah, Fulham, if anything, have got better since the third goal, but that could potentially just be because we're throwing bodies at them a little bit now. And Fulham have been quite conservative with their subs. I don't think they've even made a sub yet, actually. The good thing about the back post header thing here is it looks like Almada is coming across and covering off, which is helping a lot. I mean, just... Oh, actually, we've got the ball still. That's a good pass. Raul, come on, buddy. Oh, it's a great tackle, to be fair. There's a... In it, yeah. Oh, that's a great pass, to be fair. Right, don't give away a penalty. That's a brilliant tackle. Absolutely sensational defending there. But I was right about my prediction about how we would lose this game, because 2 of the goals have come from them just being taller than us and bigger than us in positions that we simply can't deal with. Obviously, the set-piece goal with the random throw thing was a bit weird, but it is what it is. They'll probably score another one here now. Oh, well played, Socorro. Ah, dear. Marquez he's really slipped off today. It's weird. He seemed to get worse once their fullback went down to 10, once he went to a yellow card. No, nothing, James. It's just that, like, us parking the bus, firstly, that doesn't actually even mean anything. Like, parking the bus is just a thing people say. Sure, I could put every role on defensive, put the team on very defensive, I suppose, but you're just going to lose anyway. Because at that point, you're basically saying to Fulham, here, have 70 minutes of being able to attack us at will without us being offering anything forward. We wouldn't have been able to stand up to that kind of play. Not with these guys, anyway. If we scored a goal here, you know. Okay, corner. Come on. Watch them sign a new goalie next year, because technically the AI thinks there isn't enough depth. Oh, right, come on. Almada here or something. Nah. The other thing about Fulham is, because of the height they've got, they're going to be good at defending these set pieces as well. Although, to be fair, we did score from one. That was a bit of a weird highlight, in fairness. A bit of an anomaly that we don't normally see. I've not seen a goal scored like that for a while. We don't really score from free kicks, honestly. Ah, dreadful. I think, honestly, I'm... Go on, Marquez. Show him what it's done. That should have been a yellow. That had to be a yellow, right? Deary me. Matty, thank you for the 30 months.
We love sausage rolls. We love sausage rolls. We are Tenerife. We love sausage rolls.
I thought that was going to be a penalty. It doesn't, does it? Fuck it. At this point, we're 2 goals down. Raul's on a booking. He's playing well, but he's losing fitness. We're going Jose Garcia. We're going attacking. And that's the last change. Do what you will with it, lads. Make something happen, don't make something happen. 20 minutes of this, you never know, right? But I doubt we'll actually... Are we even like... Yeah, we could still consider ourselves very harshly to lose this game by... Sakura's now on a 6.5, by the way, and I don't feel like he's to blame. Maybe he could have come and claimed some of them, but like... Realistically, was he going to? They don't normally. Marquez has really shat the bed. Take to your next club. Nobody. Because we won't be able to afford any of them. It's going to be a full rebuild at the new club. Oh, Porteo. That's what you get. It would be funny if we just... this is almost guaranteed to finish 3-2. I noticed that in the Cyrene save, and in Hungary, to be fair, a lot of major finals, especially the Conference League, finished 3-2. Jack's corners. No, I have my own corners. Those were a little bit overpowered, I think. Ours have kind of tweaked a few times, to be fair. The only player that we could probably afford to bring to our next club would be someone like Smates. Genuinely. Bring on Nado. I just don't think we'd have the rep. It depends on who we go to, right? Because remember, when we went to Tenerife, we were getting offered much bigger jobs than Tenerife. But we chose to go to a club because of their position and the interesting story attached to it. I'm not opposed to going to the French second tier or the German second, basically. Obviously, if we can find a story that's further up, that'd be better because it gives us less. But if you do drop down deeper, it gives you more of a runway, which is not the particularly. As I actually think that we might have kind of sucked dry some of the world's wonder kids potentially over the last few seasons here at Tenerife, and we might honestly need a season or two just to let them regenerate. We need to have like a year of fallow harvests or whatever, just to let some of the players come back into the game a little bit. Oh, it's a good tackle. Oriola. I think we can get Oriola. They all have contract. Every player you could see that's young and great has a long-term contract with 150 million release clause. So Tenerife are going to be a power to be reckoned with later in this save. If they hang on to any of these guys, and if they do let them go, they'll be so stacked with money, it's ridiculous. They're worth like 60, 70 million, some of them. I think the second half, they just haven't had it. Oh, hang on. They might have it now, though. They have had it now. Vinko Pejic off the bench. There's the 3-2. There's still time. There is still time, chat. Tenerife 2, Fulham 3. We are not dead yet. Come on. That is lovely football. These little Mekawa and Pejic, the lads off the bench. I thought that first touch had killed it. But Pejic on his left foot. Bits. Lovely. Okay, that's fine. That's 15 fucking minutes. We are not done. Pejic on his left is what he does. It is in his culture. Sod's law, had we started Pejic, he'd have put in an absolute shitter. Nikolic would have come off the bench and bang on with his right, you know? Hindsight is 20/20, innit? But hey, Pejic definitely has improved the team in the second half. They've just fallen off defensively. That's fine. Sakura can come out. We've got time. Yeah, a Fulham red card now. Maybe they heard us. They were like, we were planning their funeral while they were still alive. Pejic, dreadful first touch. We're back again. We are so back. The bad touches are back. But we took our chance. That was a good opportunity as well, wasn't it? How are we 3-2 down here? From the deep comes the Kraken to do that. Kraken's done well, actually. Portea less so. Oh, they can hear the music. Man is just vibing on the sidelines to Celine Dion. It's fine. Fulham will sack their manager. We'll take over Fulham. We can't take over Fulham. We're literally in a European final, Matt. Shout. Oh, yeah. You're right. I haven't actually done many shouts in this game, have I? I don't believe they actually do anything, but good point. What do you reckon? Kraken banger in the 96th minute or something? To take it to extra time. Wouldn't be the weirdest thing that's happened. Oh, that's a nice pass, actually. And again, though. The touches of Thiago Enrique, I think he's just very tired, but we only have one more sub, and I don't really want to bring Pueo into this atmosphere. I don't think he has the quality. Then again, who else would I bring on if we went to extra time here? Like, I don't think there's that many other options on the bench that we could realistically bring into the team at that point. We go to QPR. That's the plan. Lolsdab, thank you very much for the follow. Oh. Pony needs Harpo. No, you get your song. We're going to hear whatever song that is. Yeah, we'll just lose it in extra time. To be fair, the story attached to that would still be fucking fantastic if we did somehow pull it back and then lose it in extra time. At least they would have fought for it, right? Smates, yeah. Whoa, good God. Right, come on, show a bit of energy, Thiago. Drive into that channel, win a foul. Fulham's tackling has actually got better in the second half. It seems like, yeah, I've got my coffee cup. We'll go to MTK or Entake? I can't remember that. There's a way of saying it. I was listening to a podcast yesterday. We're talking about Hungarian football in Brazil. And, unfortunate. We haven't actually had Malta turned on in this save at any stage. It's the one European nation I didn't switch on because I knew that we weren't going to go there. Drawing it up to resign. Nah, I've gone over the technicalities, usual suspect. I was even going over the technicality of what would happen if something happened to the game or my internet or something during the match. And it would be a case of if we were winning, then that's fine. If we were losing, then we'd have to just deal with it, basically. We're going to win it with Velociraptor Venlo. I think that might be too much of a step back for us. It's going to be a tough job hunt as well, because with limited... You're right there, Fulham. With limited options as to where we want to go, it means that we have to be a bit more patient when waiting for that job. Although, Garcia, he does have 16 pace, but does he have the attacking... Oh, hello. Wait. That was really good from Garcia. It's that type of play, and then a bit of luck that might potentially get us something. Those are the little moments we need. 10 minutes to go, plus probably 4 minutes of stoppage time. We've got time. Well, singing. You want to see me sing Enrique? That's up to you. That video exists. I've made bets in the past about this. Yeah, we'll get a goal before this song ends. Marquez needs to do something now. I said, that's better. Well played, buddy. Wait, is that actually onside? Holy shit. Right, Fulham made a change. It's Farges on for Carl Holmes, so they've definitely made their midfield worse. Their team must be really tired, because they've only made one sub in 81 minutes. Back post, cleared away. That's fine. We're just not threatening Fulham from corners, which is normally one of the extra... Ooh, hello. Wait a second. Oh, no! Imagine Marquez bangs that in there. The chances, man. We're just destined not to win this game, aren't we? We are just destined not to win this game. What a chance for Marquez. Brilliant effort, perfectly placed. Deflect again onto... I swear that deflects again onto the goalkeeper. We've had 3 brilliant opportunities in this game. All of them have deflected into the goalkeeper's path. He's saving none of them without the defender deflection. But, hey, that's just good defending. They're getting in the way of things that we're not that... Oh, wait. I didn't even see the player there. Pajic. Thiago... Oh, no. Right, come on again. Yes! The pressure's on a bit more for Fulham now. They're looking a bit rattled. Like... Genuinely, they're looking on the ropes a little bit. It's only a 1-goal lead. It's squeaky bum time for Fulham. Usually deflections mean more goals, right? You're absolutely spot on. I think it's just because FM has decided from like the back end that this chance is going to be a save for the goalkeeper. But because of where the defenders are positioned, it has to hit them or something, and it just happens to go that way. Come on, Garcia. Driving forward again. Oh, good from the goalkeeper. They definitely are sitting deeper. They're inviting us onto them. There's no way they're not. Yeah, if we could just get an open net, that'd be lovely. Again from Henrique. Herholt's been really good. In the end, it's a great touch from Henrique. Oh, come on. That's... No! Fucking hell. Good defending again from Bilal, but it's things like that. Like, we've got to be better in those moments. I think, unfortunately, we've had our chances in this game. It's going to suck to lose, though, in a game where we've been... I don't think it's even a question anymore about the way that we've played. We've done everything right tactically. But we were just beaten by those little margins. Oh, wow. Socorro hasn't exactly covered himself in glory today. I might as well just start hanging up my boots now. What a save from Socorro. What the hell was that? 3 of them on the counter-attack. None of them go for the ball. And then Fulham nearly scored. To be fair, a brilliant save from Socorro there. That is incredible. Any assistant advice in 85 minutes is not going to make any difference. It will be things like press this player, and pressing a player in the last 5 minutes of the game isn't going to be the thing that wins or loses us this game. We've committed to what we've got set up here. We either win with this or we lose with this, right? That's just how it is. Nothing we do... I'm happy with the tactical setup at this point because we're actually creating stuff. Pajic is running them ragged, but that's another foul. He won't get booked for it. I think if we're going to score a goal, the way we've got this team set up right now is what's going to score us that goal. If we don't get it, we don't get it. That's unfortunate. Wow, 1-on-1. Okay. I don't think this is going to be too dangerous because he's pushed him out wide. Just don't foul him. Well played. That's the Kraken of all people. But the time is starting to tick away now. Good point. I hadn't considered that. How do you send your goalkeeper forward? Like, is it just, you just add him into like the priorities. Is it very attacking? Oh, okay, good shout. Yes, that was the one. Yeah, fuck it. Let's actually do it. At this point, right, there's no harm. Because if we lose a goal while doing it, we're losing anyway. What was it? I'll put my sweeper keeper for the time. I don't think that actually matters, but we'll try it anyway. Nothing to lose, exactly. This is one of the few times where very attacking could actually be functional for us. If we get a corner, we get a corner, right? For fresh legs. I don't think we've got another sub, do we? And I don't think I'd want to sub him off. I think he's too important to the way we're playing. Ever work? Pretty much no, but fact is, what we were doing... Bear in mind, very attacking just means higher risk. It just means take more risks, basically. Take even more risks. But it does have the effect of sending your goalkeeper out for corners, apparently. That's what chat have informed me. We do have one more sub, and I might actually just get some fresh legs on instead of Marquez. Why is he throwing that? Is this because very attacking again? This is what I don't like about very attacking, because you give the ball away from things like that when it's not even part of the tactic. One second, I'm just going to... Oh, we'd already made all the subs. Yeah, I thought we had. Need to take more risks of the tactic. I don't think you can have that as a... Like... That's not actually an instruction, is it? That's just a... As far as I know, that's just a thing you can put on individual players. Did I put them on attacking? Yeah. Why not, right? Individual. I'm not going through every single player individually and doing that. That's not going to win or lose the game. I think our tempo is already obscene, isn't it? Yeah. At this point, when you start making loads of changes like this is what often ends up doing nothing rather than doing anything good. I'm still tentative as to whether we should have put this on very attacking anyway, because I think what's going to be the problem here is the way that we build up to get chances is now going to be massively affected. And therefore, we're not going to get the corners to actually get the chances for our goalkeeper, right? Put him attacking though. Yeah, but we have instructions specifically for the goalkeeper to distribute to those players. So the attacking nature of the goalkeeper shouldn't affect that, right? That's the whole point of the tactic. It's just one of those things where we're like, I'm worried that the reason I don't like very attacking is because it makes you play passes and you lose the ball way more often, and we will end up not very attacking only when corner is on. That doesn't really work, because also I'm not going to micromanage it to that level. Oops. You're probably maybe. Let's just put it back to, let's try that actually. Let's stick it back on that. If we do get a corner, because it's on full match, we can actually, you're right. On full match, we can get away with doing this because we see the corner happen, or we see the build up to the corner, so we'll know the ball's running out of play for a corner to us. So we can switch it before, and then it will take into effect before the corner happens, right? In theory. Unfortunately, we got 6 minutes, but Sakura has actually made 8 saves in this game as well. Fulham have had a lot of shots on target, to be fair. Okay. I think, to be fair, even if we got the equaliser, it's still not like that wins us the game, right? That's just to get it to extra time. And it would be amazing, because the momentum would be with us at that point, and I'd be pretty content with the lineup we've got out. What on earth? We're not getting anything out of this game. It's the classic Conference League 3-2 defeat that we've all experienced so much on these saves. The fact that someone actually predicted the 3-2 defeat earlier was quite funny, because I think we were 1-0 up at the time, which makes it even better. Garcia looked okay when he initially came off the bench, but now he's just kind of... just hasn't been involved. The second goal was scored by Pejic off the bench. Because the rules of the save. If we lose a European final, we have to leave the club. That's part of the rules of the save. It's a rule that we've never actually had to enforce in this save, or at any stage when I've done it before. So that's what makes it even more heartbreaking. Because technically then the club would have been in a European final, and we're not allowed to manage any club that's ever been in one. Obviously, if we win one, it doesn't count, because that would be unfair. Because then you'd never be able to enter any other European final, right? But yeah. Oh, fuck, man. When we took that lead, I got so ready, because, like, that's... Honestly, I blame Thiago Enrique for scoring a hat-trick against Hoffenheim. We were 4-2 down from the first leg, and I thought, we're not going to win the second leg. Like, we're just not going to win the second leg. And then they just did. 4-1 in the 90th minute. Marquez scores the winner. Sends us through. It's things like this, exactly. But my God, this one hurt, because we've built an absolutely monstrous team for the future that... Look at that. I mean... Okay, at least the referee's played on there, because we've got some bodies for, but Pejic is just going to run this out of play or something, isn't he? Kraken. God, that's depressing, man. At least we've only been here 4 seasons. Like, it would be much worse if this was 10 years and this was like a Champions League final and we lost it. Can you imagine? Like, the fact that we've only been here 4 years means that it's another notch on the belt. It's a moment. One thing I am going to implement, though, for another Outcast to Icon, the reason he's shot there is because attacking. Attacking means you take more risks. They'll shoot from positions you don't want them to. That's just a downside. Fulham are now time wasting. Fair play to them. What I'm going to implement in the next one of them, Siren's building a different nation within that net save. No, because the game state would just be too slow. So I just don't think it would be particularly fun for anybody involved, honestly. But yeah, what I was thinking for future Outcast to Icon saves is, God, he really is. Can you book the goalkeeper at all? Is the idea that if you win a European final, like a lower one, it gives you a free get out of jail free card for the one above. So say you were to win a Europa League, that would allow you to lose a Champions League and not have to get resigned in future. And if you won a Conference League, that would get you a bye against a Europa League loss, potentially, for a future save. Not in this one, but in the future. Potentially, Tom, but I don't think we've seen the last of Tenerife. Oh, fucking Fulham, eh? The fact that it's the 69th stream of this save, the fact that it's Fulham, we're going to save easier. Well, sure, but like at the end of the day, at some point you have to finish the save. And if you end up in a situation where you just keep losing finals, it's just going to be a bit boring for people, right? It's fine to happen occasionally, but I just think that would be a better use of that rule in the future, potentially, is that you can earn yourself the right to do that, potentially. Yeah, the fact that it's Fulham as well is mad. Right, last chance of the game. Win us a corner. As if he's not even put a ball in the box. Like, just anything there. Wait. Oh, go on. Portea. Wait. Imagine if that had trickled in the 97th minute. Has the game just ended? Why is the keeper just walking off with the ball? What? What? Keeper's like, no, I am declaring this the final whistle. Oh, Pajic, hold your head up high. Martinez, buddy, we'll miss you. Socorro, what a player you were going to be one day. So many of these players are going to be the guys that we are seeing. I pretty much guarantee that when we get to a Champions League final, one of these guys will be in the first team of the team. Will be playing against us. Maybe not for Tenerife, but they'll be playing against us. I can pretty much guarantee it. They're checking VAR in it. Ah. Wow. Yeah, that's big boy behaviour, isn't it, from Fulham? They're just like, nah. They're just going to watch the replay and laugh at Portea. Jesus, the fact that it's Fulham as well. Ah. They're literally taking their ball and going home. We did well in the game. The team did everything like I would have expected of them. We created the chances. We didn't... You know, actually, no. I think we did take the chances to an extent. If we'd have scored 2 goals in this game off of an XG and 1.5, you'd have been like, yeah, great, well done, lads. What really cost us here was Fulham's ability to score those back post headers. That we just simply... And there was no way we were going to be able to defend that anyway, because they were just bigger than us, and that was clearly their strategy. I hoped, basically, that the lack of Lundsgaard being able to play well would have been the problem, basically. Oh, dear. FM, what are we doing? It won't let me go to the dressing room page. Was it an afternoon game? That's even weirder. Ah, dear. Sounds like, yeah, they were very consistent. Most of their chances weren't like great chances. Their best chance of the game was the one that Socorro saved. Save. Nope. Those are the rules of the save. They'd be silly otherwise. That'd be pointless. We made the rules ahead of time. We've just never actually had to trigger that one before. I guess it's because when I made them originally, when I first did Outcast to Icons, there was no Conference League. So if you were getting to a Europa League final, you were doing something, right? Not that we're not doing something here, obviously. That's just a very unfortunate result. Right. Bear with, chat. There's a lot of buttons on a waistcoat, I'm noticing. Ooh. Just give me a moment. No problem. Is that Daniel Powter? It's fine. I wanted this all along. Heel turn. Ha! Bit of kayfabe for you there. The twist of all... both of my ears just popped. That was really bizarre. A traitor to the cause, chat. Now I've got to not stand on my suit. Amazing. Now I'm going to order a Pizza Hut. It's all I wanted all along. That was my heel turn. You've been waiting for it for 14 seasons. Now here it is. Where's the market? You leave sexual chocolate out of this. Cannot play. Can't manage Fulham. Can't do nothing. Barry... yeah. Love to see it. Last Panama shirt would have been... That would have been amazing, actually, yeah. Well, the Duel of Fates, we brought it in. I was supposed to defeat the Sith, not join them, but there you go. I was a double agent all along. And yes, I'm going to sell them all to Fulham for £12. I don't think you could even offer £12 for a player. That is a song request. Make sure we catch up on all of these before we move on with our lives, unfortunately. Right, so obviously, what I'm going to do here, pardon me, is make another version of the save file called Tenerife pre-resign. Don't worry, I've already exported the tactic, so we don't have to worry about doing that. The game's already saved because it I have autosave switched on. What a throw with the boys. I will definitely put it up at some point. The issue is we're putting the save out in the middle of the save. I think people, yeah. The reason I don't do that is because people have a habit of spoiling things when I do that. 3 years. Then I come back around to Tenerife again. See, I know we said we'd never go back in this save, but you never know. The heel turn. Perfect. That'll be good for the recap. Speaking of the recap, didn't manage to get it entirely finished yesterday because I'm going to finish it off tomorrow. There was just more than I was expecting that I needed to do on it because I wanted to do some fancy ass edits. Right, let me just make sure that we're now playing on this version. Can't go back to the final. Fuck, you're right. We also can't go back to Le Challenge because they've also been to a final. So our last two clubs have been to European finals. Yes, the payout, of course. Let me just do the lookup. Do the song request. Size of your save files folder. It's pretty hench. In fact, I was looking at it yesterday. I was deleting some old, I deleted the Nugan faces and stuff because it was just taking up space on my PC. Let me just show you. I can't show you, but I can tell you. Games folder on this PC is 75 gigs. That's the current size of it. Because each save file is like a gig, and I do one after every single stream, basically. Right, yes, there's that. And there is a spot request as well. Okay, cool. So, that stings so bad. They did everything right. We came 5th in the league. From the days of this team being literally struggling to survive. Not struggling to survive. They were mid-table in the second tier when we took them over. We won the playoffs and got them promoted. We then got them to the bloody promised land, kept them up in the end quite comfortably, but it was touch and go for a bit. Granada staying up with 29 points is unhinged. Andorra with 30 points, but it's the fact that they got end of the season get the rep boost. I don't think that would matter. Those rep boosts, they do actually apply initially. They apply immediately, but you don't see the stars, I believe, until later. It's weird like that. Wrong button. Okay, yeah, so how many goals did Andorra concede? 82 goals in the end. I mean, admittedly, Granada stayed up while conceding 93 goals, which has got to be a record. Also, 109 goals for Barcelona. I'll be glad to get out of Spain. How the hell are we going to break into those top teams? So, that then means I need to change the name of the stream. Naturally, to Job Hunt. Oh, you hate to see it. There is a chance that potentially we'll still be job hunting next stream, in fairness. But there you go. Just get rid of that. Was it 91? Good God. Either way, 90 goals and staying up is ridiculous. Naf Noah, thank you for the follow. If you are new and you've enjoyed today's stream so far, drop a follow. I'd appreciate that because now you get to be part of one of the really fun parts of stream. Honestly, not something I thought we were going to be doing again in this save, but there we are, right? Oh, prediction points. My bad. I'll do it now. That means the guys who've either voted for Fulham are going to get even more points because of the way that it's gone down. I appreciate those of you that backed me. Finished like 12th. Wait, what? Holy fuck. Imagine conceding 91 goals and coming 12th in the league with 42 points. They must have got absolutely reamed by the big sides and they just lost to... They conceded 10 to Barca, 9 to Valencia. In fairness, I think they conceded 6 to us on the final day. Or was that Racing Santander? Oh no, Sporting Gijón actually. Wow, they were a good side. We just casually put 6 past these guys. Oh dear. Harrow Bishop Ultras, to cheer ourselves up before we move on to better things. And it will be better one day. We can have a little look at the other leagues as well, though, see what's kind of cooking. My back is ridiculous. Like, it's hot in here enough as it is, but with a Fulham shirt, then a shirt, then a waistcoat, then a suit jacket. Like, the suit actually fitted better because there was so much crap underneath it. I'll be honest with you. I was not wearing this Fulham shirt when I started stream today. Lavinio mentioned something about me just wearing a Fulham top instead, and I was like, wouldn't it be great if I just put it on underneath the suit instead? Andorra job, no. It's just another Spanish. I don't want to stay in the same league, right? We want to move around a little bit. There'd be no reason to... Andorra, if we were to come back to Spain maybe one day, if it goes wrong somewhere else, that is the sort of job that would be fascinating to me, 100%. Cabrera come... I know, Cabrera! They're going to do bits over the summer, aren't they? They're going to lose some guys. Yeah, for me, basically, it's Liga or Bundesliga. And by that, I don't just mean the top flights. I mean the second tier too, if there's a really interesting story. Potentially, the Netherlands, were there to be a really good story. I'm not convinced by Denmark or Austria. I think that would be... I think its release cost is 80 mil. Yeah, the thing is, right, if I'd have won it, I wouldn't have been able to take it off the jacket because I wouldn't have want to reveal my Fulham shirt underneath as well. So yeah, let's just do the Harrow Bishop Ultras first and then we'll get going again. Basel, God, how boring would that be, man? Anyway, a 5 and a 4 and a 3 and a 2 and a 1 and Harrow Bishop, take it away, buddy.
You did.
Through Harrow, then I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream Sundays for me and you.
Through Harrow, then I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream Sundays for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Do another heel turn and load up Ely City. If only I could in this save. But unfortunately, I didn't load a separate database to have that switched on. I don't think I can actually turn on any more England leagues in this save. Not that I'd want to, obviously, but I don't think that's possible. Let me have a little look-see. Random Gleek comes to have a tycoon. I believe... So. Oh, no, that he went away. They did nothing while he was there, and then he left. They just utterly ballsed it up. I think he was one of those like back-end tycoons that never really gave them any money. They just kind of had good finances, but never really spent anything in terms of transfer budgets. To cheer me up... Ooh. Yeah, so basically, you remember that bear shirt that we showed chat the other day? Andrew bought one. One of the best things about it is you'll see here that it literally has, this is a football shirt, by the way, has the Wikipedia entry for a grizzly bear. Just actually on the shirt itself. It's even got the citations in it. Like, this is... That's next level. I respect that. I kind of do want one now, honestly. Oh. Playing Boston. James Blunt seems like a good egg. Right. Okay, what is the team? I actually can't remember what the team is. I believe it's an Indonesian team. Might be wrong. So let's just have a little gander at the two leagues that we're most likely to have a little look at. So Germany, obviously. We've got... Mainz is intriguing. The issue is, are they sacking their manager anytime soon? Maybe he gets poached by someone else. There's that chance, potentially. No one else is really piquing my interest here. But there's still the second tier. Where's Elversberg gone? Oh, they've gone. Hertha? Just, I don't know. It's just, innit? Super comfortable shirt. That's good to know, actually, because a lot of those ones can be a bit funky. What's the kit manufacturer? Or is it just like a random one? Erstenberger, 1860. Wait, are they even in there? No, they're not. Yeah, Gladbach have eaten shit in recent years, have they not? Sorry, little man. 1860, they're... I can't even see 1860. Where are you seeing 1860? Are they in a... Are 1860 even in this league? Gladbach manageable? I don't know, but again, saying names of clubs at me is unlikely to make me suddenly go, ah! You know, it's one of those things where I know it when I see it kind of thing. Schalke, I think Schalke have just been there the entire save. Let's look at the third tier. That would be too low down. Wow, Bochum are down there with Greuther Fürth. Ingolstadt down there. There's 1860 while we're at it. We've lost Duisburg, Meppen. Well, I haven't lost Meppen, they're there. Rödinghausen. I've literally never heard of them. I think this is their first time in this save actually being in this league at all, honestly. So there's there. I figured Gladbach would have done something at some point, right? What about Italy? Not Italy, sorry. Vaduz 2 in it. There's also League 1. Hello, Packham. Thank you, man. That's awesome. I mean, I didn't make it. All the credit there goes to SAS. So Paris FC didn't stay up, which means they're third. Sochaux, that's another one. Hang on. Which ones in France can't we manage? Because there's quite a lot in France, and there's a lot that you wouldn't expect. Let me just see the list. Is it OTI teams? Excuse the caps lock. Let me just check France. Let's just see who in these two nations that we're looking at. Oh, wait, there's actually not that many. Wait, is this the pre... Just want to make sure this is the right one. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. I'll obviously update it. Brest is an option. So, yeah, Bastia, Bordeaux. So, obviously, PSG. Saint Etienne as well, actually. Monaco, Marseille, the usuals. Lyon actually are still technically on the table. Don't know if I'd be that interested in that, but... Like, Calma. No, I've not heard of them either, as it goes. So, Brest are down there. What's their situation looking like? Okay, finances. How's the second tier looking? Grenoble. So Paris FC have been promoted, which is a good sign because it likely means that next season their manager is going to be a tough one to keep his job, I suspect. So that could help. Le Havre also top of the league. They've got quite... Oh, that's where we got Cole Pineda from. Bardeslaven, thank you very much for the raid, friend. You've just joined us after we've just lost the Conference League final, which is always good, isn't it? Yeah, Lyon almost relegated, but I don't know. We managed Lyon in the last Outcast to Icon save on stream. It just doesn't feel right, and I don't know why. Good youth recruitment would be good in France if we were going to go there. I mean, haven't Sochaux got ridiculous youth recruitment? 16. Is there a way that we can just look at French clubs and see them in a big list? There is, isn't there? I just can't remember how we get to it. Is it just European and then clubs like that and then filter by nation? And then we can sort it by academy rating, right? Or does this screen not work properly? Because I enjoyed doing the youth stuff with Tenerife, honestly. So academy rating. So Lille are obviously really, really good. What else we got? Obviously, these teams get the same ratings. Troyes have got quite good... 17 for Troyes. That wouldn't take long to get up. Not, I mean, that's Tyler Morton, lol. Clairefontaine, obviously, that's the academy that Lille are managed. Well, I know they are, but Kieran McKenna's Lille. In fact, he's their new manager. I think he just took over, didn't he? I feel like that would be too... I don't want to go in too high because I think that gives you less maneuverability. I quite like the little run-up that you get. When you go in at someone like Lille, you kind of have to play to win immediately, and there's something about that I don't find particularly comfortable. I'd rather have a chance to build something. Yeah, we'll do Germany as well. Sochaux is an interesting one because they're right here. It'd be cool if there was like a third tier side as well. Hello, Hadrian. Yeah, we did, Hadrian, unfortunately. Better side in the night. Fulham just scored some annoying goals. Ref refused to give them a booking for the most part. It's just one of those games, unfortunately. We thought we had it, but we didn't. We went in front as well. But it was a classic 3-2 defeat in the Conference League final. Le Havre are a decent side. Yeah, they're promoted as well. So Brest are down here. Wow, Brest have fallen off hard. Wait. God, that tails off really quickly, doesn't it? Wait, Brest have 15 youth recruitment. So why are they so ranked? Is it because they've got a really bad facilities? Yeah, it's annoying that we can't see youth recruitment directly on this page because this is actually using all of the factors, not just recruitment. It's taking into account things like training facilities, which are obviously not irrelevant, but not relevant for what we want. I reckon Sochaux would be interesting. Le Havre would be interesting. Paris FC, obviously, because of the story, less so because of their academy, which is pretty poor. That certainly wouldn't be a... that's only 12, to be fair. Wissam Ben Yedder's in charge at the moment, which is cool. Lens, they were a team we'd looked at in the past. Troyes is an interesting one, but aren't they actually quite good, Troyes? Oh, no, they're not. They're relegated as well, actually. So Sochaux and Troyes are available. But aren't Troyes the one that's part of the City group, or is that Strasbourg? No, Strasbourg's to do with Chelsea, isn't it? There's a French top flight side that's to do with the City group. And I can't remember which one it is. I thought it was Troyes. I think of the two, I would choose Sochaux over Troyes. City loans. I mean, actually, do they even have that, to be fair? Well, that's the kind of thinking I like, Killian. That kind of Yeah, they are still. Oh, we've got a Jamaican club in there too. That's cool. I don't think there's any particularly... Let's just look at the leagues themselves. Who are we seeing here that's a surprise to be in this league right now? The top lot are looking pretty much as you'd expect for the most part. I mean, Monaco being down in 5th is a little bit surprising, but there's no real shocks. Toulouse have actually done quite well to get back up there. But they're not like... Lorient, are they normally a second tier side? Yeah, they've yo-yoed quite a bit in this save. Sosha was available. That's good to know. Sosha have had a couple of little runs. They've actually been in the 3rd tier in this save. Strasbourg, aren't Strasbourg usually top flight in France? Yeah, they've pretty much been top flight in this save the entire time, for the most part. Auxerre feels like a team that were definitely further down. They've been around. I like that Sosha have dipped into the 3rd tier. That makes them more interesting to me. Because they've had 4 or 5 seasons in the 3rd tier of this save. And they've got good recruitment. And their job is available. They've got secure finances. Now, do they have huge amounts of debt? No. No debt. Cool kit, cool badge, no debt, relegated. Probably going to get a lot of money because they'll lose some players. They've got 1 legend. Paris FC is definitely on the cards, but the thing is, Sosha is a job for now. It's a really nice badge as well, actually. It's definitely an option. It does feel a bit FM normie, I must admit. But it is actually kind of... I thought that said Stade Rennais Bum then. They are overspending their wage budget, though. It's just like... The Peugeot club. I don't know. I mean, the badge does look awfully Peugeot, I must say. The new Peugeot badge, anyway. Let's have a look at their team. Who have they got? We don't know much about most of their players, I wouldn't have thought. We just thought by world rep. See who their best player is. Manu Kone. Wow, their best player is a 36-year-old. With absolutely... I mean, obviously he's still not out of contract. Yeah, they would definitely be one to go for youth stuff in the same way that... he looks dreadful, doesn't he? I think he's just there because of his value. Kevin Kone's... That's more like it. He's much more like it as far as a player. Particularly as he's... I'd play him deeper because he's not got the pace. But he's a very Thiago Enrique type player. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't mean I'd have to take it. But it's certainly... Yeah, he's on good money. As Oldham in the Championship, nice. With a keeper that is first ready at 15, you love... It's the dream, right? Genuinely, that is the dream. Us getting Socorro was amazing. What are the French Reg rules looking like? He's not going to stay, though. No, but he would also get a lot of money, potentially. I'm assuming that's a release clause. Yeah. So there's that. Ivorian came through at ASIC Mimosas. Yeah, let's just have a little look at the league reg rules as well while we're here. Check the second league. I will have a look at the second league in a sec. That's our league. Matt, you melon. Going there first. Well, I wouldn't be. Because if I took over Sosha or whatever, then we'd immediately be going to the second tier. No chance of... There's not... I'll make this very clear. There is no chance that we can bring in a single player from Tenerife. Not one of them. Other than players that aren't actually players for Tenerife. Guys like Smates, obviously we can, because he's... he's not actually that good. He's more of a meme player. Every single one of those good players has a £150 million release clause, and they're in the Europa League next year. Basically, that's right. Italy and Netherlands. Italy, no, because we've been there already. And I don't want to go back straight away. Netherlands, it would have to be really fucking compelling because we're dropping down a lot further there, just in terms of the league itself. And I just haven't seen a club there that's made me go, ooh, The thing is, Veve Venlo probably going to get relegated as well, and that's just... Salford didn't get promoted. All decent clubs. Yeah, that's the other thing about the Netherlands. That's more the thing. All of the best clubs in the Dutch league have pretty much been wiped off the face, so we can't really manage any of them. Hello, Steve. Right. Yeah, unfortunately, we're going to have to leave. We're just looking at some stuff while we're still in the club. No, unfortunately, Steve, we lost. Portugal, we've done before. We were at Portugal before we came to Spain. So we're not going straight back into Portugal again. Best one is RZ. RZ are off the list. RZ have been in a European final in this save. They got beat by Hoffenheim, I believe. Or they might have won one. Austria, just doesn't really... I think at that point we're just starting to slide a bit too low. Because who are the teams off the list in Austria? So we can't do Austria Salzburg, Rapid... We can't have either of Rapid Wien or Austria Wien either. They've been in one in the save as well. You've got like Altach, but that's... There you are really starting deep. And they're in a massive financial hole right now. basically. South America vacation. Well, that wouldn't seek to achieve the goals. I think it basically has to be Ligue 1 or Ligue 2, i.e. a team getting relegated or promoted, or Zweite Bundesliga potentially. Maybe Cup, nice. One thing I was going to look at actually, which I didn't do, was the French league registration rules. I just want to have a little look and see what they are like. Under 16 is not allowed to play, not really an issue. Second next year. Yeah, but Salford are in England. That's not really the same thing. Like, I have zero interest. Salford was... yeah, England would just be really boring for me, to be honest. Contracts for patrons. I've already done that. None of the patrons currently don't have contracts. There might be some that are going to be expiring in the summer, but I can't do anything about that now. Mid-tables like City, and then you just end up going too hard. We've done Belgium as well. We did Luxembourg, Wales, Belgium, Portugal, Spain. That was the pathway so far. Scotland, tough. Plus, if Scotland, we're going to have to deal with Brexit rules on players, which would be really tough for us to build a squad. Switzerland, the problem with Switzerland is that Basel are so dominant that it's just kind of not fun. Turkey, we're dropping too far down at this point. And the only club I would manage in Turkey would be Eyüpspor, the most Yorkshire club. Let's have a little look. Whoa! Nations treated as EU. All of them. All European Union nations, all European Free Trade Association nations, all African, Caribbean and Pacific Group states, and then basically all of Europe as well. And all nations in Oceania except for New Zealand. All of, like, a lot of these Asian and Eastern European nations there as well. No, sorry, Batman Petrolspor as well, but that's really more of a joke, right? We have to find a balance between dropping down a little bit to make a run up and dropping down so far that we just end up messing ourselves up for too long. Yeah, basically, and with South America as well. Oh, right, I see. So we'd have to go, most of our scouting would have to be Africa, which is fine because I love scouting in Africa, basically. Yeah, also, what have they got against New Zealand? They don't believe New Zealand exists, and they're right. Sorry, Andrew. France or Germany, it feels like that unless it was a crazy story, basically. It's like, while those leagues are possible, it just... It's a balance of keeping it fun and keeping it challenging at the same time, and that's the line I try to step, but also trying to keep it interesting, right? Because we could min-max our way and just join Lyon, right? They've got the rep. They've probably got the thing. We can build that easily. But, like, is that really that fun? Mainz would be quite a high-up job as well, to be fair. But I feel like there's more interested in the Mainz one. I also think it's unlikely that they're going to be losing their manager anytime soon, unless he gets poached by someone else, potentially. Lose the 2 year, gain the foreign slot, basically. Is it just one foreign slot? Top 10 rules you're ruling out. What do you mean by top 10 rules you're ruling out? Lyon will be fun. It wouldn't. It's... the main reason I don't want to do Lyon is because we've already done Lyon in one of these saves before, and I just don't particularly think it's that interesting. Like, their story to me is not compelling in this save currently. 4 foreign slots, that's not too bad. So you could use those on international players like we've been doing in Spain anyway. Not use, yeah, so it's basically not that different to Spain, honestly. And we got on just fine in Spain. Germany has very more... the rules in Germany are very relaxed, though, aren't they? Like, even more so than before. To the point where it's not even... Where even are they? Is there even rules? Or is it just like, lads, have at it? It is just like completely... That's loans. Squad registration. So it's kind of like Europe, right? It seems to mimic very closely the rules that you actually have for European competitions. Which, honestly, is not a bad thing, because it means that if you're abiding by the Germany rules, you're pretty much already abiding by the, other than the minimum German players thing. But to be fair, Germany's got good enough youth rating that shouldn't be an issue. So let's have a look at Germany's, I love the limit of 99 players. It's like, to be fair, those limits exist for people like me. If there is a 99 player limit, then that's why they're there. Minimum wage, but it's lower. We'll have to change the command from 2,600 to 550. Greece, I don't know. I just think that would be too low. I'm pretty content that it's going to either be a German side or an Italian side. A Dutch side would have to come out of nowhere and be interesting for me to do them, but I think that's pretty much where I'm at with this at this point. Basically, we need a run-up, but not too long of a run-up. And I don't want to start too high either, and I just think about the club. Basically, I'm going by vibes. That's what it always comes down to, and usually I'm pretty good on these, right? Usually I manage to do a pretty good job at picking the right side. Left end only 45 numbers. Wait, so you can't have a number 46? No! Where will my youth players go? Let's look at the German clubbies. Capybara Cafe. Ooh. So, it's funny you say that, Tanner, because Pog and I are actually thinking about just randomly going shopping in Norwich soon. Just getting the train up there because it just takes too long by car. It's like an hour and a half. It's mad. Right. Okay. Oh, wait, no, this is the wrong one. I want... Wait, what do I want? Oh, I can't do it from that one.
Summer. In winter,
I guess we have to do it from this
can
list
get
and then select Germany via this.
depressing.
It might have been on there, but either way, we'll find it anyway. There we go. Right, Germany. So Mainz. Oh, no. Yeah, they're right up there. Oh my god, their recruitment is goated. 19. Mainz would be very interesting. That's about the furthest I would start up if we found a way to get that job. But it would be a tough one to get unless their manager was nicked by someone else. Freak, thank you for the follow. Absolutely, because I've not been to Norwich since like 2012. Hertha, I think they're available, but I have zero interest in managing them. They don't interest me. That's really what it is. Wolfsburg gets free chance. I don't know. Doesn't interest me. Killian, thank you for the follow.
Summer.
You're going to hear me say that a
winter,
lot, and it's just
you
going to be
can
true,
get
and you're going to
very
have to accept that,
depressing.
right? For some reason, Mainz seems interesting to me, and I think it's just because while they're a stable top flight club in the Bundesliga, they've slowly but surely worked their way up. Bochum are third tier, actually. Cool. I wonder why you think that, Andrew. I just can't think of a reason why you would think that. 20 youth recruitment, to be fair. Trying to bring from Tenerife. Nobody. Literally not possible. Other than Sven, maybe. Freiburg, second tier, newly promoted. In immense amounts of debt. Just doesn't... They've fallen off quite hard, actually. Could be interesting. It could be. It just isn't. Cologne... The thing is, they might sack their manager, but we'd have to... He's only been in the job 20 days. Freiburg. I don't know, actually. Actually, we didn't check for Germany, to be fair. Let's just have a look. There's a lot in Germany. Oh, we can't do Cologne. Yeah, we can't do Cologne. We can't do Lokomotiv Leipzig. We can't do Magdeburg. Hey, you can't do 1860. I'm off the hook, chat. Can't do Bayer Leverkusen, Bayern Munich, Borussia Dortmund, Borussia Mönchengladbach, Köln, Zeiss, Jena as well, Eintracht Frankfurt, Fortuna Düsseldorf, Hoffenheim, Hamburg, Leipzig, Schalke, Stuttgart, I need to change that. Werder Bremen or Wolfsburg. So basically, Germany is really, really hard. So it basically, of the top teams, can't do. Technically can do, I think, but I still don't really want to. But they are available, technically. Schalke, no. Stuttgart, no. So Union Berlin, who are second tier at the moment, and only have 15 years. Then again, Mainz is of these, that's the one that stands out to me as being the most like as far as the rankings in Germany, Mainz is the one that interests me the most in the top flight anyway. But that is that would be a more difficult job to get. Union in the second tier is a lot of debt. Shitting fuck. They might be, but they're also in 160 million pounds worth of debt. We are not seranging this one again. Say the last penalty. Oh, that's sick, actually. That's mental. How have they managed that? Hang on, do you say Lukaku is the... You're right, Lukaku is the head of youth development. What's his personality like? Evasive? Hey? Do we want a bit of Romelu Lukaku, Hoyd? I'll be honest with you, usual suspect. I know you said this as a joke. That makes me like them more. Finding funny members of staff is actually the sort of thing that makes me want to join clubs. Let's see who Mainz have got. But we don't want the debt. You're right, we don't want the debt. But I do want to see if Mainz have got any fun players or staff members as well, because that sometimes can sway it for me. Hey, they've got Irak Bunam. 33-year-old, admittedly. Lots of high rep guys, obviously. Is there any fun? Keys Smith, can I interest you in the Timu version of Sveni? Let me look at staff. Mainz, as far as actually, I don't know if they do or not. Let's see. Some of you might recognize players on here. I probably don't. No one here is standing out to me as being insane. It just looks like a very large amount of German people, which is absolutely fine, but I don't see anyone there that's like, there's a cock. There's Niels Cock, which is, and he's a fitness coach. I bet he bastard is. Let's just check their debt, actually. No debt. Okay, they've got 300 traps. That's nothing for a Champions League club. When's he been in charge? 3 years. Champions League could get poached. There is a chance he gets poached. To be fair, he has a job right now, right? The only open job that is like, okay, intriguing to me. But was that literally the highest job in Germany that we could go for? All these guys are gone. Schalke, I mean, Hertha as well. Augsburg too. God, it's mad how many of the teams in Germany's 18 teams in the top flight here actually have already gone off the... Germany's the most difficult one. Okay, so they might have debt, but their bank balance is covering it. Point being, they're not in £160 million worth of debt in the same way. So, Union Berlin, Darmstadt, and Heidenheim are heading up. Dusseldorf we can't do. Kaiserslautern for Mike, lol. If we did Nuremberg, would we be allowed to trial players at that point, or would that be considered uncouth? I tell you what, right? Weirdly, teams like Osnabrück, although they've got £21 million in debt, so perhaps not Osnabrück. What the hell? Elversberg with a 2... They don't even see they have never seen a child before. 2 youth recruitment. Oh, and I'm familiar with them. They just, yeah. These need them addressing us. I love that it's just 1 star, but it's 12. Their youth recruitment is just a guy called Hans. Who's actually doing their... Andreas Hulscher. Working with youngsters. I guess it's easy to have good working with youngsters when there are no youngsters. He lives in like a Children of Men Clive Owen style world where there are no children, basically. That's where that movie was actually set. It wasn't set in like the South Coast. It was set in Elversberg. Almost got promoted. Didn't they get promoted nearly in this save a couple of years ago? No. No, they didn't. They're just his own children, yeah. They do have a guy called Wolfgang Hess. Oh, no, that was Rudolph. Never mind. I was like, not the best name, but no, actually, no, I think it was Rudolph, wasn't it? And it was spelt differently. Right. Job hunt. Not great, Leaf. What we should do, though, is actually get onto the job hunt part of this, rather than just staying into... I can't prolong the agony anymore. There's nothing I can really do at this point. They've all got contracts. There's nothing to extend. Essentially, I'm just basically refusing to leave the party. Like, they're cleaning up around me, and I'm just sort of sat there. It's time to just pull the... because of money. What, you think they might have done a Brentford, potentially? Right, okay. I'm still window shopping. Right, okay. So I've saved the one for the pre-resign. I've saved the save file for normal, and I have exported the tactic, which is absolutely fine. Nice. Okay, in that case... Tenerife badges in chat. It's been an adventure, friends. Good luck in your future endeavours. I suspect that we'll be fighting against you for the rest of this goddamn save, because I guarantee they end up winning a Conference League or something. They've got too many good players, surely. My friends. Yeah, it sucks that we're not going to be able to get any of these players back either, because we're just never going to be able to afford them anymore. We've made them too good. Right, off we go. Who comes with us, other than everybody, I suppose? Oh. It would be fun if there was just an option in here that just said, I'm willing to stay if you go back, bribe UEFA, and we actually did win the Conference League final. Yeah, Barak doesn't understand the rules. I'm trying to see which will ease this for him. FM, can I click the button, please? I shit you not, I cannot click the button. That was weird. So your hosts think they moved to France? Yeah. They're like, oh, he's going back to Anguilla. No, he's gone to France, as it happens. Even the game was like, no, look what you've built. Yeah, there's a lot of lag there. We respect your decision. You know what, Barak? You've not been absolutely useless. Fleming steps down. Who's the favourites then? Wouldn't it be amazing if the favourite for my job was the job we actually liked? It's not looking like that, unfortunately. It looks like the Hellas Verona guy, Antonio Negro, and Jonah Curtis of Swansea, for some reason, are the... If William Jose was the favourite, I would lose my mind. So, Duliai from... Oh, the game is just sticking the boot in today, isn't it? It really is. It's the former Brentford manager, of course. Naturally. Who else is it going to be at this point, right? Good God. Right. Okay, that's enough of that. Fleming staff. Which staff members come with it? That isn't very many. My boy. Scott McTominay's coming in at our next job as our assistant. I think we can all agree that we need to do that, right? Next job, Scott McTominay's coming in as our assistant. He's like Yuri Krot, but for this save. Oh, it was always going to be Scotty boy. I like that. Yeah, where's Regan, by the way? Regan Booty. Just cutting about at Tenerife. He wants my job. No, I got to get Svenny. Nimrod Soul, he's probably in there for the job as well, despite doing appallingly and literally relegating a team full of Wunder kids. Okay. Who did they give the caretaker job to? Do we have to like go to the next day potentially to see who they give the caretaker job to? I'm kind of curious now. They're just not going to bother caretaking. They don't. I suppose it's the off season, isn't it? They don't need a caretaker. I think that only matters if there's games. Oh, I'm disappointed. It's terrifying when you look at the value of... Oh, wait, I can't because... Oh, no! That face when you go to the squad page and it's actually a scouting screen now. Look at the value. Wait, what? Look at the... If they do get these players pried from them, it is not going to be cheap. Even if someone does want them. Because I believe Sakura was wanted by PSG. Oh, he was. I swear I saw him being wanted by PSG. Point being, they would earn a lot of money out of it, and they already have a good chunk of change to themselves as well. Did Roy Fleming... Yeah, I did get favoured personnel there, if nothing else. They're rich, they're going on to big things, but that is enough about them. Rep goes up a bit. I think it already has, honestly. Yeah, we'll just sign Ron. Ron Bezalel, the return of Ron. Let's have a look at the job centre. Let's just filter this by the countries I'm realistically going to manage in. I'll turn them off and then turn them back on again. As I will still keep Austria on there, just to have a look. Denmark, just in case. England again for the same reason, but I think it's unlikely. France, fine. Germany, fine. Greece, the same thing. Italy would just not... no, I will keep it on there in case there's something ridiculous. Netherlands, of course, will have on there too. Norway and Poland, just too far down, even at the top clubs. Portugal, we've done. The Brentford job isn't on there, is it? Fuck me. I think... Haven't Brentford been in a European final in this save? No, they haven't. Okay, I was just checking. I thought maybe they had. I think they were in the Conference League at one point. Sausage job is there, though, which we'll apply for. Absolutely. But Scotland, I just wouldn't be taking a job in Scotland, would I? Spain we can't do. Sweden is just a little bit too far down. Turkey, I'll put it on there, but it would have to be very specific. Okay. In that case, of course, yeah, you can't turn... Well, you can do the leagues themselves, can't you? I think because we're unemployed, we'll just apply for everything. Because there's no harm, just to see where we're at. I honestly think that we can pretty much get whatever job we want at this stage, considering we've got the value now. Palace, just... England is just not very interesting, is it? It just isn't. Youngster, thank you very much for the 7 months. Like, doing a European Journeyman and then trying to finish the same with England, it's like... It's the sort of thing I would not be interested in watching, let alone playing. I just think, you know... It's on the save because for context and stuff, but I just... It just isn't it for me. Turn them down at one point. I believe so. That might have been the team with the tycoon potentially. That isn't a good tycoon. He just is a tycoon. Right, we've applied for all of those. Only possibility of managing it. Yeah, it is, but I haven't. Just to clarify, like, it's always possible to manage England. I just don't really want to. England is turned on so that we have England loaded, and it's not unfair to the English sides. And also so that it creates nice context throughout the world, because it's good to be able to look through the lower leagues of England and just have fun with that, but it's really turned on more for flavour than it is for us actually wanting to manage there. Because if I wanted to manage England, I'd just do an England save, right? It just isn't it for me. Basel. Now, I wonder if Basel are still doing Basel bits. So they are. Although, actually, I wonder if their tycoon's pulled out. They shouldn't be in this much debt. Oh, Basel are not the team they were. They had this guy, Daniel Reisa, who was thumping money into this team. They've won, well, as you can see here, pretty much every league title for a long time. Although only won it by like 1 point last year, in fairness. So their influence is definitely dwindling. Because that's the 18th best league as well. The Swiss league has really fallen off hard. I wonder if that's because Basel got too dominant. So it basically stopped any of the other teams being able to do anything. Let's go down further. Yeah, maybe they have no money because they were spending money at one point. I think it was before we joined Tenerife. They're still spending money. They spent 66 million this year, 51 the year before, 61 the year before that. Okay, they made a bit of money that year. 64 million. Okay, that was broke even. 103 million. This is Basel. Have they made a single transfer profit in this entire save? Jesus. And it's also so far away, and Basel's not that interesting either. We turned them down when they had money, and they're actually more interesting now they don't have money, in fairness. Wickham did not fall off the face of the earth in the end. They managed to stay up, as it goes. Options looking like, so in Germany, Mainz is definitely the favourite, but we'd have to wait for that job to come available. Further down, maybe Union Berlin, but they are in an absolutely obscene amount of debt. In France, Sochaux and Paris FC are looking kind of intriguing. Young Boys probably would be more interesting in them, but I unfortunately think it's one of those teams that if we chose them, it would just, the Wempery would go up to a huge level at that point. I just don't think I can be asked with it. Brentford won the conference. Brentford won the Carabao Cup, and Everton won the fucking Fulham. Everton won the FA Cup, and Fulham won the fucking Europa Conference League. Reduce the debt in any way? Well, being promoted wouldn't reduce the debt. They would just have to pay off the debt. They'd have to sell a lot of players, but it just means that it would take several years to sort that out before we could even really start structuring the team in any successful way. And we've already had the issues with that in Serang. Now, obviously, there's a lot more money in Germany, so it wouldn't be as slow, but it's just not something I really want to wade into at this point. So Torquay have offered us the job into. We don't interested in that. How do you know they're in debt? So you can see on their profiles, with this skin that we're using, if you go to supporter here, it shows their net debt and transfer debt on this particular screen within it. Because you know their balance. You see their balance and it might be like £10 million. But then you go to this page and you realise they owe like 90 million quid. Pretty much. It's a sad skin feature. The nation coefficients, I know that we were already second in Spain, and even if we won it, it wouldn't have made any difference. Because Italy have a team in the Europa League final as well. Right, we're just going to be a lot of continue pressing today. In Luxembourg. Yeah, Luxembourg was a bit different because at that stage, really every club we took over was going to have some bad finances involved because we were so low down and there's just no prize money. There's no prize money. There's no real player sale value. So basically, clubs just lose money at that level because the game is really bad at balancing that. But it's also quite good at modelling real life football. It's tough to make a profit in football, especially at the lower levels, unless you have a big sale. And because it values their players so low, it's really hard for them to do that, essentially. Because there's just so few ways that they can make money. So almost every club we joined in the first couple of years of this save was going to be that, basically. But we learned our lesson after we did Serang that we were not going to be throwing ourselves into that again, because the biggest issue we had at Serang that stopped us from really progressing properly there was we could never buy any players. Like the first season, the first season was actually the best season for that, really. The second season, they took my entire wage budget away. So I'd saved up £3,000 a week ready for the new season so that I could spend that on players and bring in some new guys. They took every single penny of that away and wouldn't let me have any back. And I had to basically get rid of players just to get some money back, basically. And then the following two seasons, they gave me negative transfer budgets, which was excellent. Just amazing stuff. Oh, yeah, absolutely. But those are the exceptions and not the rule. Those are immensely rare. Sorry, I accidentally had the Champions League final marked as attend. Whoa! FM! Note to self, get out of this game immediately. Whew. Porto, as far as I know, are very much not manageable, right? Bayern win it. A red card for Sule. So another win for a German side. No backing. Yeah. Wolfram was also spotted. He's just taunting us at this point. Oh, the Porto bots. Good point, actually, yeah. Sorry, my apologies. I only saw people replying to you and didn't see the initial message. Just have a little look. Porto. Oh, hang on. I don't have it. Sorry, I'll do it this way. I forgot that we don't have Porto visible here because we're not going to Portugal. If we don't know why, yeah. Sticking the boot in. View job advert? Oh, wait. Let me just turn Portugal on here so we can see it. Because I don't think you can see the favourite otherwise. Sult Low. He sounds Hungarian. He was the Eintracht Frankfurt manager. What a weird appointment that would be. Wanted by RB Leipzig as well. Not that we can manage them. I think with a job like Mainz, bear in mind these jobs, even the ones we have applied for, the only one of those I'm really interested in is Sochaux. It doesn't mean I'll take it straight away. But it will still take a long time anyway because it's the summer, so clubs just take their sweet ass time no matter what. Espanyol naturally sat the manager. I think they come bottom of the league this year with us. So it would make sense that they'd probably want to get rid of the guy. Record low points total for Neuchâtel Xamax. Okay, fair enough. Max Show sacked by B93. At least we've still got that, so there you go. I don't think we'd have actually been able to get that Palace job anyway, because we did apply for it by doing that, and I'm pretty certain they were already too far along in the thing anyway. They've signed this guy, Pablo Gil, from Granada. Oh! They've taken the Granada manager. Okay. That can set off like a chain event. One of the good things that can happen over the summer is we can potentially get a... Yeah, we don't want the Granada job. Ironically, a team I actually have managed on an Outcast to Icons before. But technically it's possible, but I have no reason to. But what was I going to say? It's completely gone from my brain now. One thing I would... Oh yeah, I didn't look at the English leagues, did I, properly? We only looked at the Prem, and then obviously the Championship was Southampton coming up. Salford ended up bottling it massively, so West Ham and Sheffield United come back up. Spain is still cursed. Great point, James. Spain remains cursed. We should have known it as well. Burnley relegated to League One because of their unfortunate administration. Luton somehow come 10th, despite going into administration 2 years in a row. It didn't... To be fair, it wasn't a complete disaster, but it still has that kind of curse attached to it, right? It's Spain is one of these days I'm going to find a way to make Spain work. Bristol Rovers back down to the League One. Ipswich going with them as well, actually. Yeah, Bolton up to the Championship along with Fleetwood Town and Rotherham, who are always going up there. Blackburn relegated to League 2. This comes as the same season that Preston were relegated from the National to the National League. It's not going well for football in Lancashire. Crawley, MK Dons and Altrincham down there with them as well. Jesus. Why is Spain cursed? Because every save I've done, I've never managed to have any success in Spain. With Granada on the previous one, with Osasuna on another previous one. When I managed, there was another one I did as well in Spain. I can't remember what it was. It's never gone well for me. Sheffield Wednesday up to League 1 with Wigan and Leyton Orient. Oh, and Oldham Athletic, of course. Albacete. Wesker was all right actually, but that was a one-season save. Yeah, Preston, bottom of League 2. Did have a 10-point deduction, which would have kept them up if they hadn't have had that. So Preston out of the Football League. That's horrifying. National League. Tamworth. Welcome to the Football League, Tamworth. Holy shit, look how close that was. That's like Belgium levels. 4 teams tied on 83 points. That means that they probably could have all got promoted on the final day as well. Gillingham up though. Bournemouth, Stevenage out. Wow, Stevenage down to the 6th tier. Dulwich Hamlet go down as well. Macclesfield don't manage to survive. Yeah, Huddersfield are struggling as well. Warrington beat Cheltenham in the playoff final to go up with South Shields. Banbury United, Colchester, Chelmsford City, Colville, and Ashton United. Wow, they've had a really bad... Not quite Barwell bad, but bad. And lastly, of course, yeah, Cheltenham is in North as well, which is always fun. Wycombe Wanderers. They did survive. Bromley beat Oxford City in the final. Wycombe actually did pull it back to quite a lot towards the end, and I wouldn't be surprised if they challenged for promotion. They were very close to getting relegated at one point, though. Warrington's very much a rugby town. If I recall correctly, Warrington is the largest town in England that has never had a football league club. Might be wrong about that, but I think that was a stat I remember reading, or stat, you know what I mean? A tidbit, as it were. So yeah, Bath up into the National League as well with Bromley, but they've managed to stop the rot, I think. They were at one point looking very, very bad. Yeah, Hendon were actually a lot worse. They conceded way more goals, if I recall. I remember looking at this off stream a couple of days ago. 101 goals for Hendon conceded. But they did manage to win a couple more games. Probably beat Concord twice. Yep. Ah, dear. There isn't there? There's one called like... It's got a really odd name, the other Warrington. Oh, is it Wakefield, not Warrington? You're right. Sorry, it is Wakefield. Rylands, that's the one. Yeah, it's a cool name. I like clubs with interesting suffixes. Anything interesting for us there? Hey, Marina Loanco. Shall I just go and manage my own Patreon region there? I thought that said Sestri. Altrincham, obviously we're not doing Altrincham there. In Luxembourg. I don't really know. As weird as this is to say, considering I've literally managed in Luxembourg in this save, I don't know what the rules are like in Altrincham. Not in Altrincham. Why am I saying Altrincham repeatedly? I don't know what the rules are like in Luxembourg as far as foreign players, because that will be very difficult to do if they're really quite strict. However, what I would say is I've enjoyed my time in Luxembourg the 2 times I've managed there. I had a great save with them offline during my little 2-year hiatus from making content. That was the only save I really played with any kind of ferocity during that period, was my Etzella Ettelbruck save. I think they're just called FC Etzella now. I don't know the rules in Altrincham either, no. There's very specific rules. Ely Rugby Foot, it's a bit of both. The Ely Rugby Club is of a higher status as far as where they rank in the rugby pyramid than the football club is. And I think they get pretty good attendances for the rugby club here. Like, I often see people walking around in the rugby club merch and stuff, because I don't even know how you get the football club stuff. So I think probably the rugby club. But it's all on the same, like leisure park bit. They've got everything up there. The football pitches, rugby pitches, there's tennis courts. It's all on the same, like, giant premises. It's pretty cool. Right. Anyone good here? The Hawthorns. So that means West Brom have sacked Axel Bergo. A rowing town. There is actually a Cambridge... like a Cambridge University rowing place on the river, and then another one further along, like a separate building that's specifically for that. Italy rubbish. I don't know, actually. Atletico B, Sunius. Lots of resignations. Keep an eye out for any interesting jobs in here. Hoster Davies steps down. From who, though? From Mumbles. Amazing. Wales. Where were you when we were in Wales? Mumbles. Incredible. Jamuri. What I'll do is I'll just go back to the list in a second, actually. I'll just click all of these. We'll just look at the big list. Vaughan steps down. Wexford gone. Woking off for a job interview. That random Greek side. Where are they? That's the second tier, right? Relegation group in the second tier. Oof. Oh, wait, no. What? Yeah, it is, isn't it? They're just super mid, aren't they? In debt. £3 million worth of debt. Was it these guys? No, it wasn't. It was a different team, I think. It's weird. Yeah, it was just a promotion from within. Not immense. Larnia, that's Greece as well, isn't it? Or is it Cyprus? Hang on. No, same league. Just further down. Hanover, it doesn't interest me. What's Hanover's situation? Wait, where is Hanover? Or are they further down? Or have they not set their manager? Wait, were they there? Leipzig, Eintracht Frankfurt, Fortuna Düsseldorf, Cottbus. Were they not? I swear someone said that Hanover had got their manager sacked. Oh, by the way, they're not there. Let's see. Mafra, Siena, Spennymoor. Hanover. Oh, it was their B team. I forget about B teams. Fulham did indeed win, yes. Unfortunately. Hence the job hunt. Oh, I can't do that. I'll apply for them all anyway, just so we get an idea of what's going on. Yeah, Sosha is available. I have applied for it. My concern is that they haven't got back to me yet. Wait, can I not? Oh, I should apply all, don't I? Idiot. Hang on, you say Roy's the favourite for the Brentford job? He isn't. It was also the favourite for the West Brom job. And the Brentford job. Whoa, sorry, just a second, chat. Harry Kane is the favourite for the Swindon job. Harry Kane was managing St Johnstone.
Fiona!
That's amazing. I love it when you get to this stage of a save. When random players become managers and it's people like Harry Kane. Avo Bandit, thank you for the follow. Championship team in the Conference League. Yeah, but it's Brentford. Good old St Harold Johnston. Love that. Is there any other crazy manager names in here while we're at it? No, I don't think so. But that's cool. He's going to get one of these jobs, presumably. Okay. Those ones we can't apply for because we've already said no to. There we go. If the game wants me. The game wants nothing. Harry Kane will manage them before I will. He's a man of culture, is Harry Kane. Good old Harold. He does have coachy vibes about him, I suspect. But I'm not sure. Then again, like Rooney. I mean, how much he's done as a manager, it's hard to say. But he did at least give it a go. And the thing I always respected about Wayne Rooney as a manager is that he wasn't like using his name to just go straight into... I mean, I suppose the Birmingham situation wasn't great. But he wasn't like, oh, yes, Oh, wait, didn't he manage Everton as well? What I'm saying is, other managers have been more bad about it. So there's that. Lots of little breaks here. There'll be a smate of sackings around the same part of the season in general. Didn't touch Everton, did he? Oh, no, he played for them. Sorry, he came back to Everton as a player, didn't he? Under... Was it Allardyce? When Allardyce was there. So that's what I confused it with. In my brain went, he was back to Everton, didn't he? But he was as a player, not as a manager. I can't remember. Was that under Allardyce? Was that under Dyche? A smate of sackings indeed. Svenny boy, it's fine. Yeah, it was Lampard at Everton. Yeah, I mean, he did okay at those. Maybe one of those things will just... If he sticks at it, maybe one of them will just work out, right? Burton's in at Sperrymore. Sperrymore? Spennymore. Got them in the end. Wait, Hargreaves. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't Owen Hargreaves. Oh, Evo Bandit, thank you very much for the gifted sub. That is very kind of you, friend. Very unnecessary, but I'm very, very grateful. Have I missed any lookups while we're here? Or is this all song stuff? Oh, no, it is a lookup. I'm assuming you mean Lashonge, but I want to make sure that is what you meant. They came like 5th last season, if I... Oh, 7th in the end. Wow, that's... Unless that's the new season flopped up. The Showinch have a net debt of 68 million. How have you done that? I left you debt-free. And they missed out on Europe. And narrowly, so did Porto. Christ. Did they build a new stadium? Ah, that'll do it. Oh, literally a different team. Net debt. It just means their debt. But also taking into account bank balance, essentially. Lioya. Oh, these guys. So they are currently in the 4th tier. 9th in that 4th tier. 47 points. Transfer debt. It basically means that they owe money from like clauses and installments. So you know when I pay for a player in like installments where I say I'll give you 2.5 million up front and I'll give you another 5 million over the next 3 years. It's the over the next 3 years part basically. So some of the clubs I used to manage have probably got a lot of that, I suspect. I would like to get a stadium named after me in one of these saves, but we're just not here long enough to get it happening, right? But yeah, there they are. Just kind of cutting about being down there. B93, they might have done. Denmark's been weird. Denmark and Norway have been really weird in this save. With the teams, no, they are still 2nd tier. In fact, they are... Oh no, they're not getting relegated. Although HB Kyrgyz are. And Sunayusk. That's actually kind of shocking. Sunayusk to the 3rd tier in Denmark. Oh, wait, that is 3rd tier, right? Oh, no. Yeah, it is. Jesus Christ. They've had an absolute shitter of a season. Midtjylland back up again, though. Anyone crazy win the top flight? I think we checked this before, though, didn't we? AGF. So we have like a player lookup thing that is basically the same thing. But as it happens, since we're in Denmark, we can see that AGF actually came 4th place this season. Hello, my big forehead. Callum Osman. He's incredibly... When you say signing, do you mean permanently? Because that would be really bad. Although, put it this way, if it is a permanent signing, I think that's a brilliant signing for Celtic. I hate that for Fulham, though, because it's just us getting rid of yet another footballer. I love that 8th and 7th got Europe. Fulham won. Yeah, unfortunately they did. Midtjylland went 2nd tier, yeah. But yeah, AGF, Aarhus have been... No debt, though. The only one in the fire right now, Tom, that I would consider, and I'm always reticent to take the first job, is Sochaux. That's like the one right now that's interesting. But yeah, permanent. If Celtic managed to pry away Cal, I'd be so pissed if we sell another youth player like that. A loan move would be so up for, and I think you'd get a lot out of a player. He's basically, as far as Fulham youngsters go, if we're excluding Josh King, because he's basically a first team player now, Callum Osman is like the next big thing coming out of our youth academy, basically. There's actually another guy who's even younger whose name escapes me, but he's doing mad stuff at like an under 15 level. I can't remember his name though. I believe he's in like some overage groups for the England national team at the moment. From Fulham at Celtic or from that's shit. Like, we've got to stop doing that. So one of the things that I really hate about Fulham is we're so bad at giving our our young players good contracts. We've had it so many times happen, and it's really annoying. Like, it's how we lost, like, even Matt O'Reilly. Although I think that was more of a choice on our part, but see how that one's worked out. PSR reason, but we're so clear on PSR. I think I believe Fulham are 75 million clear on PSR right now. Because we've basically been selling more than buying over the last few summers. When you look at the big sales we've made with Mitrovic and Polinia, we've done quite well money-wise because of those. And it's not affected us too bad, which is nice. Stockport in this save are actually kind of weird. They went to the Championship for a season, and we managed to poach a player out from under their noses when they were in the Championship. They've got quite a... Their key player is 19 years old, and he's worth 60 million... Oh, he's on loan from Leeds. Okay, that makes sense. Couldn't got games. Yeah, Fulham are so bad at that, though. They are... Marco Silva is not one for those kind of players, and it's a real problem, basically. Like, they just don't give the guys the right contracts, they let them leave, and then they always come back to play. Like, because it's a great academy. Steve Wigley's done a brilliant job, as has Malcolm Eliash, who unfortunately died this week, which is a real shame to see him no longer with us, because he was another one of the people that was integral to bringing these guys through. Delano McCoy's flat, what a name. Yeah, I bet. Because the last striker was that Dembele? Or was there another one? Because I feel like Fulham to Celtic is quite a common pipeline. Because O'Reilly did it. Dembele did it. Like, Didn't Roberts also end up at Celtic at one point on loan from City? I swear he did. I might be wrong about that. Paddy Roberts, yeah. He feels like a Celtic player. I don't know why. He just feels like a Celtic player. Yeah, he did. Okay, that makes sense. Even if he hadn't, he feels like he should have been. Diffuser Rolls, I think, is the next... he's a weird one because he was put into our first team for all the preseason last year and then didn't feature at all. And I don't really know why, because he didn't go out on loan either. I'm hoping... Because he looks like a really good player too. For McDonald's, I think you're right, he was. But it's still the Fulham to Celtic pipeline. I believe there was an intermediary in that one. But Celtic certainly reaped the benefits of that one. Diffuser, it's a great name. He's a Canadian international, I believe. I don't know if he's actually played... maybe. I think he's been in the Canada squad. He may not have actually played for them yet. Defig Rolls, that's the one. Who wants this one? Sienna? Nah. Even if next stream has to be another job hunt stream, I'm absolutely fine with that. So we've never actually been in this situation before because usually I can sort of prep it. And what I usually do with job hunt streams is if it's in the summer, because it has been pretty much since we left Sestri, is I usually go further into the window because usually the jobs that are available right now, most of them aren't that great. But this time at least we've got Sasha as an option. Still not sure about it, we'll see. But then there's this like giant lull across the summer. And then they all start flyering again, basically. But usually I skip that part because we're just never going to have anything happen there. TSC. Oh, no, the TSC would have been really fun earlier in this save. But the time for us to... Basically, I think the time when TSC would have been fun would have been around about the point where we went to Le Chowinge. That's the bit where we could have gone to lots of different places. But the only reason I took the Showings job is because it was Portuguese second here, and I honestly thought that it was going to be a bit of a struggle there, but we didn't. That would have been the opportunity to go somewhere like Serbia or Slovakia or somewhere like that. I'm guessing he didn't do super well at St Johnstone on account of their job being available and him being the favourite for other jobs whilst not actively having been poached. Yeah, we should. At least it does work really quickly over this period because when you're not employed at a club, the game works much, much faster because it's not simulating loads of shit in the background for you. It suddenly turns the detail level way down on a load of things, so it makes it a lot more easy for us. Hence why we've been able to cover so much ground without really doing anything. A little bit annoyed that we still haven't heard back from Sosho. I would have thought that at the very least they would have said no or something, right? Maybe he had to leave, exactly. Maybe he's doing Outcasts. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. He's doing his very own little Scottish Outcast of Icons where he can only stay within the realms of Scotland and the UK. Honestly, Ben, nothing really cooking for us right now. Who's favourite social? I don't believe it was us. I think weirdly we were only favourites for all of the English jobs. Despite the fact that the manager in this save, our manager, isn't English. He's Anguillan. Let's have a look at what's going on there. There's probably some more jobs. Actually, there isn't really, is there? Other than Woking. Is Harry Kane still the favourite for them? Wait, which ones was it? Oh, it was the lower league English ones. I think they filled the role. Surely Harry Kane's gone to one of them. Did he go to Crawley? Oh yeah, Crawley Town. So yeah, he was at St Johnstone. Who came... They got relegated. He got them relegated. GG. Motherwell just won the fucking SPL. That's the real story here. Maybe I just switch Scotland on because Motherwell would be... Now I'm interested. Like, we did say that Hibs would be a potential option and I would consider it, but Motherwell would be very interesting. I mean, it's not England. It's not... So what's the debt? They've got money. They're okay on the finances. Their debt is 0, but they've got some transfer debt. That's not horrendous. Celtic. I don't believe Celtic are doable. The Scottish sides we can't manage are Aberdeen, Celtic, Dundee United and Rangers. Yeah, we'd have all sorts of issues in Scotland with the rules. And I think that the likelihood of us actually getting that sort of job would be Crazy. What on earth's happened here, by the way? I assume what's happened is Dunfermline have qualified for the top 6 and then got absolutely rimmed the entire time they're in there, which is why their goal difference is so bad. And Celtic is kind of the opposite, where they've come 7th by like a pube hair and then just absolutely started twatting people left and right. Rules are the same, sorry. If you do !OTI, you'll get the rules, but just in case, to clear it up for people that may be listening and not watching right now, the rules are, we start at the bottom of European football with the goal of winning the Champions League with a team that has never been in a European final. That includes the Conference League, the Champions League, the Europa League, and the Cup Winners' Cup, historically, but also during the save. So new teams that reach finals are also eliminated from contention. We must then work our way up from the bottom of European football with all the leagues switched on, literally all of them, and slowly but surely get there. And if we were to reach a European final and lose, we have to resign our job as well, which is exactly what has happened today, which is why we're currently in a job hunt, because we were just in a European final with Jay Stansfield, the Swindon manager. Poland top club? It's not though, is it? Like, Poland is just too low down. We also can't manage Lech there, so it would have to be someone else. Love that for you. Definitely going to put you on the staff shortlist, along with Hazakaza. They gave Jay Stansfield the job over Harry Kane, and he's literally never managed a football team before and was last seen playing for Stoke. Are they in the same division as each other? All the leagues. My CPU is Turkey. No. Well, unless it's Eyüpspor, and even then, it's probably more of a meme. Basically, the reason I don't want to manage Turkey, you can sort of figure out why. It's just I don't want to bring that on myself, really. Just because I can't be asked with dealing with the insane tribalism that I don't want to like bring to the channel. And do you know what I mean? It sucks because I think the Turkish clubs are really interesting, and I actually really like the Turkish Superliga as a league itself. There's some really cool players there, and some of the clubs are awesome. I think that this is why I'd go to Eyüpspor, because they're not one of those teams, so it's less like, you know, it's just another Turkish team at that point, right? I wouldn't go to any of the big Turkish clubs. Turkish Superliga. So they're in League One. Prepare them first. I don't think I'd want to put someone through that. Swindon Town. Oh no. So actually, I think Kane's sort of come out on top there, really. But also, just nice to see him doing bits. Right. Motherwell. The fact that Motherwell have done that is amazing. Just got a Brentford. Different. My kind of tribalism's fine. I have no issues with Brexit rules in Scotland. So how did you go about building this team and not have any issues with Brexit rules, given that these are all like Argentinian and Brazilian players who presumably at this age are not getting caps? So I'm curious to know, is this because of the nations you're signing them from? Because wouldn't this prohibit us from signing players on the cheap? No, we haven't really been. We've been offered a couple of job interviews, but not ones I'm willing to like even engage with. But I just realised David Wagner was managing Benfica. Has a special work permit rule for young prospects. Oh, really? Okay. You're winning me over on Scotland. If it's got some exemptions that make it less dull than England with the rules, then... But really, it would have to be Motherwell. Are they? That's cool, then. Damn, look at that from Italy. Okay. Motherwell's 100% an option. Now, obviously, the only way that we're getting the Motherwell job realistically is if their manager gets poached by Celtic, which is definitely possible. Border, I've done a lot of Norway. Hence the Tromsø scarf up there. I don't know if I could bring myself to manage Bodder either for that exact reason. Aren't available in the save. Which is the team that isn't available in the save? Go Ahead Eagles. I didn't realise we'd even applied for that. 14th place in the Dutch second tier. Probably isn't quite where we want to be right now, but it's nice to know that they're considering us. Copenhagen. What about Denmark, actually? There's no Danish clubs off the list. Nordic Nomads was so much fun. Okay, so I didn't know that about the Scottish rules, actually. So that's more intriguing then, in fairness. Xenon FM, thank you for the follow. Like, I know I'm super picky, and I often can't even provide you a reason why I'm not interested in a certain club. It really is just pure vibes most of the time. Tenerife, we did indeed lose the final, Dodster. Yes, unfortunately, 3-2 to Fulham. Eintracht Frankfurt, we literally aren't allowed to do that job. Twa, okay. Right, finally, they're doing some interviews. This is good. We can do some of these. This was the one. It was Ionikos. These were the guys that had all the money. Yeah. They don't need more, but they did have money up until last season, as it happens. Hibs then. I would consider Hibs too. Just because it is my family's club. And they've actually done really well in this save, in fairness. We won't do that, but that's good to know that they're still there. Right, we're going to do these... Might as well do all three of them, honestly. Yeah, if the Scottish thing works, which apparently it does, best formations to use. It depends. It depends on who you're managing, what league you're in, what players you've got, what type of save you're doing. There isn't like, I mean, I guess there is a one size fits all, which is 4-2-3-1 Gegenpress, I suppose. But yeah. Oh, Dodster, you should have seen chat's reaction when I pulled off the suit and revealed a Fulham shirt. So part of the plan. To our partner with City, they are. I'm going to do the interview anyway, just because I want to see if they'll offer us the job. They should do, but it's worth finding out. We could check their debt afterwards. Not the professional. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, the usual. Except when you consider how long. Oh, right, that's new. Twire is definitely less fun for sure. Yeah. Last meal, what would it be? Dirty pizza, mate. Or maybe a really good steak, potentially. Honestly, hopefully I wouldn't be on death row. Because if I am, it's like, did I even deserve that? Probably not if I'm on death row. Unless it's for a crime I didn't commit. Like, crimes against fashion. I 100% committed those crimes. Actually, what we're talking about. Guilty as charged, Chief. Forged ahead by my career. See, I hadn't prepared our media handling. Because I hadn't expected us to be reaching a European final. And thus, I've just been assigning it all to my assistant this year. That one's silly. Because that's like... I swear this all comes from someone kicking off when we were in Cardiff. Which was by now 11 years ago. I'm fairly certain that's what that is, because that's been in there ever since then. Did not enjoy a good relationship with the fans. Hey, I'm going to forge. Part company earlier than expected. Good to see. Working with the current. Yep. What a guy. He still hates me, yeah. Bringing the staff with me. I want to make sure there's some McTominay money in these, you know. Yeah, the Cardiff guy's just become a journalist. It was Sam Aston. No, not like I think of. We don't have to ask anything from here. Wait, oh yeah, because it's summer. There's no budgets, is there? Lorient, where are Lorient? They're mid-table. They are in £60 million worth of debt, though. How much debt are Twire? I bet they're not in any. Yeah, they're not in any because of the City link. I don't know if I want to do £60 million worth of debt. Watch Sosha have more debt. No, Sosha have no debt. Okay, we're definitely going to apply for the Sosha one for sure. I like a bit of honey revenge from time to time. I'm going to be taking my honey revenge on Tenerife. Or more likely in Fulham. So they actually have even more debt, yeah. Hello, Roy. Hello. Some reservations you've managed in this country before. Hey, Le Petit Déjeuner. It's a very good... Yeah, it's very Heya Svenska, isn't it? Which makes it better for me. Alice! It's lovely to see you streaming. How's it going, friend? They've got the youth set up, which is a bit Tenerife-esque. We get to benefit from some... We get to find all the best PAs. Have you considered that? Quite any concerns? Yeah, we got stature boat. Applying for other jobs is what we do. Applying for a few jobs now is what I do. Mediocre best. Haven't received any complaints up until right now, Mr. Briand. I will promise to do that, actually. What if it was just me singing, mate? You never know. Walnut Wabbit!
Here's a fun
Great
fact.
name, by the way. Thank you for the follow. And Ahmed or Hamid, thank you for the follow. Tyler Lamar. Oh, we could bring him in. That'd be good. Don't make me get out the beret and French. Really, I should have put that on, shouldn't I? I actually don't know where the beret and array of French moustaches has gone. I enjoyed tax expensing that, though. Better job of meeting your expectations. Yep, absolutely. Did not enjoy a good relationship with the fans. Cool. I like these sort of jobs because it's like you're relegated, which means the pressure is on, but you're already going to be one of the favourites, which means that you're likely to be in a better... I find that our tactics sometimes, the one we don't want to be in is the relegation battle with it, because by the time it ticks over and starts working properly, it's too late and they take a time to get it. This one, we have pre-season to get it working, and then by the time we hit the first season, we're already kind of cooking at that point and ready to take over, because this is 100% a tactic for a team that's dominating games, which is what we want, right? But, hang on, Bartolomeo F1, thank you for the follow. We're 8 points adrift, and chat are going, why aren't you changing anything? And I'm just like, they're like, change the tactics, sell the goalkeeper. Final very well, Ginge. Ginge! Zeep, you've earned a new nickname, and I have no idea where it came from. You're not even ginger. It doesn't even make any sense. We're number 8. I mean, there's nothing to suggest that I can't do that. More than happy to work with him, for sure. I would like a small budget so that I can bring Scott McTominay in. Sent back to Libero. Yes. No, I like that we've got the change the goalkeeper, sell the tactic now. That works really, really nicely. I think it was like that first season at Tenerife where it just wasn't going right and I just stuck to my guns, and that is why I do that, you know? Can go there, understandable, sleep, have a nice day. Surely Jack's more on the F1 stuff right now, right? Or is F1 Manager not out yet? The new one. Because when that is, he will be, for sure. Decide to hire me. No, I don't want you putting any pressure on. I don't want to put any pressure on you, Sebastian. Well, that was fucking fast. That usually means they're going to offer you the job. Manager said, what, they killed it? There's not going to be a new one. Oh my god. I didn't know that. This shows you how little I keep up with these things. Wow. Admittedly, I've not even thought about this game since I was in Switzerland, and Jack and I were sat in this random canteen in the FIFA offices, and Jack was showing me all these cool decals and stuff. All these cool like designs for the cars. Brentford offered me a job. Get away and take your dirty bus stop with you. Actually, drive. No, I was thinking F1 Manager. I thought they were just going to keep doing it, but this is kind of why I didn't bother getting invested in that then. Modern edit databases. That's cool and all. Oh, I see. So you can kind of just keep playing the old one. I just think that F1 Manager could have been so good. I swear I already turned down Fortuna Dusseldorf. Porto have offered us a job interview. That shows you the level that we're at now. What is our actual profile looking like these days? So we're basically maxed out nearly. Who are we wanted by? Fucking hell, alright. Jesus Christ. Oh, how the turns have tabled. Roy's now wanted by every club in Europe, apparently. Can I even see that? No, you can't. That's annoying. There isn't a transfer page for the manager, so clicking this does nothing. I did apply for... I think I must have done. I've been hitting apply all enough, so I probably did. Yeah, Roy's looking pretty good these days, isn't he? What's the reputation at? It's like, what, 70? 80? 80%. That's basically any job outside of the big elite ones. Energy Cottbus. Nah, it's third tier, isn't it? Oh, it's second. Oh, no, it's not. That is third tier, isn't it? Yeah. It will be next year anyway. I thought that's a Tenerife. Alverca we can't... Well, we can do. I just don't want to. Speaking of Faroese players, yesterday night, while cooking, I got a notification through that Gibraltar had taken the lead away in the Faroe Islands, and I went, ooh. And then, about a couple of minutes later, Pog went, what's up? I was like, oh, don't worry. It's nothing. And she was just like, no, really, tell me. I'm just like, no, honestly, this isn't one of these, oh, no, it's nothing. You must keep asking me until I tell you. It is literally, you're not going to be interested in what I have to say. So she pushed me a little bit further, and I was just like, yeah, so the Gibraltarians have just taken the lead against the Faroe Islands. And she was like, right, okay, I should have listened. You made your own bed there, love. I'm sorry. You asked, you get. I don't think you can cry about heat. I think it's because it's like the same bit of code is used there that is used on player profiles. They never believe you. Do that. Exactly. What was she expecting? Some crazy insight from me there. It's like, have you listened to me speak, my love? Although, my latest bit is while we're cooking, I take on the voice of a transatlantic 1940s newsreader. That's my latest, enjoy that for annoying your partners. It's my latest stim, I guess. Because it is just me talking like an arsehole for like 20 minutes while we're cooking pasta. Is the Matrix broken? Well, you know, occasionally a blind squirrel... Wait, they request back from... I love this screen, because you just never... Wait, Tenerife coaching staff?
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks...
Oh, that's from your former club, I see. Wait, does this mean I can't bring with me... They have 2 assistants. Wait a minute. So does this mean I can't sign Scott McTominay through this? Anyway, because he would have to still be at Tenerife. Ian, thank you for the follow. Roberto Carlos, wait. Where am I? Don't worry, chat. It's not that one. We could get Booty. How does this script... So I click him there. Does that just mean I just click confirm on that? Yeah, Pog's not going to be so pleased when we have to go to Sochaux instead of So I assume that the ones that are grayed out are ones that they're not willing to pay compensation for, right? It is. No. We're just this is like a preamble thing, basically. Oh, they have a budget of 7.2 million on compensation. Good God, lads. You trust me way too much. I assume City are paying for this. Full stuff. I see. Oh, they don't want to move. Right, that makes sense. I remember when we were doing... This is second tier Turkey, isn't it? Yeah. When we did this with Yuri Krot originally, we were able to... The scenes, when I figured out that we could finally bring Yuri Krot with us as an assistant, was a good time. Ah, the old Person 2. I remember seeing Person 2 and stuff all over retired players' profiles as well. I probably should check the Patreon shortlist, even though there's not a lot I can really do about it if they do retire. Oh, no, they're not retiring. Sorry, they're not leaving the club yet, are they? Because it's end of July. Sorry, end of June. We'll lose the final. Yes, we did. We lost the Conference League final to Fulham, of all people, by taking the lead and then losing 3-2. It was heartbreaking. Particularly as we were losing in the semi-finals and then turned it around in the second leg to get to the final. It was sad times. Particularly as I really liked that team. So we're going to just... I'll delay it, but we're not going to take that job. But I just want to keep it on the table anyway. Leipzig we can't do. Partizan, are they really? So much shirts from the players. It's even worse than that came out. I was wearing it underneath. At least it's Fulham. I don't know if that makes it better or worse, honestly. I think losing to Fulham makes it worse somehow. Particularly as we could have just lost the second leg of the semi. And I thought we were going to. Like, we lost 4-2 in the first leg, and in the second half, Thiago Enrique scored a hat-trick against them. Yeah, at least we know there's a budget of 7 million. Calling us at my Swedish club. Just Amazon Basics, mate. It's way easier at that point. Social got access. We'll definitely suggest the changes here, for sure. 1.6 million is their budget, so a lot smaller. Leipzig reached the Champions League final in the first season of this save, amazingly. So they got themselves actually nicely out the way really early. Smaller transfer budget? Smaller transfer budget, which makes total sense. Anyone fun on the board here? It's just lots of French-sounding people, isn't it? Good God, how many staff members do you have, lads? Yeah, Twa have got the big daddy money, and we don't want to be dealing with it. We're making our own big daddy money. Varjim, that's Portugal again. We're not doing that. But Socio is definitely intriguing. Because if it's not Socio, then... And I don't think in this save at any stage have I taken the first job that's come along. And people have got annoyed at me about it. But sometimes the first job is just the good one. Because in Germany, really, it's... You're waiting for Mainz to lose their manager, potentially. The thing that would help us here is we have... Damn it. I was going to say, hopefully Socio don't approach us immediately. But they have. We'll obviously delay. Man offends all of France. What's the last time I managed in France? It might actually be Paris FC. I think we have to delay Max and then hope that something else comes up. But unless there's something crazy interesting, I think we're taking Socio. Because Mainz could be an indefinite amount of time. So could Sturm Okay, that's intriguing. Just making sure they're not on the list. No, it's Austria Salzburg, Austria Wien, and Rapid Wien. Definitely do the Sturm Graz one. Just out of interest. Mainz would take too long. Unless the only way that we could somehow get Mainz or Motherwell, which are the ones that really intrigue me in Germany and Scotland, is if they had their manager stolen by someone else, which is entirely possible. But I feel like if that was going to happen, it might have happened already. Brentford job went. Yeah, I'll just click the same buttons for this one. Go to Floridsdorf. It was weird when I was in Austria seeing all the signs of Floridsdorf because the train from the airport to the city literally goes to Floridsdorf. More interesting alternatives to Socia. For example, I don't know because I don't know what you find interesting. It might not be the same thing as me, but there are interesting alternatives. But the problem is they have managers currently. Motherwell being one of them, and Mainz being the other. Those are the two that are like ooh as well. Speak the language. It's fine. To be fair, I haven't been to Germany either. Actually, hey, they won't be able to ask us that if we spend some time in Germany. Best option currently. I think it's still interesting enough. Like I've never managed Socio before. I haven't managed in France since Paris FC. When was they going to change anything? So yes, the way that it would work with the women's and men's one is we would combine them. So if a women's team got to a Champions League final or a European final, it would also exclude the men's team too. That was one of the rules we had planned in case that happened. Hello, Mando. It is a bit like a French Tenerife too, yeah. Like, I wanted a team that could... If BK Hecken's women's team won it before. Wow, that's great. That's the sort of thing I would like with that, honestly. Oh, were they in, like, the second tier one? Who's making... Let's go to Brazil. Great job in the media. That's okay. It's weird that I can't promise them anything there, though. Oh, I see. That's the one. It's exclamation mark skin, New England Patriots. Healthy dressing room? Probably shouldn't have done that, actually. Just in case. Yeah, Frank, unfortunately we did. heartbreaking as it was. It's weird. I was more upset about it when we got to the final because of the potential of us losing it. Whereas now, today I'd come to kind of terms with it on my run earlier. Mandel, thank you very much for the gifted sub as well. That's very, very kind of you. Yeah, unfortunately, didn't work out with Tenerife in the end. We lost the Conference League final. No, I don't want to make wild scare. That's mad, is it? We're not going to Stonewall. I just wanted to see if they'd offer us the job, which I suspect that they would. Oh, I guess we must have ticked over in Austria or something, so now they have budgets available. It's more money than they actually have at Sosha. 120. I do hate the fact that it tells you the wage budget and not the available wage budget. Like, I don't care how much you're spending on players. I care how much I have to spend on players. Yeah, Sosha have really good... They actually went for the Hungarian dude. Where was he before, though? Oh, he was at Eintracht Frankfurt, wasn't he? Shit. They're not going to steal Mainz's manager. What we would need is like a big... The only thing that's going to get us like a Mainz job is if there starts to be big managerial merry-go-round stuff going on in Europe, i.e. one of the big sub-clubs sacks their manager, then another big club takes their manager, and so on and so forth. Basically. That's... Yeah, we need a big Prem move that means that one of the big German managers gets poached, even if it isn't him, but then he gets poached by someone like Dortmund, or... Not Gladbach, because they're absolute bobbins these days in this save, which is mad, by the way. And the same with Motherwell. What would happen there is that someone like Rangers or Celtic sacks their coach because they finished badly. And as a result, they nick him, but it's unlikely. Mandar, thank you for the 28 months. Yeah, and Porto have kind of sewed that up quite quickly as well.
Is this the new house? If so,
it is.
Hype, 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 and some HHHHHHBBBBHHHHHBBB.
It is the new house, Mandar. When was the last time you were in stream? I'm just curious now. Because was it before I moved? There could be some... the good thing is, we're going to get a chance to see July before we have to decide on the Sosho job, which means we'll see if there's any contract expiries, potentially. Wouldn't have to live in France. I'm just going to stay at Tenerife. Samson Spor, okay. Bandita Spor. So all the Turkish jobs want us. Vatka Innsbruck, SV Horn. Well, we got the Horn for them. Way before you move. Really? No, don't apologise. Please. No, I wasn't asking because of that. I was just curious. But yes, this is the new house. This is a standing desk as well, in case you're wondering. I'm not just on an invisible chair. It's great, man. Honestly, I love living here. I'm glad Pog and I waited to find this place because I just adore where I live. What's the weather like now? Oh, wow, it's sunny as fuck. I should have put some... To be fair, I did piss it down earlier. I'll put the exercise clothes on the old... Release of some players. Yeah, but the problem is if we take over before July, we don't get a chance to look at any other jobs. Because... a lot of contracts expire in the start of July. So the fact is, if I took over before the end of July, I don't think it'd make that much difference. A few players are going to leave anyway. There's another way. No. We lost. That's why we had to resign. If we'd won, we would have stayed. But the toilet rocks. We ignore the toilet rocks. We'll long be on the toilet rocks at this point. Vibor. Benfica. Oh, yeah, Benfica. So here we go. New guy at Benfica is this guy who was at Dortmund. I'll tell you what. Chat, it might actually be happening. Just as I predicted it. Dortmund have sacked their... Oh, not sacked their manager. Their manager has been nicked by Benfica. This is... God, I even nailed the club. Okay. Which means we should have at least another 10 days. Oh, by the way, chat. There's no stream this Sunday because it's Father's Day. So Pog and I... My parents are coming up and we're going to go... do a bit of gardening, take him around the town, take my dad out for a meal at our local. It's going to be nice. But yeah, just wanted to give you a warning on that one. Okay. The merry-go-round is fully cooking now. So, the question is, who's the favourite for the Dortmund job? Skubala. I recognise that name. And he is the Sevilla... No, don't go to Sevilla. Wait, he really managed England in this save? Thank you, Mando. Yes, I have dropped many pounds, in fact. I am down... Since we moved here, I'm down 20-something pounds. Like 22 pounds. But maybe longer since the last time I saw you, potentially. Basically, I got back into running properly. And as a result, I'm at my lowest weight in about 5 years now. Since before COVID. This morning I weighed myself. I was 11 stone 12. I don't know what that is in other measurements. But it's... I was amazed, basically, by it. Ake, as in Nathan Ake. No, Dortmund aren't manageable. But we don't want to manage Dortmund. We want them to steal someone else's manager so we can manage them. That's why I recognise his name. Literally, he's a father figure. Hey, just call me Daddy, Ragnar, and I'll get you right there. I'll an extra seat at the table. 75 kg. There you go. So I'm down from like 86 kg to about 75 kg. So 11 kilos. It's a good amount. I still want to lose another maybe 10 pounds. Then I'd get nice and lean, and then I'm going to just try and actually do some strength training again. Fulham finalised Dovbyk deal, as if they've done that. They're just rubbing it in at this point. Fulham have just signed one of the Patreon regens, Andrei Dovbyk from Ajax for £7 million. Oh dear. Was it 94? Fuck yeah, that's great, man. Honestly, it's... Originally, I was at a much higher weight than that. So when I started losing weight at the start I just said F123 there. At the start of 2023, I was 15 stone. So about 40 to 45 pounds heavier than I am now. I don't know what that is in kg. Maybe 20 kg heavier. I was definitely into the 90s for sure. But this is the second go at it, basically. But this one's really stuck just because of the running and the eating better and just trying to deal with what I can, right? Like, I can't control everything with my brain at the moment, but hopefully we'll get that sorted. But I can control the way that I act physically and the little goodness. And one of the things I've started on this new plan is I'm running on stream day. So today I actually ran before stream. I went out and did 5 miles before, got back, had a shower, jumped on stream. That way, hopefully it'll keep me even more perky for stream. Like you needed that. How tall are me? I don't actually know. Like 5'10", 5'11", maybe 5'10 and a half. Like, if I'm being legit, it's around there. It kind of varies depending on whenever I've been measured by doctors. Some of them say 5'10", some say 5'11". Wait, they're not in the Bundesliga? Oh my... Jesus Christ, you're right. You're going to like this graph. What happened there, lads? Exactly. They were like a regular European team pretty much every season and then just kind of went, nope, and then nope. Oh yeah, the endorphins boost alone is fantastic. Let's have a look at their finances. Oh, they have elections. So they just absolutely shat the bed. They aren't even in that much... Oh, no, they are. Prefer Mainz over Sochaux. I don't know, honestly. Mainz is a lot... It's not that it's less of a challenge. It's just that you sort of join the challenge later on, right? A lot of the work's already been done for us at Mainz, and we would be under pressure to win now. Mainz is the sort of job we could get sacked from, basically, if we don't immediately have the impact. But I'm also willing to take that risk should it come alive, because there's nothing to say that the next club is the last one either, right? I thought fucking Tenerife was the last one. Mainz has less building, but it does keep us at a more stable... It keeps us much more reputation-wise and stature of club at a more even keel. Like, if with Sochaux, we would have to rebuild it in the same way we did Tenerife. So we'd do a season in the second tier, probably win it, because with the right transfers, the tactic alone would probably be good enough. And they've probably got the best squad in that league anyway. Yeah, so if you win a European trophy, you get to stay. It'd be crazy otherwise. But if you lose the final, you do have to leave. Yeah, second tier Austria would be crazy. It's cool to see them down there just because it is interesting. Mainz we'd have to cook fairly quickly, because I suspect their expectations would be like get in the Champions League, which if it doesn't go right is a problem. Let's see. Anything interesting here? Cracovia, Hacker, TSC actually. Beograd, Twara back in. We'll delay again. Motherwell is the other one that's like complete chaos, but also intriguing. So if Dortmund... He's also not wanted by Dortmund yet, which means they probably haven't approached him. Unfortunately. Is there any more jobs about? Actually, there's quite a few. Let me just apply for all these ones too while we're here. I think I turned Scotland on. Let's just check. Oh. No, I didn't. Take that back. We've got St Johnstone, obviously Harry Kane's former employers, although I believe we can't apply for them because I think they've already got a job. Wait, hang on. Why can't I? Weird. See if he's wanted. I think he's not, but he could be somewhere else. Leipzig. I think Leipzig were... Yeah, actually, there's a good chance. Lushinger. No. Their current manager is this guy, Nicholas Lushinger. He's not even been there very long, has he? Actually, no, he has. 3 years and 158 days. So he's entrenched there. What are their finishes under him? Oh, he's done really well. 6th, 3rd. That's very impressive. No, Dortmund's not available. The reason we're looking at Dortmund is because we want Dortmund to steal Mainz's manager so we can then go for the Mainz job. That's why Dortmund are relevant to us right now. Braunschweig, PSV Eindhoven, obviously we can't do either of those two jobs. But maybe even us applying for those would shake things up a little bit. I don't know. I assume that's Rico Lewis signing a new deal at City there. It is going to be a hell of a shock for people that rock up on Thursday's stream and it's just like, just a new club out of nowhere. Favourite for PSV. That's true. That's an option. What nationality is the Mainz guy? Is he Swiss? Because that could be a factor in him maybe going to one of those ones. Declare interest in a job. I think so, but I believe that's only present in my save. Luckily, it's... oh, you think that could work, actually? Yeah. I think it's tough to get insecure jobs in the middle of the summer because there's not... they're either sacked or they're not, pretty much. Oh, by the way, Unai Emery is the favourite for the Leipzig job. What about PSV? This is where it's me. Alexander Zeilhofer. He's the St. Pauli manager. So there's not... St. Pauli aren't realistically nicking Mainz's coach. They will probably go for another German guy. But on the plus side... yeah, St. Pauli is beyond FM normally. It totally is, isn't it? However, there is still a chance that St. Pauli could cause a bit of a ripple in the... So this... as if they give it to the former Brentford manager, then they deserve everything that's coming to them. Yeah, so there we go. Emery has now gone in at Leipzig. Was he from another club? Wait a minute. Was he unemployed or did he leave Chelsea? Oh, Chelsea are up. Right, okay, here we go. Now it's cooking. Chelsea have got an opening now. So who goes for the Chelsea job? Who goes into there? Favourite for the Chelsea job is Luis Gutierrez, who is an unemployed... Don't you dare break the chain, Chelsea. I swear to God, don't you dare. This guy's not even had a job in a year. It's weird seeing Leipzig take Emery from Chelsea for that type of money as well. I think that one's probably going to break down. I think our only real hope is if somehow the Dortmund one doesn't work out with the guy from Sevilla. Imagine the New York Cosmos. That's amazing, actually. I kind of like that more now. But I think Chelsea are just going to go for the unemployed dude and break the chain. Jeff, listen to Stevie Nicks here. And just go your own way, friendo. And other Fleetwood Mac jokes. Shesko Budovica, not really, no. Just because they're too far down now at this stage. Like, there was... Wait, did I even apply for Chelsea? Nope. I didn't even apply for the Chelsea job and they've just offered me the interview. Hilarious. Really? Oh, so unfortunately, Shesko Budovica were on the table in this apparently for this summer, but unfortunately they're just a little bit too low down for us at this stage. They're the sort of club that we definitely could have gone to along the way, but now we've got to be very careful about where we go next. I think you're right, James. I think outside of probably... I think, honestly, the only clubs that we probably would have a trouble getting right now are Arsenal, Spurs, Man United, Man City, Real Madrid, Barcelona, and Bayern. Maybe Napoli as well, and probably Juve. I think out of those guys, we probably couldn't get... Because we're only 4-star, technically. And they're all off the table anyway. So, yeah, I suppose I see what you mean. So, basically, any job we want now that we're allowed to do, we pretty much can have. I see your point. Which is good. I mean, let's be honest. There was no way we weren't going to be offered the Sosha job. Like, we're way better than that now. Yeah, Man United, we could definitely get the job. Like, we can't, but we could. As in, it is physically possible that they could offer it to us, but we wouldn't want it. Yeah, Napoli have been offered for a while. Oh, here we go. Right. This is good. This is what we wanted to see. Mostly looking like small sides here, but you never know. Sosho are back again, so we've literally got a week with Sosho. Because even in the summer, they just will not let you go further. Greening takes St. Johnson Hot Seat. That's definitely Jonathan Greening, isn't it? Yep. He's been at Bury for such a long time. And actually, no, he hasn't. Where was he for? It was Scarborough. He was at Scarborough for ages. I like that for him. Everything's with Man U. Oh, no, hang on. Sorry, what I meant was we couldn't likely get the Man United job. As in, these were jobs that most likely we still couldn't get. Not that we can anyway, but like the Man City, Man United, Liverpool, Spurs, Arsenal. I think Chelsea have fallen off a little bit, to be fair. That's why we were being offered the Chelsea one. They're not quite what they were. I like that badge on Hammarby Talang. I've never even heard of them. Is that a different Hammarby? But they are in... Or is this just a new badge? Because I'm just noticing this might be a second Hammarby side in the Allsvenskan. Because I don't remember them having that badge. I swear Hammarby's badge is like got like green and yellow on it. That one looks like a pub. Finished third. Okay, maybe we could get those jobs then. It's their youth team. Oh, really? So why am I seeing their youth team? Oh, is it just saying Allsvenskan because... Oh my god, FM! There are 2 Hammarby sides in the top flight. They're not affiliated with each other. Yeah, it's a different club. They've just done back-to-back promotions. They've gone from the 3rd tier of Swedish football to the top flight in 2 seasons. They've won both of the leagues. That's cool. I do like their badge too. It looks like a pub. They could have a local affiliation, true, yeah. Either way, that's sick. Any other weird shit going on in Sweden while we're at it? Wow! Malmö have eaten shit in this save. Look at the dominance of not Malmö. Everyone's had a go in Sweden. We like that. That's cool, actually. Sweden, unfortunately, is a little bit too low. Landskrona boys up there, too. Always nice. Braunschweiger in for us, but that's a little bit low. That's probably... That might even be 3rd tier. Yeah. Oh, no, it isn't. It is 2nd tier. But just barely. There is some that FM doesn't code properly, you're right. Oh, my back, man. I get the feeling that as well, doing standing streams like this is probably improving my posture too, because you can't really slouch while standing like this. Not easily, anyway. It's probably why my back's hurting so much when I do these now. It's plus that and the 5-mile run this morning probably hasn't helped. I'm not used to doing the run and then standing for the next 4 hours as well on top of that. This is looking an awful lot like Sochaux at the moment. I mean, it does have... Do you know what? The one thing Sochaux is missing that I haven't identified yet is a player there that I'm like, I want to manage that guy. I want to build a team around that dude. A staff member, I'm just like, I want you on my side, you know? But that's, to be fair, we haven't actually looked that closely at them yet. Just strengthens your back. Yeah, I don't think it's improved my sitting down posture. I do need to do something to sort that, though. My neck is... I have a very thick neck. I've got like a racing driver's neck. Eindhoven offers us an interview as well. Cagliari, FC United. Wait, oh, different Leipzig. I was got what? Could have an Everson. They might do, which is cool. No. Could have an Everson was Actually, you might be right, actually. Let me check. Who was Vicar manager? Oh, there was someone... Oh, I swear it was someone interesting. Harry Beadle. No, why was he relevant? I swear we looked at the Wicker manager and there was a reason why we thought he was funny, but I can't remember what it was. Either way, he kept you guys up, so... One of the clubs. Wait. Which guy? Oh, this guy here. Jack Manley. Oh, no, that was as a player, I think. Yeah, Wickham's managers have been a little bit all... They can't seem to commit to more than 2 years with a manager, basically. To be fair, they have been slowly but surely whipping their way down the highway, in fairness. Let me just do apply all again. Although there isn't... I shouldn't know if there were any new ones there at all. Oh, no, there's a couple. Panafiel. Olivero du Hospital. I like that just because it's got a hospital in the name. Right, let's have a little deeper look at Sochaux. Since we're a few days away from that looking like the option right now. Yeah, true. Every 2 years they have another relegation. So the current squad at Sochaux right now, they've obviously got that ridiculously expensive... Oh, sorry, I want the national team scouting one. They've got 36-year-old Kona. Is there any young players that look kind of intriguing? So they've got this guy here. We know nothing about him at all. Very small first team, but that might just be... Alex Petrangeli. If you're a... I like that just because of the hockey connection there. If you're a not Golden Knights fan. Mwamba. They're going to have so many good Dr. Congo and Congolese guys. Wait, Aka Sausage. Oh yeah. Loic Aka Sauvage. Pascal Sauvage, no doubt. Wanted by... Wait, was that Brest? It was. For transfer, no less. What else we got? I like that they've got a pair of Kones as their, like, top players. Alfred Vargas. Alfred is a good name. Jord Mandanda. Alan Favreau is good. Squads. So this one... basically, I make all of them. The main reason I find this one really useful is... Although this one actually isn't complete. One sec. I just need to add something to it. Only 2 strikers, which is good. That way we can get rid of them both. What am I looking for here? I want to add in a... There we go. An Albanian. We did want an Albanian. Prefer my one, but... Contract type. That's what I was looking for. Oh, no. Wait. Yeah. Is that the one I want? Or is it the other contract type one? I can't remember which one we want. It doesn't even matter for the point of this. Yeah, but this view, I make them all. But if you do exclamation mark views, you can get a pack that has every view I've ever made, basically, in it. This being one of them, because it is just really useful to be able to see this sort of stuff at a quick glance. Let's have a look at their youth teams. Second team, Junior Agufu Bonale, great name. Armand Abadi. Oh, we got an Abadi. Junior Mundelmaji. Luke Janssen. Antonin Coops. An Indonesian, you say? Ooh. Gato Hirianto. God, some of these names are so French. Like, there's a random Russian dude in there as well, Kirill. What are the under-19 squad? This is where there's got to be some goats. Bernard Ham. They are currently top flight, but they have just been relegated to the second tier in France. He does sound very Japanese, doesn't it? Michael Delelis. Clément Candol. There's just a lot of French for you going around here. We'll have to put a stop to that immediately. Marc-Antoine Monin. That's the coffee syrup I use. Sorry, Goats. Okay. The thing is, we don't know if any of these guys are any good or not. But the likelihood is they're probably quite good. Given that it's Sosho, right? Is anyone crazy young in the second team? This guy. 6'2", centre-back with... Doesn't even know what a heading is. That's worrying. There's a 15-year-old. That means it must be from this year's youth, and there's a couple of them, actually. And his world rep is... That's because of Moroccan, right, presumably. Basically, he's a very tiny Moroccan man who can't jump and he can't head. And there's also Marc-Antoine Monin, whose tackling could be anything. Just wants to avoid CTE. I respect it. Okay. Any crazy staff members while we're here? That might just sweeten the pot a little bit? I'm sensing a lot of Frenchness. I thought his name was Teo Dummy. Melvin Berger. Van der Koven. Okay. With the players, it's really hard to tell because it's a small squad, and it might probably get smaller as well. Sounds like Bilal. I know. Maybe it's a sign, James. Tenerife have hired Marco Stiliano, who was the... They've appointed the Modena manager. They've actually appointed the Modena manager. I still don't want to go back to Italy right here, but that is funny as fuck that they've actually appointed the Modena manager after all that. It is, but Italian squad rules, I just don't know if I want to deal with that, and I'd rather go to France. I don't know if I'd want to go back to Italy straight away. Just because we have got France and Germany, we've not touched them yet. I don't know. Like, in a save where it's all about moving to different countries, going to the same country twice just doesn't feel as good. Wait, what was their budget? You're right, we never actually went to Italy. They're overspending their wage budget by £500,000 a week and are in £100 million of debt. How are they overspending their wage budget by $500,000? We wouldn't be able to sign a single player. In fact, we would end up having to sell almost the entire squad just to stay in the league. In fact, these guys are probably going to go into administration at some point. New board as well. Oh, that's annoying. I quite liked that. Are they actually in admin? I don't think they are, but it doesn't sound like it's far. Can they even do that in Italy? Is that even a thing? Or do they just like randomly spend money until someone just explodes? Gah. There was a time when Modena was a much, much more appealing option. That when we went to Tenerife, Modena were in a much better state. They were top flight, if I recall, but had a lot less debt. Like with £100 million worth of debt and sell their strikers. I don't know if that's going to earn us 100 million quid. And unless both of those strikers are on 250 grand a week each, I think we might be cooked there. I suspect because of the... I was going to say because of... They've not even been relegated. The board have just gone, no money for you. What we have to hope is that Tenerife manage themselves so badly that they go into administration and we can pick up all their players for free, basically. Probably not going to happen somehow. They'll go and win La Liga next year under the new manager now. Yeah, they're going to do all sorts of stuff there, aren't they? Right. Okay, we can... I think it's pretty clear now that we can pretty much have whatever job we want if Dortmund are coming in for us as well. But we've only got 4 days to see, and I doubt that Mainz are going to lose their manager in the next 4 days. That is indeed the correct situation, Lord Justin. And yes, we got to the Conference League final with Tenerife and lost to Fulham. Unfortunately. Oh, it still stings because of all those wonderful players that we're saying goodbye to. It looks like it looks like Mainz and Motherwell are kind of safe right now. I suspect that Tenerife will sell at least one of those guys this summer. France is a bit fresh. I've not done France for a while. Like, it's been... The last time I managed in France was in 2015. Which is a good old long time ago. Wait, some changes going on in Spain here, but I don't think that's going to really affect what we're trying to do. Sturm Graz are in for us, but we can't be going to the Austrian second tier. Might be another Sestri. The thing is, with Sestri... That was the sort of job that we could afford to take earlier in the save because it just didn't matter. Like, at that point, it didn't matter if we, like, lost the job because you just jump into another one at that point, right? And at the end of the day, if it does turn out to be a disaster, then great. That gives us a year or two to kill while we're waiting for the Mainz and Motherwell jobs to pop up. Just to clarify, there's nothing that says that we couldn't leave Sochaux to go to Mainz or Motherwell, even if we were in charge. I would probably not want to because I'd get too committed to building the system. And sort of trying to build it all over again. But it's not impossible. Particularly if they came in for us specifically. And we could turn on... I don't know if I can turn on in lower league French. Make one request that... Ooh, go on. As we won't have Johnny Vega. Ooh, good point. Big Rom. Romelu Lukaku, we could do. Because we're going to have to do something there. Let me just check France. I want to see if we can actually turn any lower leagues on in France. Or we've already maxed out. Ooh. Well, okay, if we get the job, we'll turn that on, because it wouldn't come into effect this season anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We can't delay Trois any longer, can we? No. To me, you should be able to delay them longer when it's the off-season. Oh, chat, I've just realised. If we went to France, we get to play in the Coupe de France. We get to experience my favourite cup competition in the world. I'd completely forgotten about that. We get to play against a team from, like, the Reunion. I mean, if they get that far, probably not, right? But Farrell Costanza with a new job. Why is it my favourite? Because I believe last year there were 5,000 teams in the Coupe de France, and including teams from overseas territories like Reunion Islands and like New Caledonia and places like that. It's fabulous. It has so many rounds and so many teams, and you regularly get an obscene amount of teams from like you get like 7th tier sides regularly reaching like the quarter. You don't actually, but it seems like there's way more options in there. It's just so cool. It's just so goddamn sick. I love it. Well, the FA Cup's cool and all, but Coupe de France, easily the best. It's so much fun. So Modena, oh, here we go. Loads of people oh, there you go. Actually, as you were saying, there they go. Hulka takes over at Dinamo Česká Budějovice. I'm sorry if I'm saying that name incorrectly, by the way. It's quite a long one for me. Make European final. Yes, we did, and we lost it. Unfortunately, I think that's all just people being appointed, isn't it? Why am I not allowed to... Have I already applied for all of these jobs? Are these just no new jobs going? I love that I'm still the favourite for the Brentford job. Didn't I turn them down? To who? To Fulham. I shit you not, to Fulham. And we were winning. It was horrifying. But it adds to the story of this save, right? It certainly means that this save is going to be running us pretty close to the new game cycle, if there is one, right? If there is one. There will be one. Not that it matters, obviously, because were we to have completed the save with Tenerife, we'd have just switched to my B plan anyway. So it wouldn't have been an issue. Lucas Ulka, apparently so, yeah. Maastricht, no. Maritimo B, probably not. Like, probably not. The B plan is, say the B plan, it's sort of like the save part 2. Right, there it is. The part 2 of the save would be if we completed it and there was still like a couple of months left in the game cycle, then we would switch over to survival specialist. Oh, sorry, no. First we would go over to South America for a little bit. Just have some fun in the South American leagues in the same nation, in the same database. Then have a little bit of fun over there. Swing back to Europe and do survival specialist. Because it's just great little one-off challenges for the rest of the save. Or maybe just like pick another club and do some fun shit with, basically. But staying in the same universe. I'm pretty certain I can't delay this again. Nope. So they've got a budget of £4.1 million, a wage budget of 350. The question is how much of that they're actually spending right now. They've got wage money, secure finances, 16 years recruitment, lovely yellow kits, which admittedly are reminding me a little bit of Las Palmas. They've got 2 Coupe de France's, most recently in 2007, actually. Yeah, so basically you just take over clubs mid-season to try and save them from relegation. I did it on YouTube in like 2021, I think, maybe? This is, yeah, they yo-yo like crazy. To raise funds, yeah. I mean, to be fair, we're going to need some of these players to stay at the club in order to, like... Also, actually, now that we're in the new season, where are they expected? That isn't actually that bad. That could mean that the expectations are lower. If they're only 4th favourite, then it wouldn't be quite so much pressure than if we were at Troyes or Guingamp or Angers. Potentially. Affiliates with Socha. I assume they would do, but to be fair, you wouldn't even need them because their youth recruitment is so good. So they have loads, in fact. Ooh. Big step back. Sure, but like, what's the alternative? One of the things about being in this save is that most of the big sides that aren't step backs are already not manageable. Belfort, Vesoul, Lure, Tishango in the lower leagues of Dr. Congo is fun. And also, randomly, one with Progress Niederkorn, who of course were in the Conference League this season themselves, I think. Right? Yeah, they've won a couple of titles lately, actually. In fact, they seem to win it every other year in Tone alone in Big Ron. We could try and loan some... Oh, there's a thought. We could try and loan some of the guys from Tenerife because they'll have a lot of young players that they might not be able to do deals for. But would they realistically come to the French second team? I mean, it's worth a go. I certainly wouldn't be opposed to trying it.
Oh, yes, very soon.
Third FR, thank you very much for the follow. The problem is we're never going to be able to sign those guys permanently because they're just worth too much money because Spain, basically. It's time. Oh, God, not already. Peluche Sochalion. Gee, I wonder what that might mean. I love this. Look at this. No
this
mercy.
isn't where I park my car.
Jean Profile. No. Jody Cody, thank you for the follow. That's a good looking line right there, chap. Amazing. It is very much a lion. The thing is, right, if we're not taking the Socha job, it is going to be literally months, maybe even years before another job comes up that is suitable. Because Paris FC is achievable, but we'd have to wait until they potentially set their manager, and they may not do as well, because I don't think they have lately. Yeah, there's a chance that those other jobs could come up next summer, and I'm not opposed to moving again. It's a fun club. It's got a good youth setup, which I like. I feel like that's something I'm trying to prioritise more at this stage in the save, because we need youth players to sort of get that like development level. They got promoted too, true, but they might not get relegated, and they might not set their manager even if they do because of the expectation levels there. Motherwell might well sack them. I think Motherwell are actually more possible than Mainz in a way. I think they'll fall off more this year. The fact that Motherwell won the SPL in this save is insane, and I love that for them. But I think you could always argue, I mean, to be fair, where does the second tier in France sit? I mean, obviously, it's higher, it's lower than Scotland, of course. Good young players. We'll definitely find some good young players here, which is the fun part, right? So what are their expectations? Playoffs. So they're not even expecting us to get promoted this season. honestly. The League 2 playoffs. What are the League 2 playoffs? Can I not click it from here? Oh, I can. So it's the top 5, basically. So we'd have to come top 5 with them as the 4th best side. But with the right signings, I think we could easily move up a bit further than that. Wow, Bordeaux really are shit, aren't they? I think Paris FC is probably safe, yeah. Unless they were, like, historically bad. Then obviously it's a little bit more difficult. But I don't see Mainz sacking their manager anytime soon. Motherwell's probably more likely, but it would still take months and months and months. We're not looking at until before Christmas there, really. And that is a long way off. And we kind of identified Sochaux as an option when... Before we went to Tenerife, Sochaux was one of the teams that we'd earmarked as a potential team anyway. So the fact that they're there and actually are debt-free... France is close to Belgium for Steiny. The rules are nice and relaxed. Not quite as relaxed as Germany, but they're pretty relaxed. We can't really go... Well, we can have the South Americans in the same way that we did in Spain, right? Pogba's and no for France. I don't know if she'd really fancy a weekend in Mainz or Motherwell either, if I'm honest. I think she's probably just gutted that we're no longer at Tenerife, to be honest. Yeah, this is actually a stronger league than our step down last time. Yeah, 4 non-EU slots, so that's... It's actually, technically, that's one better than in Spain. And the rest of it, I think they've got a few more nations that count as EU per se. Obviously, we have to worry about this league first, but I suspect it's probably the exact same rules. Yeah, it is. So the top flight and the second tier have the exact same rules. We get to do Africa scouting, like loads of it. I think we can all agree this is probably the best option right now, which gives us a chance for the last 20 minutes of stream to look around the squad and get our feet under the table. Because I always love this part. It sucks to say goodbye to Tenerife, but I think there's a good chance I can grab a Sochaux shirt on Vinted, potentially. Right, so start negotiations. Rip to the team reports. Good point. That is a very good point. Probably won't have that one sorted by next stream. 4 non-EU. It is... Wait. Is it normally 2? Wait, hang on, what? It's 4 in France, right? That's what chat... I'm just going by what chat told me, to be fair. Yeah, it might be lower in the second tier, to be fair, but we're not going to have... I don't think we'll run into that issue immediately, because I'd like to believe we'll get out of this league before that matters. Roy doesn't speak French. Actually, we'll have a look. Probably not. Yeah, our problematic queen has out-survived me here. 17 grand a week, 2-year contract. That's perfect. I don't want anything longer than that. Right. Boom. Yeah, most nations count as EU anyway in France, so that's fine. Yeah, you're right. You probably can speak it. I swear they kicked off about me not speaking the language, though. I can't wait to see what Passpro does with these kits. Right. This man's not long for this world. It's good to see that they've actually got a DM, though. That's good news. And wingers, which is great. And a goalkeeper. And they're all regens, too, which is nice. Develop players using the club's youth system. I was naturally going to do that anyway. That's good. They're not expecting us to get promoted this year. Although, I believe that we can. Why do we leave Tenerife? Because we lost a Conference League final. Rules are rules. Maintain a higher reputation than Nancy. Oh, we got a big rivalry with Nancy. Shout out to her. She doesn't meet with backroom staff. Never? Never is my favourite time. Started the research here. Love to see it. Right, we're in. That was fucking fast. Holy shit. Love to see it. Oh, yeah, by the way, I actually didn't mention this. Roy won Manager of the Year in Spain this season for us coming 5th in the league. One of the worst theme parks in the country. Let's go. Take me to it. Anyone know much about Sochaux? Like the local area? I feel like we didn't get a chance to do this at any previous clubs. Like, what's cracking? M&D's Scotland's theme park. There's too many, like... It's M&D's, but it's Scotland's. I think Booty did join with us, yeah. Yeah, that's not a particularly great rating. That suggests people have... Hang on, that means there are 4 things that are worse to do in Motherwell than this. Wait. Hey! I wanted to see... Oh, hang on. Kind of you to hide them. What the fuck? How's it number... TripAdvisor confuses the absolute fuck out of me. Like, it's so hard to search on that bloody website. Season expectations, right. We could... I think Lukaku probably wouldn't come. Is in Montbéliard. Okay. If I'm saying that correctly, I'm probably not. Montbéliard? Montbéliard? Montbéliard. Probably Béliard, right, because of the asterisks. Hey, Inferno, if you're still listening, I watched a video yesterday about... No, I've forgotten it. It was to do with linguini. And If only I remembered what it was. But just, hey, schwaz. No, it wasn't schwaz. It was to do with why we use words like terrific and horrific, but not words like candific. It's called a something gap, like a homologous gap or something. It's not a homologous gap. That's definitely not the word. But it was a something gap due to the way that words were borrowed from other languages. It's fascinating. Or I enjoyed it anyway. So yeah, we've got to do that. Got to reach the 7th round. I love that that's the 7th round. It's not even close to being the end of it. Amazing. Voted on Homo sapiens, I think. Or it's that bit between Colombia and North America, right? For maximum French experience. Oh, haw, I suppose. Bit of that. Players currently unhappy. Oh, good. All of them. Montbéliard. Okay, that's fine. That's the Darien. I know it's the Darien Gap. That was the joke. Declines to meet the press. I really shouldn't have done that, should I? Imagine if they sacked me because I didn't go and meet the press. The humongous gap. That's the one. I can't remember what it's called, Inferno. I'll have to go back and find the goddamn video. Don't make me do that now. Kevin Cutter, he might be, but he's probably not going to be staying for much longer at this rate. Which is annoying because he's got tendinitis. He loves his chicken teddies, and I don't blame him. You're for bowling these. I haven't been bowling in such... The last time I went bowling was with Mike and his missus in like 2023. Right, okay, the most important thing, chat, is getting our tactic in, seeing who plays in that tactic. Why is the game lagging again? Good value. At least we'll get money for him. Right, we want Wacky Wing Backy Final because I exported that out before stream today, just in case this happened. I will go and get the set pieces as well, but I'll do that later. See it. He is a tasty CMA, so let's just assume that he's that role right now, even though he's injured, right? That's for now. Chris JD, thank you for the 5 months.
5 months. Who's the best player to play with 5 on their shirt?
Do you know what? I really know very little about player shirt numbers to the point where I couldn't even name you one. Is that a different Kone? That was Kevin, right? Yeah, that was the one. Then we've got Cesar Traore. He's not really... I love that he can play everywhere. But not really him. He's not fast enough. Josef Marcin? Pole? He sounds Polish anyway. You're not fast enough. Oh, he's Slovakian. He sounded a bit Polish. I literally have no concept of what number he wore. I couldn't even tell you who plays what number for Fulham right now, other than that Rodrigo has number 9 and Raul has number 7. He's agile at least. We got Mwamba. Oh, he looks tasty. Please tell me you got a left foot. Oh, not the fastest, but he does remind me a bit of Mbala. Dribbling's kind of poor as well. Hates big matches. Oh my god, this is going to be a mission, isn't it? What about Man City and Tottenham? Oh, he's only 22. Him being able to play centre-back is mental. Do you know what? I might be tempted to play him as the right-back instead. Just push him deeper. More like a Karabchea type of player. In the hope that there's someone else ahead of him here. And obviously, we can sign players because it's the summer, right? We've got... Hey, the sausage! Okay. Ooh, okay. I prefer the sausage. Loic Acker sausage. 15 acceleration. 13 pace. 20 agility. He's a very agile sausage. No indication that he likes or hates big matches. He's inconsistent, which is not great because he's 23. We do like the agility on him, though, so I like that. Yes, good point. You are no longer surplus to require... Wait, what? Oh, I don't want this to happen this page. To be fair, he'd have accepted anything at that point, right? Wouldn't he? 15 aggression. Well, that's pretty savage. Right, centre backs. Please tell me we've got someone good. Oh, yeah, of course, him. Dimitri Clerk. Yeah, we'll have a look through the squad statuses afterwards. I just want to kind of have a look at who we got. Oh, yes. Lovely. We like Dimitri. Lexical gap. It wasn't. I'm pretty certain. I could literally... There's a guy on TikTok that does like language etymology videos. And it's if you've seen him before, you know exactly who I'm talking about. It was him. I like Dimitri. Left-footed too, which is great. So he can play on the left-hand side. Yeah, so it suggests that... But I like him. He's got match engine vibes. We've also got... Ooh. Okay, this guy sounds like Dr. Congo as well. Yes, indeed. Oh, yes! Cloud Lotilamio. That's a great pair of centre-backs. Both of them are great in the air. And really stable. He's not brilliant for aggression-wise. Could play DM. Work rate's just a little bit low. We could have the Congolese pairing there is really fun, right? Goalie. It's Gutierrez, isn't it, really? I mean, the other guy is clearly not him. He's 28 years old. Ooh. Like you. That's worrying, but I like you a lot. Great reflexes, great one-on-ones, low eccentricity, terrible first touch, but that's okay. Amazing aerial reach, great command of area. He's better than Socorro. He's really good. He's the perfect first goalkeeper at the club you join. 60 jumper, 10 heading. Yeah, getting good heading on players in FM24 is ridiculously hard. So I'd rather them at least just win the header, right? We need a command for this because I know this is going to happen a lot next stream. No, we can't sign anyone from Tenerife outside of Smates. They have £150 million release clauses. We're just not going to be able to do that. Let's have a look at these guys. Alexandre. Ooh. God, if he was right-footed, I'd play him on the left. On the right-hand side. Morphological gap. That's the one. Well played. We'll definitely get a report on some of the Tenerife loan players as an option because they'll have too many that they'll need to... Yes, McTominay, actually, true. Players at once. You do, but also you kind of just have to accept that that's like to happen. Wow, they're really sucky on the left-hand side as well, aren't they? Oh, no, actually, I like you. Actually, I don't like you. You're actually immensely limited from a technical standpoint. He's really an inverted wing-back on the right, or a DM, but not really that either. I don't know what he is. The left back. Good work rate at least. Solid tackling. Marking and positioning are decent. There was another guy that could play there, wasn't there? There was this guy, Avellino, ahead. Is he leaving, Favreau? No, he's there. Ooh, was he a late developer? Oh, he is. Love to see it. It's a shame he didn't develop into a good player. He's not. He's like a good player, just not for us. Ooh. I quite like that guy. I like that thought pan. That if all else is lost, we play... Well, he can't actually play there, but if all else is lost, we play... Where's he gone? I've lost his name. Was he injured, potentially? It was Alexandre, wasn't it? This guy here, Hugo Alexandre. If we're absolutely desperate, we retrain him to play as a DM because he's got the work rate for it. Still, like... Yeah, the development, unfortunately, has been left with the neighbour. But it's raining outside, so it's got all wet and the package has gone all soggy. Please tell me we've got some DLPs. Thomas Garcia. Okay. What type of DM are you? Oh, you're a passy boy. Okay, we like that. And he can tackle, importantly. He's 31, which means I could possibly offer him a new contract and get his wage down. Because 31, Colombia, he ain't getting caps. Real life player. We could shave that down like $5,000 a week if we need to. Yeah, Kafrichenko's going to be joining Tenerife, yeah. Is there a DM as well while we're here? There's Alfred Vargas. It's not got the work rate for it. Alexandre is left wing. Yeah, but we don't have a DM at the moment. And Alexandre can't play left wing yet, but it would be easier to train him there, probably. The reason I like... Hang on, what was Alexandre's crossing like? Yeah, no, he's great. I agree, actually, yeah. Him being trained to play here is more... It would probably easier than training him to play here. That will take a lot longer. This, I reckon, we could do in, like, a month or so. Tactical team says, no. We've got our tactic. This is it. That's part of the fun. I feel like if we made another tactic, it would never be as fun and gopping as this. Okay. Much better centre-back. Yeah. He is a better centre-back, agreed. But he's not going to be starting over Clerc or Lutalamio. Those two. I like the Congo... Oh, no, he's not Congolese. He's French. Why do I think he was Congolese? Is this guy Congolese? Yeah, they're both Dr. Congo. And he's an international as well. Cross's early trait. If anything, that might actually help us. Vargas and Lout. Has he got the work rate? It's slightly better. The fact that he's both Congos is just... That's too many Congos, sir. Save some for the rest of us. He's both Dr. Congo and Mr. Congo. He's collecting degrees. That's okay. So just looking at this, so what we really need to do is immediately start training Hugo Alexandre to play that role, because we're obviously going to sign someone else, but we want to make sure that we get him sorted as well, get him training there. Which makes sense that they're doing that. So we want midfield, left, winger, attack. Ooh. And he's done it wrong. Oh yeah, there's a lot of players that are going to be wanted. We may well lose some of these guys over the course of this window because obviously this is the first time we've taken over a club directly after their relegation. Yeah, I'll do the training schedules and that off stream. That way it's not like I'll make sure I sort all of this before Thursday. I probably won't be able to do the team reports before Thursday because I'm going to be spending all of tomorrow doing the recap video. So there's no way I'll be able to get those done because that takes like an hour. Which honestly isn't going to be a big deal anyway because in our first season we're probably not going to be able to use them that well anyway. What I might do is set up some like a smaller amount of team reports for like Africa or something. Who do we join? We joined Sosho. Yeah, do they have any strikers we could sell? Maybe. Kevin is already in the squad, isn't he? He's the guy I've put as number 10. Gutierrez, Alexandre, Marcin. So Mario Chela must be a striker. Oh, he's a left winger / striker. So, I'll be honest with you, chat. It doesn't look like their strike options are any good anyway. He's fine, but, like, he's not going to move the needle. He'd be good to get some money in and get the £9,000 off the wage bill. Yeah, the other guy's an alternate winger as well would be quite useful. If we could move him a bit further back. Because he's got the pace and the acceleration and all that jazz. So we can have him train that role as well. That will get him covered as well. Taylor looks okay. The other guy... Oh, no. Oh, yeah, we haven't even looked at the youth players yet. No, that's just our first team, remember. We haven't got the... Oh, please don't tell me we have... Imagine if that was our youth team as well. My hope is that there's like a 2-star, 5-star guy. Actually, let's have a look at this guy here. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, good. That's immense. Mohamed El Akchawi, Moroccan international at 17. He, bloody hell. 14 jumping reach, 6 foot tall, good on both feet, driven personality, competitive streak, but it is what it is. He might need to actually just start playing. God damn, he's good. Long-term contract now. He's got 2 years on it. Does he have an extension clause? He actually does. We'll trigger that first, then I can offer him a new one. Tries to play out of trouble. Do you know what? If anyone could, it's probably him. Nah, he couldn't. We'll try to get rid of that as well while we're at it. Because I don't really want him playing his way out of trouble. Is that movement technique? I don't know what that is. Is that remember the ball, not the ball pass. Okay, that's not it. Which one is... Or is this one of these ones you just can't get rid of? Maybe technique? Avoid using his weak foot, develop long-range bullet throw. I love that. Imagine a whole team of those. Passing. I suppose it could be. In my head, I'm thinking it's more to do with the dribbling, but you're probably right. Avoid, through ball, slow play down, long-range passes, start possession. Oh, is it on technique? Oh, did I miss it? Okay, let's go back. Sorry, streamer blindness as always. Ah, yeah. Sorry, that screen is such a batch. Like, to me, it doesn't need these full fucking sentences on it. Just let me see which each one corresponds to. It's way over... There's way too much nonsense on these screens. It's like, I get it, you want to make it look like a conversation. Nobody cares. Wait. Not so suitable. What's his technique then? Why would... Hang on. The aesthetic quality of a player's technical game. Why would that mean that he could play his way out of trouble? He can't dribble and he can't pass. Like... How else is he going to get out of trouble, exactly? Throwing body fakes and doing, like, hip shakes? Coach has lost the plot, man. Yeah, he's going to be like Carrot Chair. It's in my culture. How refined he is with the ball at his feet. The fuck does that even mean? Like, okay, cool, the ball's at his feet, now what? Him having the ball at his feet is not so much the issue. It's what he does when he leaves his foot. Yeah, he's never going to be able to get that, is he? All right, let's just have a look at the dev center. Please, please. Oh. Why is there a 29-year-old? Okay. Sebastian Jourdan, promising winger, 18 years old. Oh, I tell you what. Actually, look at the ones to watch as well. There's like 4 of them. Sebastian, I beg of you. Yeah, literally. He's like, who the hell are you? Right, come on, please, please. Okay, I have no idea what he is, but he's a player that will be in our team. He's a... Which position do you play? All of them. He's a CM, DM, AM, right wing. He's a first-team footballer who can just play all of the roles. CMA on attack will probably be quite fun. We'll figure him out. And he's invasive. Sorry, invasive? He's evasive too, so high professionalism. He's great. I like him a lot. Has he got a contract I can extend? Yep, lovely. CMA, probably wouldn't want him as the DM roles just because he's not got the tackling for it, but honestly, in any of these roles, maybe not the striker one because it's a bit slow. I think you're right. He's probably a CM. Either way, to the senior squad with you. Off the ball's pretty bad. That's fine. We can work on that. That's attacking movement, isn't it? Get rid of that. That's fine. To be fair, they've actually already got him training the correct thing. Oh, no worries, Zanko. How's it going, man? Box to box. We don't use box to box players. That's not in our tactic. But as a CMA, he'll do a good job. I like him a lot. What about the others? Oh, I've gone back too far. God, he was not what I expected. This team is so strange. So there's Masaudi here as well, who's just better. He probably doesn't have the ceiling. Okay, yeah, he's good too. He's 100% going to the first team. These are the kind of guys that are probably going to have to step up just because we've got, for training. Trains everything. Yeah, I know, but I don't want to train box to box because that's not the role he's going to play. I want to train the weaknesses of his game. I don't want to waste any PA he has on training attributes that don't apply to his role or he's already good at. I don't want to make the best things better. I want to make the bad things better. So that way he's more rounded as a footballer. We'll get way more improvements in his off the ball by having him specifically on attacking movement than we would do even if we were training that on box-to-box midfielder. Because then you're training like 15 attributes. So it'll be spread thinner, so you'll see less improvement over the board. He's just a fun player. I like this. It's a shame none of these guys are quick enough. What about you, Delelis? He's 5'11", but he's got 13 jumping reach, so he's not bad either. What about you, Seriegi? Fine, absolutely fine. Gives us a bit more depth on the left-hand side, like that from you. Good PA, low consistency, but that's okay. Driven as well. What about you? A bit slow. I love that he can play... One thing I'm noticing about these Sosho guys is that they're really versatile. Like, it's rare that we're finding a player here that's like, they play one position. No, they all play like 10, some of which don't even apply to them. Well, Monnier. They've all got really good personalities as well. There is a lovely core here. I'm noticing especially here, there's Laporte. Oh, these guys are worth taking a gander at as well. Ooh. He ain't it. What about Bernard Ham? Another pressing forward. Oh, he's a bit... I should tell you what, Bernard Ham... You could probably mould him into quite a good shadow striker. Yeah, we'll have to have a look at the Hoyt as well, just to see if there's any more down here too. There's Hicham Risky. Bernard Ham is a brilliant name. Cause for concerns, but like... We've got Mikhail Lemajeur. Woof. What's France's youth rating compared to Spain? Oh yeah, we've got Matt Duchesne. Definitely not signing him then. Oh, that's the second team staff, isn't it? Like, where does it rank in compared to... I imagine they're probably quite similar to Spain. But these players seem ridiculously good, considering that we've got a lower youth recruitment rating than Tenerife did. Then again, we're seeing these guys that are like 18, 19. So, potentially... You're right, that's a good point. The youth teams probably do that, don't they? Hoyd is this guy, Mr. Frau. Pierre... There's my Pierre. Pierre-Alan Frau. Perfect. No notes. Literally perfect, no notes. Infirmus! Thank you for the follow. We don't need to change him. He's amazing. He's reserved and professional. And he's got 20 working with youngsters. He plays a 4-2-3-1, so it will cover most of our bases, with the exception of CMs, but that's about it. And he's a dual role manager, which is amazing. He's genuinely excellent. So he's perfect. Oh, so it's quite a big bump, actually, then. I didn't realise it was quite... That does make sense, I suppose. He's tremendous. Legendary Sosho player. Oh, look at that. Was played for Sosho for 7 years. Came back again for another year. Youth coach, assistant manager. He's done it all. He was the caretaker before me as well. This guy makes the teas. He drives the bus. Oh, I like him a lot. That's awesome. What affiliates do we have? Or did we already look at... Oh, we already looked at that, didn't we? Pro license holder. Yeah, there is a risk that he gets nicked, but I don't know. Hopefully the fact that he's a Hoyd and not a coach will help. Speaking of coaches, McTominay. We get Mackie Toms. Really? Really? You fucking turncoat. How dare you? He's become Monaco's under-19 coach. Did we really? We weren't even unemployed that long. Who's the under? Just a question. Who's the Monaco manager at the moment? Okay, it's not Willian Jose. For a second, I thought it was Willian Jose. It's actually Igor Tudor of all people, which is cool. Been there for a while, actually. Oh. No, Monaco aren't manageable, but we weren't looking because they're manageable. We were looking because of Scott McTominay. Let's just see if I can poach him. No. I think Willian Jose's at Arsenal now, right? Yeah. He was at Monaco, but now he's been at Arsenal for 2 years because he only stayed at Las Palmas a year. Ah, dear. Aaron Danks. Was Aaron Danks any good? Wasn't he the guy that was always giving me reports where basically he was in love with Socorro? Riga Bootie's already here. So, Danksy, he's one of a Man City. All right. The Dankster. The fact is, if he agrees to sign for us, I'll bring him in because he's guaranteed to be better than one of our coaches. Look how good he is. Tenerife team. We can see who they are. Because the new guy is Marco Stiliano, who hasn't changed the tactic yet. I think that's just because that's the last game that they played was with that tactic. They haven't actually played a game yet. What sort of system does he like to play? Oh, God. All of my wingers ruined. The lot of them. Of course. 2 strikers. Bilal on the loan list. Literally the club captain. Right, that's the story for next stream. What we'll do is we'll go and do, we'll get a report on Tenerife, get some loans and stuff, and see if we can get any of the other guys in for a little bit. We're still never going to be able to sign them permanently, I wouldn't have thought, unless they just don't work out. But yeah, what I'll do is that for next stream, that way, because it's 3 o'clock now, and we can dig straight in, and I've got to make another intro for this one, which I will have to do tonight, otherwise there won't be time to make it in time. Bloody hell. Okay. Wasn't quite what I was hoping for at the start of today. I would have much rather still been in a situation where we were managing Tenerife going into the next year and playing some stuff, but it is what it is. We'll obviously be keeping a very close eye on Tenerife next year because I expect they'll be right up there again, probably doing bits in the Europa League because their entire squad is basically under the age of 20 and they're all like first team La Liga level players. They will lose a couple this summer, for sure. Scouting is going to be tough for us this year because we're not going to have the pool as a non-top flight side. We're going to have to really pick and choose where we go while we get the team report scouting going. The idea for scouting for this year, I would say, is just do normal just find players the old-fashioned way, basically, while we get the conveyor belt of team reports set up with the proviso that if we get promoted, it'll be nice and ready for us and we'll already have the player scouted by then. But we should have a decent amount of opportunity to bring them to France, which will help. So yeah, hopefully I should be able to finish the Sarong recap tomorrow, so that should be out soon. If not, I'll have to finish it on Friday, but I think I should be able to finish it tomorrow, basically. PK, thank you for the follow. If you are new to the channel, and if you enjoyed today's stream, then and you want to tune back over to some more Sosho stuff, then tune back in on Thursday, or drop a follow, I'd appreciate that. Why are you wearing a Fulham jersey? Heartbroken, mate. Absolutely gutted. Let's see. Where has my browser gone? There it is. Who is live this afternoon? Jack. You were right, chat. Let's see. Where's my buttons gone? We're just going to send you lovely folks over to Mr. Jack. Ooh, there's a giant Spanish streamer streaming as well. But I'm already sad about that. No, I'm not here on Sunday. Because it's Father's Day weekend. And I shall be spending time with the family. Or browser, Brave. Well, I use Brave and Firefox. Firefox for stream, Brave off stream. That way I've always got like a clean browser available. So technically, oh, invalid username. Oh, yeah, that isn't how you spell work the space. Today I learned. Boom. He's done it correctly this time. I'm going to open a window because I need to. And then I'm going to set up the intro for Sosho. God, it sucks to leave Tenerife, but at least, think about it like this, chat. At least it wasn't after 10 years at the club. It could have been a lot more heartbreaking if we'd done 10 years and then lost a final and then had to start again. This is 4 years. It's only 1 year longer than we've spent at any other club in this save. It just feels like another step along the way, right? I hope Tenerife could have been the final club we went to, but it didn't turn out that way. But hopefully Socio can be either the club themselves or another step along the way to getting a Motherwell job randomly and finishing the save with them. That would be so bloody strange. Anyway, thank you very much for the support today. It's been great. The vibes in chat have been spectacular. Enjoy the rest of your day, and